Hello, everybody, and welcome to this year's edition of Project Erasmus Plus eSports. We're very excited to be here. Another year, another great tournament is awaiting us. Today with you, there will be myself, Blaž Čerpnjak, and beside me is Primo Gorinc. And we would like to welcome you all once again to what is a very exciting event. Believe us, there is a lot of things happening right now. But so far as me and Primo, we can't wait to get in the games. But first, let's talk a little bit about why we're actually here and what is going on. Well, the Erasmus Plus eSports project is a gaming-boosted project for school engagement in students with learning disabilities. And basically the purpose and the challenge of the project is to introduce how gaming can be used to engage and be more incorporated into the school educational plan, and how it could positively influence students with learning disabilities in order to improve their well-being, concentration, cooperation, and other benefits. Now, the countries that are with us today, the countries that are cooperating, are the Czech Republic, Italy, Portugal, and of course where we are, which is Slovenia. Now, the first mobility project, the mobility of the project took place in Latvia and the city of Riga, and the competitive teams were from Czech Republic, Latvia, Portugal, Slovenia, and Spain, which the Czech team won, actually. So we might be looking at early favorites here from the Czech Republic, and that's basically it. One thing that we should mention probably is that the tournament should have been in Slovenia already last year, but it couldn't have been because of obvious restrictions that we had. And now I have been talking for a really long time, so I will give some words to my man Primo here, and I'm going to let him introduce himself and talk about what we expect from this tournament, and just in general, what are your feelings about the players and the environment?
Yeah, I think everybody came here actually to have fun. The first purpose is, I think, to promote esports, to promote inclusivity of also people with some learning disabilities. But the other thing, to have fun, to play some games. We see that players are already having fun in our place, playing some maybe FIFA versus each other and warming up their fingers this way. And we're expecting especially some fun games. You talked about maybe some favorites before the games, but I think teams from Slovenia will try to defend our honor as well. So we're maybe expecting from them to perform, but it's mostly about having fun and cooperating and meeting people from other countries.
Of course, Slovenians will have the home advantage, so to speak, but that doesn't mean that any other team will be just giving them the baton, giving them the win. We have to say that these teams, like you said, are here to have fun. That is what is the big victories here is, I think, who will make the most connections between players, who will perhaps continue playing with each other after the tournament ends. That's what it's all about, to creating partnerships, creating friendships that will last a long time in gaming. And here we see the schedule. First game of the day, we will hit up the home team Slovenia 1 versus Portugal. That will happen in just a few minutes' time. We are getting things ready. The players are getting warmed up, and I think it is about time. We can take this time to introduce the players. Yeah. At least let's take a look at from Slovenia 1. We have Champ 9232 from top lane. He's going to play top lane. His favorite champion is Fiora. Now, Fiora, a very strong champion at the moment, I would say. We even saw people playing Fiora in Worlds play-ins, so that can be very exciting. And then we have Zigimundus. I like that nickname for Slovenia 1, which is going to be the support, which is kind of ironic because I think that should be jungle.
Yeah. I think they're having this maybe two support mains in a team, and then one of them might out-of-field to jungle, and I think it's gonna be Zigimundus based on his favorite champs, Gragas, Kane, Viego, all very strong, all still quite viable in the current meta. Maybe Kane, we're not used to seeing him in pro play or something like that, but we know it can be still, yeah, very hard. He can carry very hard from the jungle, so I think those type of champs right now are really viable, and if he can play Kane, maybe he can play some other assassins, and we can have some fun in the jungle.
And you know, this is why I like these types of tournaments, because we don't necessarily see meta, but we see comfort. And that is very exciting to me, because we don't see, you know, just the normal champ pool that is in the pro play, but we see some things that we usually don't. That's more solo queue-like. And that to me is very exciting, because when you put players on comfort champions, they even if they are a lower rank or not a semi-pro or professional, they can pull off some really great things.
Yeah, and it's always interesting to see the mashup as well, to try and create some type of compositions. This is what I love, some wombo combos. We are in the type of meta where, I mean, Amumu's kind of viable, so you can have Amumu, Oriana, wombo combos and stuff like that, and that's always fun to see everybody just popping up, knockups everywhere and stuff like that.
And again, this is what the Erasmus Plus eSports tournament or event is all about, teamwork. So it will be very, very interesting to see how these teams cooperate on the Rift, and if they, or actually, should I say better, if they take their cooperation off the Rift during their schoolwork and everything, and they can translate that to on the Rift. I really look forward to, like you said, for example, like a Mumu, Oriana, Wukong compositions, throw in a Malphite in there, why not? And just have fun, try and do the best you can, try and look the best you can. And you know, you never know, there might even be a future star right here. We never know, and that's, to me, is very exciting.
Yeah, I also really like that with true cooperation, when the team meshes with each other well, when the team plays with each other really well and are trained to play around each other, they can really raise their level of play. They can even compete with much stronger players that don't really cooperate well, that try to carry all by themselves. So I think we'll have to be focused also on how good really the teamwork is from the teams. And if they really mash up well, if they train together, they can, I think, achieve some great things.
I'm just looking for the list here, and Portugal's top laner, Bernardo Barella, is one of his favorite champs is Teemo and Master Yi. Now, I want to see that. You never see that, Primož. In no tournament setting do we see a Master Yi, a Teemo, and especially in top lane, Master Yi. I want to see that. I want to see the 1v9 Master Yis. I want to see assassins going wild. And that's just the type of games that we expect here from these young people on the Erasmus Plus project. Here we go. This is the Slovenia one team, I think.
I think it's the Portugal.
No, it's the Portugal team on your screens right now. We are getting into game, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, let's. We sort of stopped at the presentation of both teams.
Sure.
And yeah, let's continue with that. Slovenia one's mid laner, game noob, Niko Pozderec, and his favorite champ is Echo. So we probably can expect some assassins from him. I mean, those favorite champs usually just mean that you play sort of similar champs like Echo, and we know that Echo and champs like that just have a very explosive play.
I got a little bit excited because guess what? We are in our first champion select here at this event. Very exciting stuff. We'll see what the players get to ban. The thing is, you don't ban meta, and you don't necessarily know the other players as well enough to ban their comfort. So I'm guessing they're just going to ban what they hate playing against. That's what I would do.
I usually just try to... There are usually some OP picks, and you try to remove them. At least this is... I'm sort of looking at clash strategies. What are the best, usually, clash strategies in League of Legends? And, well, you know, there isn't usually... You don't know the other players. You see if somebody has, like, a million points on one champ. You usually also know that champ even here, so you try to ban that one, and then you usually go up against really those champs you don't want to play against. Maybe Amumu might get banned a lot. We know that it got some buffs, so I'm thinking maybe he will be targeted as being one of those champs you don't want to play against. Maybe Talon and stuff like that, those assassins in the jungle that became really popular and really powerful during the last patch. So
yeah, I am checking right now, and no one on Slovenia 1 seems to play a lot of Amumu. At least they don't have it listed as their favorite champ.
But whose favorite champ is Amumu?
You just made Amumu a little bit more sad.
I think it was a list of all the champs, and I think Amumu just got like 0.1%. What's your favorite champ to play, or which champ do you hate the most? And he's all-time low in all categories usually.
And that is why Amumu is a sad champion.
But we got some bans.
We got some bans already. Let's focus on that for the time being. We see Zed, Set, Jin, and the Frog.
Yeah, I mean, Jin meets Tonic kinda with his funny name, kinda got this ban for himself. And
you know, I love that particular nickname because it's very creative. But now we see picks coming through. So apparently we're doing 2 bans first. That seems kind of weird. Usually it's 3.
We're waiting for confirmation.
Oh, so both teams missed a ban. We're just gonna let that one slide. It's not about, like we said, it's about having fun, and that's fun. So the first champion, I think that is Kaisa.
Look, sometimes you just don't have 3 bans to ban. You want to keep your options open, and
you're not afraid.
Yeah.
And the first pick over there is Kaisa. Yeah, Kaisa, a very strong champion. Of course, very mobile and can be a very good pub stomper. We don't see what Darth Vader has chosen right now. We have some difficulties, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's some sort of weird skin, and it just doesn't fit the box as well.
From the looks of it, it could be Ornn or Malphite, just because it's red. This is not the best guess, but we on the Slovenia side, we do see that we have Kaisa.
This is Fiora background?
It could be. On the Slovenia side, we have we have Kaisa and Morgana bot lane. So a very strong bot lane with Kaisa's mobility, with the black shield that she can get.
And it's also really hard to even counter them, as you do have double range, so it's kind of hard to match.
Picking a Leona into it, not the smartest, I would say.
Yeah, kind of unusual, but we know that Leona, especially if you can get that black shield out of Morgana, then Leona just thrives also into Morgana. Morgana can be also a great target to pick up on, to try and kill her early on. And matching up,
it's not a Morgana, it's a Vel'Koz.
Oh.
We have some issues with the graphics. I'm sure we'll sort that out during the tournament. This is just, the first game jitters, the first game nervousness coming out of us. And we have Game Noob's Echo. You talked about it, we said it. I don't know which is the first champion that Next Nuke picked. I think it's Jinx. Yeah, I think it's Jinx. But we have an assassin already, so that's very exciting and very good for us. And he got his comfort. That is very good for him. Yeah,
definitely Bird sort of heavy on the AP already on the side of Slovenia 1. They have, Vel'Koz and Echo, so they're definitely going to be looking for some maybe more AD, maybe more even engage to match the Echo. And interestingly enough, Portugal still wants to remove some of the AP options, but we know Gwen doesn't care about AP, AD, stuff like that. She just nukes everybody, especially Jinx. It's really hard to even stop her from
and
just
we see
getting...
an Amumu ban, which is kind of interesting because they already have their support picked. Yeah, but they already have Leona picked, so I wouldn't ban Amumu. I don't think he's good in jungle.
I think it's fine. I tried playing it some from the changes, and if you can survive the first clear is the kind of hard one. You need some sort of leash. You need some help with it. But afterwards, you just Krugs and Raptors are really fast to clean with the Mumu because of his AoE abilities. And you mostly just focus on that side of the map and you should be fine most of the game. And once you turn level 6, you're of course a monster. And especially into this type of lineup, Velkos doesn't want a Mumu on the opposite side.
That's true.
It would just get popped every time before even the fight can begin, before he can actually unleash his damage.
Okay, we see the next bans now, or we see them, but we're still waiting for the last ones. I hope they won't miss them as well, or you know what? I hope they do, so we get as many options as possible. But let's check with, for example, what Jin meets Tonic, amazing nickname again. Vayne Kaisa, Misfortune, so he has his Kaisa. Actually, a lot of comfort going from the Slovenia team. Every single player got one of their favorite champs, and I would like to check right now with my notes here, what type of champions do Portugal have? For example, we see Darth B. Vader has Timo, Yi, and Veigar, and then we have very little comfort so far, except for the Jinx, which is one of the favorites for their AD carry.
Yeah, similarly enough, even Leona, their support says he can play it, but we expect maybe Team Slovenia now to match with some assassin in the jungle, maybe. Kane or Viego would fit nicely into this team, I think. And he can follow up onto Echo's engage with Kaisa. You have two great diving buddies, and you want to add a third one maybe to them?
That's a Gragas.
That's a Gragas, so tons of AP now, but still matches the criteria of engage and Volibear as well. So a lot of comfort really on the side of Slovenia. Gragas, once again, one of their favorite champs. So Slovenia one just going for comfort really hard.
A lot of tankiness, a lot of engage from Slovenia one right now with the Gragas, with the Volibear, the Echo. And let's see what Portugal decides to do. I think that's a Master Yi?
Camille down.
It is a Master Yi. I said I wanted it and I got it. I got a Master Yi, and on bot lane, is that a Camille?
I think it's a Camille.
So
it might be a Yi jungle, Camille top. And I was said that the Darby Vader picked Rice in the first rotation, so it's gonna be, I think, Rice that mashes this team for Portugal.
That's well, you know, that's well proportionated damage coming from Portugal. They have some AP, they have a lot of AD with the Master E and Camille. We know that Rise is going to be a monster later on in the game, so is Master E, but Slovenia one has that beefy front line with the Volibear. They have the engage to catch them out. And
yeah, a lot of engage actually on the both sides.
A lot of engage.
Both sides, when they want to fight, they will fight. They will jump at you with everything they have, and this is always fun to see.
And you know that we love it.
Yeah.
You know, in pro setting or semi-pro setting, we don't get a lot of 2v2s, 1v1s. We just don't get a lot of fighting in general.
You get those defensive champs like that want to dash back, jump back.
This is just all in, baby, and we love it. And we can't wait to get into game. I'm pretty sure the players are loading already. I can't see their screens, but I do see their expressions. And, well, Portugal are looking focused, very focused, you know, on the game. And I love it, you know, just get that coordination going, get everything started. I want to see some level 1 plays. Both teams have the tools to make a level 1 play.
I think it's mostly actually on the side of Slovenia. If I check the champs, I think Echo can be okay, level 1, Kaisa, Volibear Gragas can do some stuff. Portugal's champs, usually not the greatest. Camille has if she takes the hook shot, it can be good. And Leona is one of those actually good ones. But Rise and Jinx also not the strongest level 1 champs, so I think it's mostly on the side of Slovenia.
Well then, Slovenia 1, hear me and please do a level 1 invade. Because we want to see that. We want to see that happen. I want blood from the get-go. And it seems as though the players aren't yet in game.
Yeah.
Sadly, we are having some issues. Of course, they will be resolved as soon as possible. But we see on the cam, everything is all smiles. And that's what this is about. And yeah, that's about it. We have let's assume that these teams are of equal skill. And who do you like more? Do not be biased.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn off my bias, and we know that Slovenia got a lot of comfort on their hands, and I think Volibear into Camille is a good matchup actually for Volibear. He can match her really well in the early game and then just be more oppressive in the team fights, especially if you just force team fights, which we kind of expect more. Camille always being more of that side lane carry. In the jungle, Gragas always can create some chaos. He can jump, he can knock forward maybe the back line of Ryze and Jinx. And maybe make them this position. And also he's a great counter into Camille, as he can just knock her out of her ultimate. So another maybe advantage for Team Slovenia.
So you're going with Team Slovenia?
Yeah, but then there's Echo and that bot lane. I prefer Jinx and Leona actually bot lane, just because I think Leona just gives you a really strong engage. Jinx to follow up. You focus one target, you burst that one target with Camille, and Jinx and Master Yi, we know what they love. They love a pick and then just resets. Then it becomes a game of resets, and if once Portugal gets rolling, it's going to be really hard to stop them.
Okay, we just got some info that on the side of Portugal, we don't have a Jinx, we actually have a Lux. If I heard that correctly, there was some issues with the client side. So yeah, we have to switch that out to Lux, and it's still very interesting. They can layer the CC very heavily on the bot lane with Leona and Lux. Of course, Lux not an AD carry, obviously, but for the AD damage, they do have the Master Yi, so I'm not all that worried.
Yeah, they have Yi and Camille, so they're pretty AD heavy nonetheless.
I'm not worried.
And yeah,
I'm not worried. And you know, if you're choosing Slovenia, I'm going in with Portugal, baby. It's, you know, every time there's a football tournament, European World Championship, doesn't matter, I root for Portugal. So you know what? I'm going with Portuguese here. I think they can do it. I want to see the Master Yi popping off, like I said in the pre-show when we started things.
More importantly, it's going to be quite hard to stop him. It's Volibear and Gragas mostly on the Yi duty, but if they jump forward, if they
get onto Kai'Sa,
get away from the team, Vel'Koz is not going to stop with the Yi. Kai'Sa is not going to stop the Yi. Once Kai'Sa is in range to even basic Yi, he's on to her and he's going to kill her. So then Echo also being quite bad actually into Yi. It's really hard to even assassinate him. If he uses his W smartly, he can just wait and negate most of the damage even from Echo. So Yi just kind of has to draw out Gragas and Volibear, who can stop him, but even Volibear doesn't have all that much CC, so it's Gragas' duty to stop this.
By the way, you, the viewers, can also vote in Twitch chat who you think is gonna win, and let's see the predictions. That should be interesting as well. I think they are in game now.
Should be.
From the looks on the monitors here, if I, oh no, why do I even start? Because there is obviously already a delay, actually a pause. So, but I'm pretty sure we will get things rolling very quickly. You know, with these tournaments, it's usually like that. The first game, there's delays, and then everything runs smoothly once we figure out the recipe and how everything should be done.
Some beginner nerves as well, you know, it's the pressure is on, and 60 seconds for a peak seems so long when you're not pressured, but then, oh, what do opponents have? What do we have? Oh, too much AP. Oh, I can't pick. What do I pick even, and then it's gone in 60 seconds.
And by the way, the votes are in. You, the viewers, chose Slovenia won with 69% of the votes and 30% or 31% to Portugal. So more trust in the, I should say, the more like meta-like composition.
More even comfort composition, really. From what we said, it's really, they said that their favorite champs, and it's pretty much their favorite champs. They got most of them. So we will see now what Portugal can do to stop them, and they have this weird composition as well. So a lot of comfort. I think a lot of comfort as well on the side of Portugal, based on them having Yi, having champs like a Camille. So it's usually, if it's not that meta, it's usually more comfort. So we like to see comfort.
Yeah, we like to see comfort, but I also like to see bloodshed, which is why we have a countdown on, right there, yeah, you will see it. 25 seconds and we are in. Of course, the spectator delay will be gone, and we will start our first game of the Erasmus Plus eSports tournament. Very exciting, and a reminder, we are here 2 days, not just today. Today is the group stage, and tomorrow there is an elimination bracket where we will get our victors of this year's edition. But without further ado, here we go. Portugal versus Slovenia 1.
Yeah.
And we're on the rift. No, not just yet. That is trolling me right now. The countdown. A very good troll from our production team, but we are loading into game, just so you know. I always hate it when I hype up something and then it's like, oh no, it's gonna happen in 10 seconds. But you know what, we can't complain, everything is going actually very smoothly, so I just hope the game will be more carnage.
Yeah, it will surely be worth the wait, and let's... I guess we're gonna have to wait a few more seconds, maybe even a delay once they got into a game, maybe a pause. As some players usually don't have their settings ready. We know that they're here on location, which means that they don't maybe have their best, their most
settings,
usual settings. So it's some maybe resolution has to be changed, or I don't know, some buttons mashed up. You know how it is if you let your friend maybe to take your account for a minute, and then it's just everything feels different when you play it.
For me, usually the main difference is between smart cast and regular cast or quick cast.
We're on the way.
But yeah, we are here even 40 seconds in already. And we see no level 1 shenanigans.
And we see a very different team actually on the side of Portugal, so I guess a lot of changes, a lot of placeholders were on their team.
So everything we talked about doesn't mean anything, basically.
I mean, it's Ezreal Leona instead of Jinx Leona, so a bit different. Ezreal, very safe pick, and he can just try and survive, which is very good actually in the into the team of Slovenia, who have so much hard engage, and Ezreal can surely keep himself safe. And what I'm mostly wondering about is this looks. It looks like it's going to go in the mid lane, and Rice is going to go top. Rice, even stronger, I think, into Volibear than a Camille. Camille has really hard time in the early laning phase. Rice can play into her, and with phase rush, he can just run away from the bear every time he goes on 4 legs and tries to run at him.
Yeah, indeed, we see a lot of differences between what we saw in Champ Select, but nevertheless, it is an Ezreal Leona bot lane. Now, the thing with this lane, I would say, is the fact that they can choose to either be aggressive or be passive, depending on how the lane goes. On top lane, you already said it very well. However, these early levels, I do assume Volibear will have the push, just because of his passive. What is slightly irritating is that the icons aren't in the correct order. Maybe production can fix that, so we have matching lanes in the icons as well. But yeah, we see the power of the Vel'Koz in the early levels. It can be very annoying and even get the early level too. Okay, we see the bear is going on Rise and decided not to in the end. And there we go, yeah, the icons are getting swapped. I love it.
Yeah, and of course, a slow early game. Teams trying to get a feeling for the game, just...
and try and get a feeling for their opponents.
Yeah, and even there's a lot of scaling, especially on the side of Portugal. There's not a lot of intention, to fight early on. With Leona, of course, you have to kind of at least wait for level 3, maybe level 2 if you're really trying to make things happen, but with Yi, you usually take it slow. With Leona, with Lux, you take it slow, Rise also as well. They kind of need that one item power spike to even start really playing the game. And on the team Slovenia, I'm expecting more early action. I'm expecting them to be the one who try and force something to happen, even at as early as level 6 or maybe even earlier, because Gragas, we know, level 3, very strong already.
Yeah, we will see the Gragas already in the bot lane. It is warded though, I believe. Yeah, smart ward by Team Portugal. And we see Gragas will perhaps go for a small invade, or he's just doing the scuttle grab as of now. But we see some action on top lane. The Volibear wants it. Could this be first blood in the first game of the tournament? Volibear has flash, Rise has flash. They are chasing. Oh, there we go. The bear slaps him and the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, Volibear using his opportunity, knowing when to attack Siba Avian, and he tried to save his flash, interestingly enough. I think he could have maybe just flashed preemptively, just created some distance between Volibear. Volibear didn't have yet his cooldowns to try and follow up once again, but then you're without flash in lane, and I think Siba just decided that it's doomed. I'm gonna give him first blood and maybe stay safe afterwards. But we saw this early game power from Volibear.
Here we go, flash for Rise, and there we go. That is a dead Volibear if I have ever seen one. The Master E will here use his Q to finish it off, and Voitali gets his first kill of the day and first kill of the tournament for Master Yi. Now, if that happens again and time again, it could be a problem for Team Slovenia 1. And as I speak, Echo going forward. Echo has the flash. The Lux is very squishy, but he decides to just take the Dark Harvest and go back.
Yeah, just at the very second, that shield from Lux going away, and once again,
let's see
Echo.
it. Will it be enough? Let's see the Lux.
No, I think she will survive, but both summoners used on both sides. Game Noob and Young Avian both using everything they have. But
the Volibear wants it. Could this be first blood in the first game of the tournament? Volibear has flash, Rise has
so
flash.
Strong, he can just burst down everything. And really nice gank then, answer from Siba. Voitali punishing immediately. He knew his opponent used his flash.
He didn't back. He didn't back.
Volibear didn't respect. He even saw Yi on the top lane, so he should have, of course, backed, reset, bought his items, and maybe he would have been fine. But this way, really, no answer for Champ to try and stay alive there.
In the end, still an advantage for Team Slovenia, although a very slight one. On the mid lane, we see Master E making a gank, but I don't think there's going to be anything out of it. The Echo just too mobile at this point in the game. We did see a fight down bot lane with the Kai'Sa getting very low, but surviving in the end. And yeah, this is just a theme we will be seeing. Again, the replay, take it over.
Yeah, just catching out Volibear. Volibear wanted to push the lane in. It's a classic top lane mistake. When you just want to push the wave and then reset. Always push the wave, then reset, and really nicely punished. But here, Champ once again going in onto Avian. Avian can now...
Yeah, Avian, once Volibear goes onto him, does the damage, and then has to back, that's when Avian
But Champ is level 7, he can possibly
there is a level advantage. Here. He has the ultimate available, and it does seem like he's gonna go. Avian, what can you do? The Lux ultimate goes wide, and that's a kill for Avian. He's still alive. Let's see if he can survive it. No!
Excellently played from Champ. He was caught out, Lux was roaming up top, he had to go for a dive. Really nice ultimate usage to turn off the turret, to not get the damage immediately, and just picking up Avian, and then of course he was left for that versus Young Avian, who kind of just took the kill with the help of the tower.
Yeah, I think the nicknames are actually Siba and Young, and the Avian is sort of a clan tag. But then we have Voitali.
There's two Sibas, so
we're just gonna call it what it is. Everybody knows, I think, what we're talking about. In the end, we have actually a 400 to 500 gold advantage for Team Portugal as of now, even though the Volibear is doing very well into the Rise. The Rise does have a CS advantage, and we have kills actually where you want them for Team Portugal, on the Lux, on the Master Yi, which is going to be very good for them. And I don't think these guys are ever gonna stop fighting. every time Champ.
Oh,
okay, there we go.
Zigimundus.
Zigimundus going in for gank. Still no flash on Ryzen. Yeah, this is gonna be a dead. Oh, nice style points from Zigimundus.
Yeah, easy gank actually up top. Once again, Avian without flash has to push the lane. Once again, that problem when you want to crash the wave and then maybe look for reset. But this time Zigimundus was there. This time Zigimundus answered, and it's really easy gank for him with the help of Volibear, who can just set it up so easily. Just easy point and click stun, and then
we see
Zigimundus style points.
The alley-oop from the big cask to the small cask. And there we go. We have some action in the bot lane, but actually I thought they were going to fight more. But never mind that. We see action on the top lane and in the mid lane. We can't have 2 cameras, as Echo will just have to go back.
3 cameras, maybe.
We can't have 3 cameras. We have even a whiffed ultimate from the Leona, and she's going back in, but misses the Zenith Blade. On top lane, Volibear was able to escape without the use of any summoners. Well, flash, should I say. But wow, a lot of action, and I love it. We have 5 kills at 9.5 minutes, and the gold is just swinging, ping-ponging from one side to the next. Right now, a gold lead for Slovenia. Also some slight CS leads in the bot lane, and pretty even in the mid lane. Okay, let's see. Echo, yeah, it's too mobile at this point in the game to get onto him, especially with no uses of flash. And yeah, very exciting, very nice. I'm actually surprised at the amount of communication and teamwork these guys are showing on the stage.
Yeah, you can always also just use your ultimate on the Echo, and it's really hard to burst him down, especially with Lux and Ryze not having too much guaranteed CC. It's kind of optional for both of them, even if he gets his Flux onto you, Ryze. He has to still get that roam prison, and it's hard to even hit a skill shot with Lux to get so forward into Echo. I think it was mostly just a roam from Ryze to help Lux, so she can get back, she can buy her items.
Okay, but here we go. We have another fight. They exchanged lanes for a second. Avian does not have flash yet, is gonna get it. Yeah, now he has it and he's gonna have to use it. But the bear says no. The bear is gonna catch up to you, whether you like it or not. And that's a 3rd solo kill for Champ, for this Volibear, and that champion is gonna be a complete monster.
Yeah, Champ is playing this one really nicely. He saw Phase Rush was just used from the side of Avian. You see, he doesn't have the extra mobility. He doesn't have Phase Rush for this entire fight, and Volibear can just jump on him, stick to him, and kill him.
Meanwhile, we saw some action in the bot lane. Leona's flash and ultimate was used, and we saw Master Yi getting yet another kill. And oh, that was a flash misclick. Someone fat-fingered something, but we're gonna let that one slide as we see some action from Avian and from the Echo. Echo is gonna get the shield, but Master Yi is here to divert any kind of aggression from the Echo.
Yeah, Lux sorta was caught there. You don't want to be caught in the jungle with Lux versus an Echo, so definitely understandable not. Flash. Maybe he would have been even in real danger. We see that Echo does have Ignite, so a lot of bursts. Once you're low HP, we know Echo extra damage as well, and understandable from Lux. But in the bot lane, probably what just happened, Leona getting onto Kai'Sa, and once the jungler is there as well, no real answer for Team Slovenia and AD carry to get out. And
okay,
Slovenia,
we see a dragon, and oh, this is going to be a fight. Leona doesn't have the solar flare as
TP
of now.
From Ryze?
Yeah, the Ryze TP. Oh, but we see a TP from Volibear. He doesn't have his ultimate just yet. And there we go, the solar flare hits. Everything is happening at once. And who's going to be the winner of this fight? It is Team Slovenia.
Everything.
But wait a minute, here comes Master Yi. Oh, he can't do anything. It's 2 versus 5 right now, and the Volibear is still alive. He doesn't have his ultimate just yet. But Ezreal is very healthy. No flash, no heal on the Vel'Koz. And this is very, very tempting for the Ezreal. He's looking forward. He has the Arcane Shift. Let's see what he's gonna do. Yeah, he's looking for it. The Kai'Sa's in trouble. The Gragas is there. The Lux Q misses. Oh boy! Ezreal, no! Oh, he gets the kill! It's a 1-for-1 on Ezreal. Wow! How did you pull that one off? And it's not done yet! The Lux...
Lux, can she survive this
yeah,
one?
She's alive! And meanwhile,
Ryze?
Leona has respawned. Ryze is here! What are we watching? Ryze, is he gonna go forward still? No! Just the Vel'Koz falls. And what did just happen?
Yeah, everybody in the Dragon Pit, everything playing around it, but
I gotta breathe.
Team Slovenia was really nicely positioned. They had Monkey on the other side of the wall. Just Velkos hitting everybody all around the map, and the Team Portugal didn't really, I think, know what to do. They wanted to poke. They have this sort of mixed composition when Rice and Yi want to go in, but Lux and AS just kind of want to poke, and they just got punished. Oh,
let's see what
maybe
happens.
See Avian here in trouble.
I see a world where Rice wins this, but I think, we look at Champ, he doesn't care. Who are you, Lux? What do you want to do? Do you want to go? Because I can go. That's what he's saying to him right now. And let's see the replay again.
Yeah, we need this one.
I think Leona was, the second she got the solar flare, that was just go time for Portugal, but a little too eager, too fast.
Excellent stun coming from Echo. Excellent follow-up from their mentor, from their teacher in the support position. Monkey really putting out the damage on the Velkos, and everything just was layered so well from the Team Slovenia. The damage dealers were zoned off. Ezreal and Lux, we saw that they couldn't really do damage.
Okay, here's another fight. Oh, Master, he actually went in to steal the Herald. Doesn't get it, but he's still alive. Never mind. The Volibear gets him, and the late Ezreal ultimate through the map didn't actually help, but hang on. The Kai'Sa is all alone for now. We may see some action, and very well done from Team Slovenia. They got the Herald, they even got a kill for their trouble, and they can now start upping the tempo with that Rift Herald.
Yeah, attempt of steal coming from the Master Yi. You always want to try this as a jungler main. I sure know it. Even if it's a 1v3, if you get the steal, you just all chat Worf, and that's it.
Definitely, and I don't know why Team Portugal decided to switch, because there is no way in hell a Lux is gonna match the Volibear. We see first tower blood going out, and we see a fight.
Right.
There we go, the solar flare just for defensive uses, and there we go. The Velkos ultimate just melts Avian, melts the Rise away, and I don't think they're done. Yeah, they won this, Leona. The killer instinct is going forward, the Echo is going forward. Everybody is just killing everybody, and we love it. The Velkos E misses sadly, but another 2 kills for Slovenia, and the Rift Herald also goes down, which means a bot lane tower should soon follow.
Yeah, Rise is put so far behind. We see him 1 and 6. Just Champ punished him so very nicely. You remember that first kill was at the beginning of the game, and now he's just getting punished all and over again. He cannot top lane match anymore versus this Volibear. Volibear even has some dive potential at this point. We know how strong he is. And where do you put this Rise? He's a sort of short-ranged mage that kind of has to be ahead to really be strong. And right now, he just doesn't know what to actually do even on the map. He will try to collect the gold now in the mid lane. Lux, I guess, has barrier and is sort of safer just because of it, and she can maybe just play super defensively and trying to clear the waves from far ahead, just using her E to clear the waves versus this Volibear, so she's not in that much danger of a dive.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if they can make anything. I don't think
they win this one.
Yeah, I think the Volibear can just 2v1 them, but he decides to run away. As we see some wards getting cleared, Master Yi pushing in the mid lane, and we have a sort of calm before the storm because this next dragon is just up.
Yeah, but Yi already in trouble.
Master Yi is in big trouble. He doesn't have flash. He tries to do some damage, but that's just not gonna work when you're 1 versus 3 and this far behind. And this should be a free dragon for Team Slovenia.
Yeah, great trap from Team Slovenia. They knew they had to first create a safe zone around Dragon. You don't want a 50-50 at this point. You feel strong.
Let's see if the bear can do anything. I don't think he's afraid. The solar flare goes down, just does nothing, and the bear goes in. Slam dunk on the whole team of Portugal. The tower is gonna come alive. The Lux is still alive, but the tower will now follow, and just a 2-for-0. Another advantage to Team Slovenia. Ooh, Volley risking it a bit.
But he has so many items already. He has so much gold. We see already with the Sunfire, already with the extra magic resist. I think he's might even complete his second item right now. And we see this tankiness right here.
AP damage won't cut through this tank. And neither will Ezreal, never in the game. So this is going to be extremely hard to
even the tower doesn't go through him.
Even the tower, he took like 3-4 hits, does nothing. The Master E did, however, buy the Kraken Slayer, so if this game gets delayed to, I don't know, 30-40 minutes, there is a world, of course, in which...
Yeah, we mentioned the scaling from Team Portugal. It's really strong once they get to items. You know, Ezreal, late game, when those Qs actually start to hit, actually start to matter. Lux just popping anybody on the opposite team. If she hits one binding, it's gone for most of them, except maybe Volley. And Rice has to get to his items. Rice, we see he's on this point before the Mythic for so long. You want the extra mana, you want...
Okay, the Lux is in trouble. The Lux is gonna get stunned, and the Lux is probably gonna die. Yes, there we go. Sigimundus on a killing spree with his Gragas. That, like, no part of the jungle of the map is safe right now for Team Portugal, and they are really feeling the pain. And in half a minute, guess what? Actually, in 20 seconds, the Baron is alive. And Team Slovenia can start pressuring and pacing up the game if they want to.
Yeah, they have actually quite a strong Baron taking team. Kais of Korg being really strong at that. Volibear can just tank Baron for ages.
Vel'Koz also with the true damage.
Yeah, Vel'Koz can
do a lot
of damage actually to a Baron for a support especially. And we see that Champ...
Now, we see how Ezreal is just tickling the big bear in front of him, not able to do
two items
anything.
already on the bear. Spirit Visage now completed. So what do you do if you're Team Portugal? Probably just trying to look for picks. There are a lot of huge shutdowns on the opposite team, especially. Problem is that the biggest one is on the Volibear, probably, because it's so hard to take him down, and already Baron. They have a control ward, and who's going to answer it? Rise is so far away on the other side of the map.
I don't think Portugal even know that the Baron is being taken yet. They have no idea, because they have no vision. And the Baron, this is just a free Baron. 14 player. Oh, the Ezreal ulti checks it now. And there we go, Sigimundus. Woo!
Always dangerous when you see a Lux ulti, Ezreal ulti around Baron. Those are usually the ones that steal it, but this one was...
two projectiles, it's always a risk, but Avian was just gonna use this time, get a little bit of money. He doesn't even have a mythic item, Primož.
Yeah, I think if he gets this tower, maybe then enough gold for the Everfrost. He's waiting for it for so long. Yeah, this 300 surely will give him enough, I hope. I just don't want to see people suffer.
Yeah, well, that's you. I want to see people suffer, but in a different way. And there we go. There is the mythic item. What's it called? It's the one that... it's the Everfrost. I was trying to say permafrost, but no. It is the Everfrost on the rise. So we see that actually he had to delay his mythic item because he felt the need to go to some armor, you know, get the component for a Zhonya's Hourglass. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we see they are just stacked with items and stacked also with control wards. So Team Slovenia really know what to do and how to control the game right now. We will see them probably start pushing as a team once Gragas clears the wave, and they'd have decided on bot lane, it seems. Well, Team Portugal, what can they do at this point besides just let the game go?
Yeah, they just have to stall, but it's so hard versus this Team Slovenia that has so many engage options that just pressuring every objective on the map, and Yi once again caught out, once again dead.
Yeah, the Yi is dead, but that's also a lot of damage on the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is dead, and here we go. Oh, but a Vel'Koz ultimate, and the bear is in between all of them. There we go.
Barry's
But Barry's actually gonna die a little too overzealous, 2 for 2, and I think that is okay. The Rise ultimate will get them away, but no! Oh ho ho! What a play by the Echo, by Game Noob. Rise is still alive. It's a 1 versus 3, and what can Rise do? Actually nothing. It's a triple kill for the Echo, and it's again an advantage for Team Slovenia, and it's gonna be the third Drake, which puts them at soul point. If it wasn't, everything else wasn't just enough.
Yeah, the problem about this fight, the beginning was horrible actually, because you lost E for Portugal. Here we can see it again. They lost E at the very beginning, but then Jinmate Tonic went too far. This Lux ult hit him, and Champ decided to follow up, decided to jump forward, but this time Rise has Everfrost. They have the CC to stop him, and they even have the damage to stop him. But then I think
Echoes,
jumped,
Echoes.
yeah,
Echo
should have ulted with Rise. As was
Echo
in
stunned
there,
him.
Rise went into the backline, almost killed Velkos, but if he had the S with him, I think he could have done the real damage, but Argelovets sorta just
That was
didn't follow up.
a very
Echo?
good stun. Yeah,
Echo?
I don't think he sees it, but of course Arcane Shift away.
Yeah, but Echo stole the Grump at least. So
I mean, he didn't die again, so that's a victory at this point.
yeah, but Ezreal is coming online.
Let's see this. Okay, the permafrost active does go. If Champ does want it, he could have it. But at this point, is it even worth it? Some gold did go in favor of Team Portugal. We had 2 shutdowns on the Kai'Sa, on the Volibear. So
both of them going in the hands of Ezreal. Ezreal now complete on 2 items. So if Ez can get ahead, that's probably the best
okay,
option.
Sigimundus gets stunned. Young Avian, is it gonna be? Oh, bursted down, and Game Noob followed him. I don't think he wanted that actually. Yeah, he's gonna have to go back. Here comes Rise. What can Rise do? But we see a teleport in the middle of the whole team. Champ. Yeah, nobody wants to mess with that bear right now, so nothing actually happening. Ooh, Velkos going a little bit forward.
Yeah, and I think Team Portugal can be happy. Another kill, another huge shutdown. This time, another 700 or something gold for Ezreal, and Ezreal really near actually having 3 items. I think he might go some penetration.
Frozen Heart. I think it's Frozen Heart.
No. He's going all damage, as we can see.
Yeah.
So I think it's a smart choice. I think Frozen Heart just doesn't cut it this game. Just the lack of damage would be too hard. I think his team is too far behind for him.
Okay, we see the Echo going forward, and we see the Volibear jumping in. Where is Master
He is dead.
He is dead, but so is the Echo, and the Volibear is now taking tower shots. Ezreal is here. Volibear is stunned. Volibear has nowhere to go, and look at him just surviving for hours until eventually even the Rise got a double kill now. So that's going to be a whole new part of trouble for Team Slovenia.
Not sure what killed Kai'Sa there. I think she was maybe even going aggressive. Yeah, Jean mid stunning. Oh, in the very beginning, and then just tanking the tower. And yeah, they didn't tank the tower fast enough. Rise collected her. Rise actually dealing so much damage now, and even providing some CC for their team. And we see that this composition from Portugal, once they turtle up, once they're all in the right places, and the front line is there, the backline damage is there, they can do some real damage. They can compete with Team Slovenia now.
Exactly. I think what will be important is the focus that Team Slovenia chooses, because right now they're killing the Mastery instantly, and that just isn't quite working, because the real threat is gonna come from the Rise and of course the Ezreal very soon. It's here, in fact. And as we see the new Baron spawning, I think Team Portugal are very confident right now.
Yeah, but I don't think they can get too comfortable.
Definitely.
They have to respect it. They should know that they're still behind, that most of the opposing team still has a bit more gold than them, even though the bulk of this gold lead is actually on the Volibear. We see him having 3 items, and we know that tank items just don't scale up as well, that once the penetration comes through, that then Ezreal can still melt this Volibear. 3, 4, 5 items for the tanks don't really make a change, but for the damage dealers, they sure do. We're waiting now.
Yeah, we're waiting.
The calm before the storm. It's the usual point of the game where the team that's ahead isn't really sure what to do. They don't want to throw this one. They know they're in a good position.
Rice has to go away, but
not going anywhere.
Yeah, he got stopped there. Zigimundus is gonna pick that one up. Rice, he actually flashed. What can you do? Can you get away?
It's the stalling.
Yeah, it's the stalling. Meanwhile, Team Portugal are on the Baron. How fast? Yeah, how fast can Slovenia react to this? Master E is just melting it. But the volley bear is there. He can bring the storm, and he's starting to do so. Master E's ultimate has now worn off, so there's no more attacks.
Slovenia accepted the trade. It's Baron for Drake.
I don't agree with that trade, but still a very strong ocean soul for them. I think that's worth. For Team Portugal, that is worth because you delay the game.
I think it's the best you can get at this point. They knew Rice was dead, so no way of fighting for this soul. So you just try to take the Baron. If the opponent gives you stall the game for 5 more minutes, and then you hope for a miracle, find around Elder Drake, or at least be strong enough to maybe compete with the opposition. We see that they're on this sort of point where they're really close to having 3 items, and I think with 3 items they can definitely match Team Slovenia.
Definitely.
So if they actually get to this point after 5 minutes, and I think they have a shot maybe at Elder Drake to win the fight, especially if they're positioned well, if they play the fight out well.
Yeah, definitely. We see a very interesting first game. Actually, we have 34 kills in 30 minutes, which is more than a kill per minute, and we will take that any day of the week. We see now second to third items coming in from Team Portugal, which is going to be very exciting. And
Monkey!
Mastery, oh no, the Vel'Koz is caught! The Vel'Koz is dead! Lux will pick that one up, and now it's the question, do Team Portugal go ahead? Mastery seems like he has the idea. Oh, Kaisa is all left alone, but of course, a very nice maneuver there with the invisibility to get out of harm's way. But look at this, Team Portugal can now push. They're at a man advantage here, and the super minions, they won't die quickly.
Yeah, the backline thread is gone, so I think they feel comfortable now to maybe push in. We see that the wave clear isn't the strongest actually on the Team Slovenia. It's mostly just Kaisa doing all the heavy work.
Especially if Vel'Koz is dead.
Yeah. Once they have Vel'Koz sorta helps at this, and we know that Echo, he's good with small minions, but not with Baron up minions, and Team Portugal still knows. We scale well.
Play it slow.
We play it good when we play it slow. We can calm down. We can wait for the Elder Drake and maybe then try to really match the opposing team. They have a good buy probably for all of their team. We see some penetration items completed for Ezreal. Similarly for Lux, I think she'll be so near. Yeah. Also completing her 3rd item, so it's 3 items now for both teams, so this pretty much means that the gold lead is sort of fake now.
It's irrelevant. Yeah. The gold lead at this point is getting to the point where it actually will be irrelevant because Ezreal has his power spike. He even went for the Cyrilda, I believe it's called. And we will see big action at this next dragon. We are also at a point where Volibear is nothing but a tank. You know, 10 minutes ago, he was a damage dealer and a tank. Now, he just stands there, basically. His damage is not as relevant. And some vision play also coming out from Portugal, which I was missing in the first half of the game. But I think they realized around the 5th time they died in their own jungle that they need to start clearing out the wards, clearing out the vision. And by the way, one thing I forgot to mention, I'm pretty sure we could get a replay later on, is the coordination of Portugal when it comes to using Lux ult and Ezreal ult. We saw it.
Oh, okay. In
Ezreal,
trouble?
Nah, he's gonna get out there. But now Echo is in trouble. He can't take
Kaisa
an
goes
ultimate.
for it.
Kaisa is not gonna get it. Mastery with the ultimate. He can't come in range.
Kaisa
and there we
in trouble.
go. Kaisa is now dead. Even Ryze is on the front line. Ryze just focus the Gragas. Yes, they have the Gragas. He goes golden, but it's not gonna help. Mastery flashes away from the ultimate of Vel'Koz. Wow, a 3-for-0. Too cocky of a play from Team Slovenia, and Team Portugal are on a roll right now. They can even try and push in.
Yeah, Team Slovenia, I think, thought their chance was bursting down Ezreal, but we know as such a mobile champ with so many defensive abilities to try and stay alive. We saw him Arcane shift away, flash away,
Okay,
heal
but
away.
here comes the storm in combination with the Vel'Koz. They get one, but they get the tower for their trouble. Volibear can go forward here
Actually
if he
got
wants to.
2 of them.
Yeah, that's a double kill for the Stormbringer, for Volibear. But that's still a price you pay for an inhibitor tower and 3 kills before that. The gold lead still at actually only at 2,500 at this point, little more. And Team Portugal are showing what their composition
Yeah, gold
can
is pretty much negligent right now, and both teams being really strong right now. So it's mostly about execution. As we saw, Team Slovenia just couldn't execute a kill onto Ezreal, and Team Portugal then punished that. But at the tower, they didn't really know what to focus. They tried to focus, some of the members focused Volibear, some of the members focused the tower. They got the tower at least, so it's a small victory, but still paid quite a price for it.
Echo was stunned, so he couldn't chrono break back. You know, and that was a big part of why that team fight went the way it went. If Echo chrono breaks, he's surprised he's full HP again, and it becomes a problem. But the parallel convergence is down. Echo is looking for it. He learned his lesson. Don't go in, even if you kind of sort of can.
Yeah, he has this feeling to hit the stun. We see the experience onto Echo. Those Ws are really on point. He almost always hits the stun, but it's really hard to hit it on Ezreal. He can always just jump away. There's always a side. You can get the distance, and it's all gonna go. Yeah, I think you can kind of get your voice ready, because this is going to be a fiesta round.
And the Master E is first on the table. Now it's a 4 versus 5. Master E caught all alone, caught napping. And yeah, they're not going to stop. Kai'Sa goes forward with the killer instinct. Ezreal shoots his arcane missiles, but it doesn't matter as they all fall and Slovenia reclaim the lead. Lux, I don't think you want to be there. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I take it back.
Yeah, but it's going to be Elder for Team Slovenia.
Okay, let's see Rise. He has a lot of damage. I don't think you want that fight, but yeah, here comes the bear, here comes the storm, and here comes the stun. You're not going anywhere. You're locked in here with me, says Champ. And the Stormbringer is gonna collect his prize, is gonna collect that sweet 300 gold. He actually Zhonya the Elder. What a genius.
Nice, but kind of irrelevant as he still died afterwards. Team Portugal, after all the nice work they did for the last 15 minutes, they sort of were now caught off guard. They were spread around. They weren't as group. We talked about before. They have to be like Turtle. They have to have the front line of Leona and Rise sort of on the front lines, and then Lux and Az dealing damage from the back line. But this time, Az was away from his team. Leona was sort of with him, but not really. And he just dying on the side lanes, and everything just collapsing around that. And now Team Slovenia has Elder. They can take the Baron pretty much probably for free.
I don't think you fight that if you're Team Portugal. The damage from Kai'Sa is just immense right now, even with this W shield on Leona. That was close to a Elder Dragon execution, you know?
I think you're just trying to stall. Maybe if you stall the Elder long enough, and then even if they have the Baron but no Elder, it's not as...
I think you go for an Ezreal Lux steal here. Let's try.
He might go, for it. Yeah, but didn't get it.
That's too late. A little bit too late. He had the ward, he had the vision, but just couldn't manage to smite that down in time. Okay,
yeah, it was kind of hard as the opposition has a bit more damage, had some members around it, and they just timed it well. And now they're trying to spread out, actually.
Now they're just going to brute force it. We see Rise teleporting back to his tower. Oh, Volibear almost stopped it. Yeah, we see the first inhibitor is definitely going to fall. What can they do? Oh my god, Monkey!
He solo killed Leona there. Of course, Leona didn't yet back, I think, from that fight around
Okay, let's
Baron,
see this game noob going forward. He does have the chrono break if anything goes wrong. Yeah, oh my god! What a play by Game Noob! He saw his chance and he took it. Now that's a highlight, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very nice recognized play from the Echo.
It looks like to be the highlight play that kind of ended it.
And
Team Portugal should have stalled. They just couldn't do it. They got baited by Echo. Echo losing most of its HP early, and you can't blame them. But Team Portugal showed some resilience. Slovenia showed some control in the early game, but then showed some lack of execution maybe to try to end it. But in the end, they got that one team fight that got them the Elder Drake. They were 100% on the Drakes all game long, and that just Baron easy afterwards. And Team Slovenia winning the first one.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the, we can't say like that quality of gameplay was, but it was entertaining. That's what we want. It was entertaining, and it was fun as hell to cast. It was fun as hell to watch, and I'm sure it was fun as hell to play. So that's what it's all about on this Erasmus Plus tournament. We love it, and yeah, congratulations to both teams. Both teams were trying, I think both teams recognized what they had to do. In the end, just a little bit overzealous on Team Portugal's side. And yeah, here we go. Team Slovenia, the winning team. Congratulations to you guys taking on the first win of the tournament. Right now, I think we're going to take a small commercial break, a small bathroom break. But when we will be back with more carnage and with more plays like that. We were going to see their highlights. I want to see the echo play at the end again, because it was just awesome.
Yeah, I think we saw a really fun match, and a little bit of the break we sure need it after this type
I need it. My voice needs it.
After this type of beginning. So we will be back soon.
I'm Asta. And I'm your guide to a secure galaxy.
On the top lane, the Volibear wants it. Could this be first blood in the first game of the tournament? Volibear has flash, Ryze has flash. They are chasing. Oh, there we go.
Saw this.
Oh, here we go. Volibear is there. Here we go. Flash for Ryze, and there we go. That is a dead Volibear if I have ever seen one. The Master E will here use his, but he decides to just take the Dark Harvest and go back.
Yeah, just at the very second, that shield from Lux going away, and once again,
let's see
Echo.
it. He has the ultimate available, and it does seem like he's gonna go. Avian, what can you do? The Lux ultimate goes wide, and that's a kill for Avian. He's still alive. Let's see if he can survive it. No! I think these guys are ever gonna stop fighting. Every time, champ.
Oh,
okay, there we go.
Zigimundus
going in for gank. Still no flash on Ryze, and yeah, this is gonna be a dead. Oh, okay, but here we go. We have another fight. They exchanged lanes for a second. Avian does not have flash yet. Is gonna get it. Yeah, now he has it, and he's gonna have to use it. But the bear, the Ryze TP. Oh, but we see a TP from Volibear. He doesn't have his ultimate just yet. And there we go. The Solar Frail hits. Everything is happening at once. And who's gonna be the winner of this fight? It is Team Slovenia. Let's see what he's gonna do. Yeah, he's looking for it. The Kaiser's in trouble. The Gragas is there. The Lux Q misses. Oh boy! Ezreal, no! Oh, he gets the kill! There we go. The Solar Flare just for defensive uses, and there we go. The Vel'Koz ultimate just melts Avian, melts the Ryze away, and I don't think they're done. Yeah, they won this Leona. The Killer Instinct is going forward. The Echo is up.
Yeah, but Yi already in trouble.
He is in big trouble. He doesn't have flash. He tries to...
50-50 at this point, you feel
okay,
strong.
Let's see if the bear can do anything. I don't think he's afraid. The Solar Flare goes down, just does nothing, and the bear goes in. Slam dunk on the whole team of Portugal. The tower is going to come alive.
Each and every objective on the map, and Yi once again caught out, once again dead.
Yeah. The Yi is dead, but that's also a lot of damage on the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is dead! Vel'Koz ultimate, and the bear is in between all of them. There we go.
Bear is
But
stuck.
Bear is actually gonna die. A little too overzealous, 2 for 2.
Probably at the
Okay,
best options.
Sigimundus gets stunned. Young Avian, is it gonna be?
Bursted.
Oh!
Probably far behind for him.
Okay, we see the Echo going forward and we see the Volibear jumping in. Where is Master
He is
E?
dead.
He is dead, but so is the Echo. And the Volibear is now taking tower shots. Ezreal is here. Volibear is stunned. Volibear has nowhere to go. And look at him.
Monkey.
Master E. Oh no, the Vel'Koz is caught. The Vel'Koz is dead. Nah, he's gonna get out there. But now Echo is in trouble. He can't take
Kai'Sa
an
goes
ultimate.
for it.
Kai'Sa is not gonna get it. Master E with the ultimate. He can't come in range. And
Kai'Sa
there we
in
go.
trouble.
Kai'Sa is now dead. Even Ryze is on the front line. Ryze, just focus the Gragas. Yes, they have the Gragas. He goes golden, but it's not gonna help. Master E flashes away from the ultimate of Vel'Koz. Wow, a free first.
Saw him arcane shift away, flash away,
Okay,
heal
but
away.
here comes the storm in combination with the Vel'Koz. They get one, but they get the tower for their trouble. Snapping, and yeah, they're not gonna stop. Kai'Sa goes forward with the killer instinct. Ezreal shoots his arcane missiles, but it doesn't matter as they all fall and Slovenia reclaim the lead. Okay, let's see this game Noob going forward. He does have the chrono break if anything goes wrong. Yeah, oh my god! What a play by Game Noob! Welcome back, everyone. Welcome to the what will now be the second game of the Erasmus Plus eSports tournament. I don't know about you guys, but I'm still very, very hyped about last game's ending. Just let's spare a minute or two about the last game. First, I will announce Slovenia 2 versus the Czech Republic, the reigning champions. We will see what they will bring on the table, but let's just take pause and talk 1 minute. Just give me your impressions of what the previous games was and what type of tournament should we expect going forward? Because I saw a high level of gameplay.
Yeah, I think we're going to watch something similar, at least I hope. Teams knew what they were doing for most of the game. There were, of course, some slight mistakes. There were some slight executions. There were some, especially those pushing top laners, always do this. You know, it's so hard to back off. It's so hard not to push that one wave. And we saw most of the problems in the early game were there. And then it was mostly just teams not really sure how to play around objectives. We saw some disconnect, maybe, but this is some early jitters from both teams, some early nerves, some mistakes, but in the end, we got some really fun team fights, some well-executed team fights as well. I would point out that first one, especially from Slovenia, around the first drake, that got them this huge advantage. This was just, that was so good, so well played, really nicely layered, all the CC, all the damage over it, and that was just really clean execution from Slovenia 1.
Definitely, definitely. I was also impressed by Portugal, let me say. The fact that they knew they need to sit back, not pressure the Baron. Took a Baron versus Cloud Soul.
Versus the Ocean Soul, yeah.
Ocean Soul. They knew what they had to do, they recognized it, and I love it. It was very well played by them. In the end, they did, I think they felt they were a little bit stronger than they actually were. But nevertheless, a very good opening game.
Yeah, you have to point out, it's really hard to not get rolled over in those type of games where the opponents get everything. You have a Rise that's been put so far behind, that's been ganked, pressured so much, and it's Rise. It doesn't do much if it's not ahead. It's hard to play. But he didn't get tilted off. You saw him his performance really rose once he was in the team fights. He played them well. Even in the end, he was the one surviving. He was the one dealing so much damage. So it's really nice to see teams try to play it. But now it's the fun one. Slovenia 2 versus Czech Republic. Czech Republic, sort of the whispers were that they were kind of the favorites, and we will see if they will actually put a statement into this one.
Yeah, that's what we're all waiting to see, as we can check through the list, actually, to see what Czech Republic players are named and what they play. We see a top laner that plays, actually, Sejuani in the top lane, Jarvan, Fiora, jungle, Zac, Trundle, Soraka. That has to be a troll. Fun champions all around when I look at this list. And if I check out on Slovenia, this is something that stands out. It's Domen Zver. I'm not going to say his nickname, but it's HYZ to me, which plays assassins like Katarina, Zer, Yasuo, and that's what I want to see from him. I want to see assassins, and I want to see him work. I want to see the flasher plays like Echo did in the previous game. That's why we're so excited to see those types of plays, to see those types of champions, and I just hope the next two teams deliver a same fun, coordinated game that we saw last game.
Yeah, Czech work, Hodina H, also posing, of course, pre-game picture of the team. Really nice to see, to create to lower the tension, to create some positive vibes. And in the opposite team, really, Slovenia, from looking at their favorite champs, they should mash up well. They have all really this type of mixed champs that go together really well. We're expecting some carry performances from their mid laner, and hopefully the jungler will be able to back him up. Hopefully the support will be able to help him, because we know it's mostly about those 3 roles right now. Those 3 roles are really strong. Top laners sometimes get too much attention. I think even in the previous match we saw Volibear just smash Ryze so much early on, but then afterwards it was pretty much, mixed. Some fights Ryze was the one outperforming him, and the Volibear who just ran it in and got stopped, got CC'd.
We see the bans coming in. We see Slovenia 2 banning Ezreal and Zac. Perhaps some research done from them, as we do see Zac as one of the played champions from the Czech team. And Ezreal, I think, is at this point just a safe ban because the champion is just obnoxious.
Yeah, the names on the Team Czechia are this time the real player names, because Team Czechia sort of loaned the accounts before to Team Portugal, because of course the teams don't all play on East server, and these games are played on EU East, so it's
support.
For Portugal, of course, it doesn't make too much sense because of the ping to play on East. And yeah, a lot of support bans actually from Team Czechia, who will focus, I guess, Jolek Boy's support pool.
But I don't see those 2 supports on his favorite champ list. We
maybe
see
some inside knowledge, or maybe they just don't
they hate it. Maybe they hate it.
Yeah, Morgana and Lulu, 2 very specific champs. Lulu can stop the assassins, Morgana can stop the CC.
Yeah.
And those 2 can be put away, especially if you have some sort of special plan.
Definitely, definitely. So we do see actually a special plan. I think so. I don't know what the third bans are gonna be. I hope they didn't miss bans, but I do think, okay, we have now, I don't think that's right. We have 2 more bans from Slovenia. That's definitely not correct. I think one of them is Scale, and I probably check the Czech team banned Fiora, and the graphic is just not correct. We'll get confirmation. We'll get confirmation on that. But I think Fiora is also a smart ban if the Czech team banned it. A very obnoxious champion as well on top lane. We'll make sure to get the graphics correct as soon as possible, but this is very weird what's happening now. We actually see 2 more bans on the side of the Czech team, 5 bans, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume that we're not seeing the champion picks.
I think they probably already did the draft, and we're just getting
slowly,
some additional info. Yeah,
slowly getting there.
And yeah.
But when you see Viego, Nautilus, Jana, we see that they want to get rid of the disengaged support, the supports that can protect the AD carry very well. They want to get rid of it. So that means that HYZ, and here we see a Yasuo with a Hecarim. I love it. I love the Yasuo. I mean, I hate Yasuo, but I love to see him get played. So that's very exciting. The Hecarim, probably jungle can also go top.
Yeah, and on the opposite time, it's... Yeah,
Trundle. Yeah, that's a Trundle.
That is a Trundle, and it's really hard to tell. With
I have no idea.
The first one, as it is the whole team there, all of FPX 2019.
It can basically be anything from the FPX, but now we see a Malphite. So a wombo combo on Slovenia's side with Malphite and Yasuo, and now I want to see if they can pull it off. I have absolutely no idea what the Czech team picked for the third champion.
Even though this is risky for Slovenia,
this composition falls behind.
You're not really... It's hard to get a wombo combo, especially versus some team compositions. Some team compositions are focused around turtling, are focused around grouping up, just defending as a group, and then you can get that 5-man dream wombo combo from both of them. But some compositions just like to be spread out. This is more of a spread out composition on the side of Czechia. Trundle, Jax, Silas, all trying to attack you, maybe from different sides. They don't usually group.
But also very low range. So there is a moment in which even the Jhin as well, very low mobility, a very good target for the Malphite and Yasuo to go. But on the other side, we see Caitlyn. We see a Brand, I think, that is the skin for Brand. And a Caitlyn versus a Trundle, a Silas, and a Jax. She can be very safe, you know, because of the massive range advantage that she has. I think these teams are again very clear in what they want to do, which I like, which means that it is a planned composition. And we'll see how this plays out.
Czechia, I think it's mostly an engaged composition where you see...
Of course, you just want to run.
3 champs really running at you, Trash there being for support, maybe even bailing one of them out. If he gets low, you can put your lantern up ahead and just pull one out. And even Jhin is so well, plays so well with those type of engaged comps. If everybody's engaged, Jhin can give a root, can give some slopes, can even deal damage from really far away. And on the side of Slovenia, it's 3 champs that mash really well, that want to wombo combo you. Jhin, Malphite, Hecarim, all giving Yasuo the help he needs to get those super ultimates.
To get the last breath in.
But then there's Caitlyn and Brand that just sort of want to smash the lane as much as possible. Those two are 2 of the most oppressive, probably even really the highest oppressive champs. It goes Brand, Vel'Koz, something like that, but it's gonna be so annoyingly late, so hard to lane against. So it's now really up to Trash and Trundle to help them, because otherwise this Jhin will be put so far behind. We can even see early tower getting destroyed down bot.
Definitely.
We can see Hecarim. I can already see Hecarim going for the dives on those 2. So I'm expecting Slovenia playing around bot. They sort of can't leave them alone, because if you leave Brand and Caitlyn alone, they get popped. They get destroyed.
When a hook lands, it's just over.
Yeah.
On that lane, because Jhin is gonna, you know, they can layer the CC with the hook, Jin's W, the Deadly Flourish, I think it's called, and that's just a dead support or a dead AD carry. So it will really, the onus will really be on the Team Czechia to execute the ganks and Team Slovenia to stay safe on the bot lane. However, we are now in a delay, our spectator delay. Of course, we can't do anything about that. But
of course, even if we wouldn't have it, they would hear us. They would get additional info. We would have to be so much more careful. As they're right next to us, like 5 meters away from us, it's the whole team.
Yeah.
Here is the Team Czechia is on our side of the wall, Team Slovenia in a room next to it. So the teams, of course, spread out.
I mean, just looking at Team Slovenia's like chart, like player chart, we have every favorite almost. We have Malphite, we have Nock, we have a Hecarim, we have a Yasuo. We don't have a Xayah or Jhin for Invader, but we do have a very safe Caitlyn and then a Brand.
Yeah.
It's just pure comfort.
Yeah, of course. Team Czechia just sort of went to ban all the supports that they can get and maybe put him on some sort of weird pick. And he decided into it. He decided to pick a Brand, which is not, of course, the usual meta support pick. But it is a comfort pick for Slovenian support, so it might be a good option. But if we look at Team Czechia as well,
also a lot of comfort.
Yeah, they got most of the things they want to
Silas, Jhin, Fresh. The top side of the map is a bit off comfort, you know.
Yeah, but still there's a Trundle.
Trundle, yeah, Trundle is there. So basically only the top laner he's playing, I
and
believe.
Silas still there. So yeah, everybody got most of the champs that they like, most of their favorite champs to play.
And Silas is so strong right now.
I think especially Team Czechia actually built a really strong composition around it. They have this one-sided composition. They want to go in. They want to fight. It can be dangerous if this type of team falls behind, though. As they have
once you can't run at someone.
It's all melee range, basically. Yeah. It's all going in. And it's not the type of tanks going in that can put a lot of CC on the opposition. It's more of a Trundle that has only pillar. Silas that has 1 CC and what he can steal, so basically Malphite ult, but okay. And then you have Jax that basically has no CC if he's stopped well enough. Only has that short range stun, which is kind of hard to even execute on Caitlyn, which can shoot from so far away.
Well, Silas actually has 2 good ultimates to pick. I think Malphite and Hecarim are good ultimates both for Silas, because Silas obviously wants to be in the fight. So the stealing, he can actually alternate between these 2 ultimates if everything goes well.
Yeah, that's the key actually, because once you take 1 ultimate, it's on a cooldown for quite a long while. And you need 2 actually, which you can then just rotate all the time and just swap between those 2. Have Malphite ult maybe for the most important fight and have Hecarim ult afterwards.
Exactly, but why talk about it when we can see it happen before our very eyes? Here we go, game 2 is starting and we have a level 1 engage. Thank you, observers, for swapping the icons. Oh, Caitlyn's in danger. Caitlyn, don't do it. Caitlyn, no! What are you doing? Why aren't we watching the Caitlyn? Caitlyn died, but we didn't see it. Now, I am mad.
I mean, do you really need to see this
I want to see it.
It's Caitlyn walking into 5-man. The only positive thing here is that the Trash probably took the kill and none of the other ones has this extra 400 gold to start the lane with.
Yeah, that's actually true. That it's pretty unfortunate that Fresh, out of all people, picked up that kill. But okay, a positive start for the Czech team. I think we need to swap out the flag there. It's still on Portugal. But in any case, this is a good start. Also, to put some nerves in onto the Slovenia's 2 team, we see junglers starting on their red quadrants. Meanwhile, we see, there we go, the Fresh and Jhin combo already waiting to pull off something. I don't know if they'll be patient enough.
Yeah, but importantly, Caitlyn didn't blow her summoners, so she can still play it aggressively. She can still put some pressure into this lane, even though the level 1 might go the way of Trash and Jhin, who looks like they're got a position aggressive enough, but beautiful W coming from the side of Brand, who just hit both of the members from Team Czechia and did some early damage, which can matter afterwards, especially when it comes to this bot lane pressure. Caitlyn, we know she will poke, we know she outranges, she's also much stronger level 1 than Jhin. So
yeah, we will see this top lane. Okay, there we go, the top lane. The strike is up and Malphite manages to walk out. Okay, let's see. This could be a problem. The Malphite has the tonic and has everything they need. So that's pretty much how the top lane I think is gonna go. Jax goes in, Malphite throws a Q and just walks away.
Yeah, of course, in the early levels, it's quite an advantage for the Jax. He can just pressure pretty much worryless once he gets that full stacks, full attack speed, and he even got the early level 2, so easy pressure for him. It's mostly just surviving for Malphite until level 6, and then he can maybe...
Okay, maybe some action in the middle lane. No, they decide to go each their own way. We see Jax warding Hecarim, so they know where he is. Very smart and very actually good, should I say it like that.
Yeah.
Bot lane, oh, there's a trap, and we can see some action. Oh! Fresh is gonna go down, and now they're not done. The Jhin is next. The W doesn't hit. But wow, we see that brand damage with the Caitlyn traps. You can layer everything, and it's just done. And they're not over. Slovenia isn't over. How? Yeah, Jax is just gonna get away from that one.
Beautifully played actually from Jax, that he jumped into a brush and was able to stay alive. Here's a live replay of an ad, but short ad break, we missed nothing. And let's see some more action. Argelovec didn't have to use anything up top, but in the bot lane, really nicely popped. And we talked about this. This is the pressure point Slovenia has. This is the two strong members, the Caitlyn, the Brand, that can deal so much damage. One combo hits, and we saw Trash disappears. Jhin, same thing.
Okay,
Trash,
here we see
forward.
Fresh look from Fresh. What a play! The Caitlyn will surely fall as they will try to leave it to Jhin, which almost leads to a kill for Caitlyn, but very good play. What flash hook! Wow, I didn't expect to see it. Let's see this now. Oh, just a little bit, not enough damage from the Malphite, and Jax escapes.
Yeah, Jax, as I said, he's strong in the early levels, but once Malphite gets some damage, Malphite even has the common flash hook. And then it's just perma CC.
Into Deadly Flourish, into Pillar, into a dead Caitlyn, and into a... Oh, we're back to action. Let's go, Silas for Yasuo. Oh, with the dodge. Yes, Silas there. Clutch, dodge, flash. But the melee matchup there going in favor of the Yasuo is worrisome for the Silas.
Yeah,
okay, let's see. Action is not over.
In trouble.
Sorry to interrupt you, but the counter-strike will stun him up. Oh, he goes aggressive. He doesn't manage to get him. And this will be a kill for the Trundle as he chomps him down. And here is a 3-1 for the Czech Republic and a 700 or 600 gold lead in the early game. Meanwhile, Yasuo is going to be beating down this Silas as hard as he can. And a nice help push from the jungler.
Yeah,
take it away.
Yasuo showing up why we were mentioning him. He is expected to be the star of this composition, but with this type of draft, we're expecting even more from this bot lane.
Boom.
We can see this one again. Yeah, this was not the first blood, but the first kill for Team Slovenia. And
okay, action.
Afterwards, some good action coming from the side of Czechia, and Slovenia really not finding the
Okay,
ways to
Yasuo
answer it
is going ahead here. He can use the curtain call. Oh, a preemptive teleport to save his life. He had...
But so well played from Yasuo. Throw
really
out the TP, pushed out the Silas, and he just has control over the mid lane. We see he didn't even have to back as of yet. And Silas might just be forced to TP mid. Yeah, he decides to do it. And even Argelovec wasting his TP to go mid. Then, of course, walking top.
Yeah, he's at a disadvantage. Look, that's a level 6 Malphite. He goes in. I don't think you should have done that. Malphite has the ultimate, and here he goes. He brings the rock, he brings the roll, and he kills Jax.
Yeah, Ideplin really nicely played here. Of course, Jax shouldn't have gone in. He used his counter-strike at the beginning, and then you just allow this free damage to all come through from the side of Malphite, and easy solo kill in the end for Malphite. No way to jump away for Argelovec, and Team Slovenia definitely putting a performance versus Team Czechia, who are the favorites, but here is Brand getting...
Here, Brand get caught again.
Death sentence in the true meaning of word.
Yeah, a death sentence is a death sentence, and you can't do a lot about it, but that's gonna happen when you're a Brand. You just need to accept it, right? You're basically a free-hitting machine, and if the enemy team doesn't make use of it, that's their fault. Okay, but oh, the trundle isn't done. The Yasuo tries to get in their way. Not much that the block, I'm sorry, there's not a lot to block here with that wind wall. The Silas will get the last breath of the pillar, which was very good in coordination, by the way, and something to Silas for an easier lane.
Yeah, Silas definitely can chill now at least a bit. I think the mid laner from Team Slovenia just sort of overstayed in the mid lane, looked for too much. We know that he stayed for so long. He had the pressure versus Silas, and you want to cash in onto it. You want to find the kill maybe, but this time he was really nicely punished. And King Khan from Team Czechia really finding the early place for his team. We see 100% kill participation from him, just being all over the map. He helped Jax, he helped his mid laner, and he helped the bot lane twice. So
yeah,
really being an all-rounder. Team Slovenia has to pay more attention to this trundle. They have to know where he is. Sort of don't find him with their wards, and this is definitely what has been putting them behind in this early game.
Yeah, we see the trundle absolutely everywhere. He is at a CS deficit, but who cares at this point when you do so much for your lanes? CS differences across the board, actually. The only lane for Czechia that is winning is the Jhin, which now has to walk around the trap. Okay, will we see a death sentence? Yes, Brand gets hooked, and oh, nice flash from Trash. But that might be even his own death. Yes, it's a one-for-one support or combat. Avian, he feels it, he's going. The grenade isn't enough, but here comes the curtain call as he decides to count to 4. And the third shot gets it as we see a fight in the top lane. I can't catch my breath, and I don't want to, as we see Silas stealing the ultimate from Hecarim and going forward, but he won't have enough damage to finish them off. The unstoppable force isn't there. The Yasuo has to get his own Q to follow up, but why did he go there? That's just another kill for the Jax. I have to catch my breath.
Yes, sort of team coordination on the side of
It's not done. They're not done. They're still diving. A brilliant display of control over the tower. Wow. Everybody survives. They get, what, 3 kills? Amazing.
Yeah, I think Team Slovenia showed that they can match in the 1v1s, but when it comes to team coordination, Team Czechia are really showing up. They sort of won in the bot lane. They won in this weird jungle skirmish. They were there before Team Slovenia. Slovenia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that was close.
Rift Herald showing some Shelly fighting back, not giving a free buff. But in the end, everybody staying alive. 4-0-4 for this trundle. So well played from him.
A machine.
If you look on the opposite side of the map, aim caller, 0-1-0. Not
okay, another death sentence! What? My god, you are a madman! How are you doing this? But again, it's just gonna be a 1-for-1. Can the Jhin go forward? He's looking for it. Will he opt to? Oh, the Hecarim is here. Yeah, that is gonna be a dead Jhin. Can he do anything from it? Let's see, let's see. No. Okay, the Hecarim, so it's a 1-for-2 trade in favor of Team Slovenia.
Yeah, finally some help for this bot lane. This bot lane has been doing really well on their own, but Team Czechia had so much support for them. Really, King Khan playing it nicely around them. And now finally aim caller goes bot and immediately even gets a kill for it. This Jhin 5-1, so strong at this point of the game. And on Jhin, you want to be ahead. You want to be able to gale force in to burst down the opposition.
Another fight here. I don't think Jax has quite, but there we go. The display of might. The ultimate is there as they just walk off both. Okay, Yasuo is feeling it.
Yeah,
but at this point, does he even win? Okay, let's see. The last breath is going in. How can he do it? Oh my god, nothing just happens. The Silas is strong enough at this point to just survive the burst and get out of there.
Yeah, you got a bit too excited there.
I did.
Not every time 5 people will come and there will be a fight in meat. Everybody was so far away. And
but we have okay action again. The brand doesn't go, but he's gonna counter 4. The curtain call is down, and is this curtains for Team Slovenia?
Oh,
no, the trundle, yeah, the trundle gets him in the end, but another stun. What did this Fresh is a god? I swear on to you. And the Jin will get the 4th shot here. No, it is the trundle that picks up the double kill, and this Fresh, somebody buy this support everything they want. It is insane.
Yeah, Trash just hitting a death sentence after a death sentence, and it's a literal every time it's a death sentence. No way to get out, either for Caitlyn or for Brand. Some more support shown to this bot lane, and Caitlyn and Brand are behind. They're not ahead. We said that if Slovenia wants to win this one, they have to be ahead, or Yasuo should be the one to be ahead. But most of their gold is actually right now on Malphite, who's really matching well into these Jax, but this is not a win condition for them.
Yeah, he's even gonna get ganked now. I think he can escape with the unstoppable force. Yeah, but he's followed! You have an unstoppable force, I have one better, says Silas. Says the Team Czechia's mid laner, and very well played.
Yeah, excellent.
Nothing going well for Slovenia right now.
Yeah, excellent coordination all around the map for Team Czechia. Looks like Team Slovenia doesn't really know what they should be playing around. This action sort of happens where Team Czechia wants it to happen and when they want it to happen. Team Slovenia looked for a few ganks up top, but no real action. They looked for a few solo kills, but they even got punished for that. And what do you even do now if you're Team Slovenia? You probably look for picks. You have this really strong team fight, Malphite.
Yasuo, another death sentence. And let's see if it sticks to the name. Yasuo now dealing a lot of damage to the Fresh, but the Fresh doesn't care. The Gale Force is enough. And a solo kill from Silas onto the Caitlyn to add insult to injury. And this is just the story of the game. We can summarize it by just saying death sentence, because this is just a very big death sentence onto Slovenia too.
Yeah, really, really nice coordination coming from Team Czechia, showing why they're the favorites. We mentioned them especially, and I think they're showing up in this match. They're showing us that they have prepared, that they're trained up, that they know how to play one around another. They even have, I think, really clear voices in the team. Their decision-making is so well. Once one guy says dive, and we saw that dive up top onto Malphite.
Oh, that's a dead Caitlyn. No, it's not. The Pyroclasm goes down, but the Silas is out of nowhere with a Hecarim ultimate. But he will fall for his troubles. The last breath goes on to the Fresh. The Fresh will definitely fall here. Hecarim picks it up, and it's a free for... Okay, Jax. Jax doesn't care. Jax picks it up, just as I was saying nice words about Slovenia. The Trundle disrupts them. And can he get a kill? Yes, he can. He's going to get the healing. The counter-strike is going to come in. There's the stun. There's an ace.
Yeah, the gold lead really showing up here. I think it sort of looked so well for Team Slovenia. They finally caught out.
Heartbreak!
Silas went too far, Jean went too far, Trash died, but then just the top lane, just Argelovec and King Khan showing up how much gold this Trundle already has. So tanky. You see Divine Thunderer completed and so much healing coming from it. Look at him being so low, but healing once again, biting once again and staying alive.
That
just
is
unkillable.
Just heartbreak for Slovenia. They were so close to getting that ace. But in the end, the item disparity is still there, and you can't fight against that. Although it was very close, so...
Yeah, and no mythic still completed on either Yasuo or Malphite. Really decreased their damage, and they just couldn't follow this super fat Trundle who just melted through them.
It's an 8k gold lead, and this Malphite is in trouble. He does have the unstoppable force, but so does Silas. Here we go. Let's see if the death sentence will hit again. I don't think there's anywhere to go, my friend.
Yeah,
the Silas picks it up.
Silas just taking a good ult and not even using it. Coordination being good enough.
Jack's going in, but so does the Hacker, and we can see the last breath. If it will be popped here, no.
Oh, Silas.
Just solo killing them, and the deadly flourish follows, and so does Jax. This is it. This is what we talked about. This team will run at you. This team will not stop running at you until everyone is dead. They get a consolation kill on Jin through the passive of Brand, but that's about it. Shelly will run this lane down, and just advantage on advantage on advantage from the Czech team. What a play.
Yeah, we mentioned if Team Czechia gets ahead, they are pretty much unstoppable. They can force a fight every time with the Trundle pillars, with the stolen unstoppable force on Silas. Jax just jumping in, you saw him fearlessly jumping in, even it was zoned away from his team. He was 1v5 for a few seconds, but still couldn't be punished enough. Managed to stay alive. Nice red steal from aim caller, but I don't think this will matter all that much.
I don't think anything matters at this point when we have a 10k gold lead, a second dragon. Again, we have a... why do I forget its name?
This time it's an ocean. Yeah, once again it's an ocean.
It's an ocean, thank you. Ocean Drake. I'm gonna remember it now.
Not sea, not river.
Ocean.
Ocean.
Ocean. Okay, it's an ocean drake.
Like Pacific Ocean, like Atlantic Ocean.
Like many oceans, actually.
Yeah, like all 4 of them.
Okay, let's focus now a bit on the game. I mean, I don't think Slovenia even can do anything if they wait 10 minutes, but I don't think Team Czechia is going to let them.
I mean, this composition, we talked before when we didn't want to just cross off Portugal as fast, but this time Team Slovenia has this very specific composition that wants to also go in, that wants to Malphite ult, Yasuo ult, but their backline is so weak. They can, it's so hard for them to follow, actually, even on this wombo combo. I think
Silas.
The strongest member might just be even Brand at this point of the game, with his combos, with his damage. Oh,
that just no damage.
Yeah.
There's just no damage there.
And it's Silas. Silas is not even a tank. He's a mage. He has Zhonya's, as we can see, but you would expect him to lose more health than that.
There's going to be another 20 minutes before the Caitlyn even becomes in the game.
We usually, with Caitlyn, we talk about strong early game, weak mid game, and strong late game. Once she has 3-4 items, she can hit you from so far away and hit you really hard. But if she only has Gale Force, she tickles you from far away, but it's just a tickle.
And yeah, do you know what time is it? It's Baron time. The Czech team just doesn't care at this point, even though they don't have the best Baron taking team in Jin.
Slovenia might take down Silas now.
I think that's the best play they can make at this point, but even Silas can just get away. He can take Hecarim's ult, he can take Malphite's ult, and just say, see ya.
2 unstoppable ults. You cannot see him.
And he even goes forward a bit. Oh, Caitlyn, you're playing with fire. Actually, she's playing with magic, because Silas is magic.
Yeah, she's playing with a tickling gun this time.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. The pillar goes down. Trundle doesn't care. Hecarim goes in, only to probably die. Look at that damage from the Trundle chomps.
Yeah, Trundle can do anything at this point. So tanky, so much gold onto him. Static, armor, everything he wants. He can even steal the tankiness on the opposite team. There is some really tanky members, especially Malphite. You can get so much resistances out of him. And he's a great answer for anything Team Slovenia might want to do as well. If Malphite goes in and he gets Trundle ulted, he's just gonna pop so fast.
Yeah, that's basically the name of the game right now. Anything that goes in or goes even close to the Czech team, they're just gonna get popped. I don't see a way back in for Team Slovenia at 13, almost 14,000 gold down. At this point, it just seems like a waiting game when the Czech team is gonna decide to end the game.
Yeah, it's a bit hard for them. They have mostly melee champs, so the idea would be mostly to just run at them, maybe even...
Okay, the Jane goes in and... Caitlyn. Okay, but the curtain is called and it only takes 1 shot for Jin to finish her off. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, we said that they kind of have to dive one member, and they found Caitlyn all alone in the forest, and this pretty much means that Team Czechia is going for the base now. It's gonna be so hard to stop them this time. Caitlyn, not really a damage threat, but still mostly wave clear threat, and without her, it's so hard to match this team.
Yeah, we do see the wave clear from Brand is still okay-ish. They can stop him. The counter-strike from Jax means he's gonna get away safe. But yeah, this is like the first Baron, you know, when you just take all the outers out of the equation, and then you focus on Drakes and small fights you can get in the jungle. Drake is probably about to gonna spawn soon. We don't have the timer on it, sadly. Yeah, it's probably gonna spawn right now.
20 seconds away. I think it's not even worth for them to take time for reset. Argelovets will just zone the opposition away. We see that Aim Caller is nowhere interested in this Drake. Look at him on the old other side of the map.
I mean, at this point, if you show interest, you're just gonna die, so why even bother? Just
But look
pray.
at Silas. Silas is just split pushing. Doesn't have much vision even in...
Let's go. The fight is going. They're on the wrong side, but they don't care, as the Trundle is just going to chase down the poor old Caitlyn. Silas TP'd on the bot lane, and Trundle is just chasing down his Hecarim. Meanwhile, Jin and Fresh came out with just a sliver of health, and the curtain is being called. The Malphite ult and the Yasuo ult are not combined, and Brand is the last one to make it out alive.
I don't think he's gonna make it out alive.
Yeah, I should have seen it.
I don't know. Once he was on the Jin trap, actually, he was slowed, and there was no way of getting out of for him, and Team Czechia is just forcing their advantage, slapping with wallets, whatever you want to call it.
Team Czechia is just gonna do what they should do, which is kill kill Caitlyn again, or not. Either way.
What is the percentage of the death sentences? Like it has to be around 80–90%. Every time we saw it hit.
That was actually a brilliant display of Fresh, and I don't think if you're an opposing team versus the Czech Republic, I don't think you should let the champion be played further on in the tournament. I think that's something that you take away immediately. Do not let that man play Fresh, because he will, well, murder you.
Yeah, if we sum up maybe the game, Team Slovenia actually matched in the laning phase. They even got some early advantages when it comes to CS, but the jungler, the support from Team Czechia were so on point with their CC. Very good ganks coming from Trundle, putting every lane ahead, and then it was just unstoppable. Team Czechia had a brilliant team to force fights, and they continued forcing fights.
Yeah, it is exactly how it went. So I don't think I would be happy right now playing the Czech Republic. I think they are very strong right now.
They look so well coordinated, really. They made one mistake in the mid lane, and even that one was such a small mistake without anything to be taken around the map. I even looked at that time when it looked like they're gonna get aced. Nothing was on the map. No Drake, no Baron. It was a small mistake. Maybe you give 1k gold away, but if you have 10k gold lead, you can splash that.
I think you can, yeah. However, for Team Slovenia, there is a positive in their laning phase, but once the Trundle got one good gank off, got the second gank off, he was just everywhere, and nobody was able to compete with him.
Look at Thresh. Yeah. Actually, on the Caitlyn. Caitlyn just getting caught. Caitlyn had a
very bad game.
Yeah,
this game.
Horrible game. I think the level 1 even maybe tilted her a bit.
Yeah.
You know, you play it slow and you get caught in the bush, and then it just goes further and further on. And this, yeah, it's hard actually to coordinate. It's not as easy as it sounds to just... Malphite usually waits for the perfect ultimate on multiple members, and by that time Yasuo is quite often dead.
Yeah. I mean, you need to start off the fight with it, not try and use it in the middle of the fight. Now I think we have another match. We have Team Portugal versus Team Italy. We already saw Portugal, and this should be an interesting battle. I think the teams are very evenly matched. I don't know if we're going to take a quick pause or not.
Yeah, I think we probably should maybe calm down a bit.
I was losing my voice at the middle of it.
Prepare the draft, prepare everything. Of course, the players have to change their tables, have to check their settings. So it takes a bit of time actually to swap them out. This is why we have those small breaks to get our energy up, and we'll be back in approximately 10 minutes.
Yeah, see you later.
And I'm your guide to a secure galaxy.
And we can see some action. Oh! Fresh is gonna go down, and now they're not done. The Jin
disappears. Jin, same thing.
Okay, here we see Fresh. Look from Fresh. What a play! The Caitlyn will surely fall as they will try to leave it to Jin. It's not over.
In trouble.
Sorry to interrupt you, but the counter strike will stun him up. Oh, he goes aggressive. He does manage to get him, and this will be a kill for the Trundle as he disadvantage. Look. That's a level 6 Malphite. He goes in. I don't think you should have done that. Malphite has the ultimate, and here he goes. He brings the rock.
Team Czechia, who are the favorites, but here is Brand getting...
Here, Brand gets... The only lane for Czechia that is winning is the Jin, which now has to walk around the trap. Okay, will we see a death sentence? Yes, Brand gets hooked, and oh, nice flash from Tresh. But that might be even his own death. Yes, it's a 1-for-1 support or combat. Avian, he feels it. He's going. The grenade isn't enough, but here comes the curtain call as he decides to count to 4, and the third shot gets it. As we see a fight in the top lane, I can't catch my breath, and I don't want to, as we see Silas stealing the ultimate from Hecarim and going forward, but he won't have enough damage to finish them off. The unstoppable force isn't there. The Yasuo has to get his own Q to follow up, but why did he go there? That's just another kill for the Jax. I have to catch my breath.
Yes, or the team coordination on the side of
it's not done. They're not done. They're still diving. A brilliant display of control over the tower.
1-0.
Okay, another death sentence. What, my God, you are a madman. How are you doing this? But again, it's just going to be a 1-for-1 candidate. And the Brand doesn't go, but he's going to counter 4. The curtain call is down. And is this curtains for Team Slovenia? No, the Trundle, yeah. The Trundle gets him in the end, but another stun. What did this Fresh is a god, I swear on to you. And the Jin will get the 4th shot here. No, it is the Trundle that picks up the double kill. And
into these Jax, but this is not a win condition for them.
Yeah, he's even gonna get ganked now. I think he can escape with the unstoppable first hit, but he's followed!
Well, it's a team. Their decision making is so well. Once one guy says dive, and we saw that dive up top onto Malphite.
Oh, that's a dead Caitlyn. No, it's not. The Pyroclasm goes down, but the Silas is out of nowhere with a Hecarim ultimate. But he will fall for his troubles. The last breath goes on to the Fresh. The Fresh will definitely fall here. There, Jax picks it up, just as I was saying nice words about Slovenia. Ah, the Trundle disrupts them. And can he get a kill? Yes, he can. He's gonna get the healing. The counter-strike is gonna come in. There's the stun. There's an ace!
Yeah, they've been using it. Coordination being good enough.
Jax going in, but so does the Hecarim. We can see the last breath, if it will be popped here. No.
Oh, Silas.
Just solo killing them, and the Deadly Flourish follows, and so does Jax. This is it. This is what we talked about. This team will run at you. This team will not stop running at you until everyone is dead. Why even bother? Just
But look at Silas. Silas is just split pushing. Doesn't have much vision
Okay,
even in...
let's go. The fight is going. They're on the wrong side, but they don't care as the Trundle is just going to chase down the poor old Caitlyn. Silas TP'd on the bot lane, and Trundle is just chasing down his Hecarim. Meanwhile, Jin and Fresh came out with just a sliver of health, and the curtain is being called. The Malphite ult and the Yasuo ult are not combined, and Brand is the last one to make it out alive.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Are not combined, and Brand is the last one to make it out alive.
I don't think he's gonna make it out alive.
Yeah.
Welcome back. We have sort of swapped out. Blaž took a little bit of a break, and I think it was a well-deserved one. You saw him carrying the performance there, breaking his voice for those two games, and this time I'm joined by my new fellow co-caster.
Humpy. I have to say he was very enthusiastic. I heard him screaming from the other side of the room, so I hope I can fill his shoes. That's all I can say.
Yeah, surely it will be a fun one actually. It's Team Italy from the organization Chorus actually competing versus Team Czech in Portugal. We saw Portugal before. They showed some strengths before. They did fall behind in the early game versus Team Slovenia 1, but afterwards they showed some quite a nice comeback, almost managing to do it. But this time we will see how will they compete actually versus Team Italy.
Did this surprise me? I did feel like Slovenia was ahead most of the game, but they didn't give up. They didn't let Slovenia just run away with the game. So I will be looking at Portugal with more optimism this game. So
yeah, especially if they don't fall as far behind in the early game. They did draft really hard late game before, and maybe had a little bit of early game with this type of team composition. Maybe swap out the Yi for some early game jungler that can actually help his laners, and they will have a strong draft, much stronger than before.
Like you said, they did draft for the late game. They really had that Rise, the Yi. They were prepared to go the whole way, but they fell behind in the early game, and that really stopped them. So, like you said, I'm hoping for a better jungler, maybe an early game jungler, or just an early game top. Maybe they can keep Yi in and switch out the Rise for something else, or maybe put Rise in the mid lane. But yeah, we'll see how the draft goes.
Yeah, we'll just swap maybe Yi for something still strong early game, but that can actually do some harm, that can actually CC, maybe on Olaf if you want to play something similar, maybe a Trundle if the player likes to play this type of champs and he wants to expand on his champion pool. And on the other side, Team Italy, we don't know much about them. They were kind of secretive with their picks as well, so trying to limit information as much as possible, and we'll see if that maybe pays out for them.
Maybe they just don't want their champions to get banned. That's why they're so secretive. But of course, Italy might plan to draft for the early game since they saw Portugal like to draft for that late game. But maybe, just maybe, they pick that Olaf or Trundle, like you said, and leave the Rise in the top lane. That can really enable that Rise to just scale all the way. But I do want to see Italy maybe pick something like, I don't know, Darius top.
Yeah, let's just see it. Maybe it will be simpler than us two guessing what could happen. Let's see what the first ban might be, if they will go once again maybe more of a destroying comfort, even though most of the teams I think mostly missed with their bans. They didn't really we saw Team Czechia maybe just limiting the support from Team Slovenia as much as possible, and that gave them a good draft but didn't really give the opposition a horrible one. And this time we see it's gonna be Lux banned from Italy, Caitlyn banned, and on the other side it's Seth and Tom Kench, the first two.
I'd like to hope that the Tom Kench is banned for the top lane, because I don't know, I don't see him as a support. Not in this game, but I do like the Caitlyn ban and the Lux ban. They can both be so oppressive in the laning phase. And the Shyvana ban coming in. Do they know something we don't?
Maybe maybe a huge Shyvana player on the side of Portugal, at least from what I would expect. And Silas, more of an unusual one. We saw some excellent Silas plays already today.
We saw the Czech mid laner absolutely steal the game away from Slovenia's second team with the Silas, not letting them breathe at all. So I see why the Silas was banned out. We see the Thresh pick. Shaco and Annie on the side for Italy.
Oh, Italy is going all the way spicy. Shaco and Annie. Shaco probably in the jungle, but we saw some support experimentation this season especially. And Annie, similarly, she can go mid, she can go support, but it's usually a mid lane Annie. Probably a huge comfort pick for somebody on their team. And
Rise and a Mumu picked for Portugal. Like I said, Rise was a very good pick for the late game, but Amumu could be good at ganking early game, could really enable that rise.
I definitely like Amumu. It gives you a bit of more early game team fight presence. He just doesn't cut. I mean, he tries to cut it, but he cuts it really fast. But if he's put behind, he doesn't offer all that much. Amumu still offers that huge stun ultimate. The double bandage toss can do so much in team fights, but Italy actually just going heavy on the AP side, actually matching Ari and Annie fast.
That's like, Annie is probably going support if Ari was picked. I'm guessing Sheiko then is going to stay in the jungle. We see Camille picked for the side of Portugal. Like you said, a lot of AP on the side of Italy, so I'm guessing Sheiko would go AD.
Yeah, probably, but now a lot of AD also match. I think this Yasuo might go top. I'm sort of just focusing on Ari. And now that we have this full composition on both sides, I sort of think Ari might go in the mid lane and then just Annie with Samira in the bot lane. And Annie, of course, even being a bit of a stronger support than in the previous season, as she can shield her AD carry, and that shield is quite okay. It gives you a bit of movement speed as well, and you can play around that strength. Then with Samira going in, especially if Annie hits the bear on multiple targets, Samira can just pop them. And on the opposition, Trash Jinx, sort of safe, really safe bot lane, just give Jinx a hyper carry next to her, and Rice probably going in the top lane. We saw it before, but now it's a Camille match with it, so maybe more Rice players on the side of Portugal, maybe in some swaps inside of the team, because before it looked, the player on Rice looked good, but just wasn't prepared for as a strong Volibear in the early game.
The Volibear really did disable the Rise to just scale, to just farm. Rise really just wants to farm until he has like 2 or 3 items. So does the Yi, and that was the problem in the last game. So Amumu now can really help gank Rise, like you already said. I do see the Camille going top against maybe Yasuo, like you said, or maybe even flexing. I don't see Sheiko flexing top because he's the only real jungler on the side of Italy, but all I can say, let's be surprised by Italy.
Yeah, Italy, I think they sort of went for comfort all around the board, and this might be actually an okay in the grand scheme of things. I think that in the top lane, Yasuo can match Camille well. Ari can match Rice in the laning phase, won't get destroyed completely. And they have this really strong bot lane that can be played around. Annie, of course, being this huge facilitator of action. Samira, excellent at following up. And they have this quite aggressive, they have one style at least. They go all in. They don't have champs that cannot follow something. They don't have knockups, maybe. That's the only weird thing. This Yasuo on 5 was sort of surprised based on that, as it's going to be hard to set him up. It will be mostly focused around auto attacks for Yasuo and less around this wombo combo engage, which we didn't really see from Slovenia the previous game.
I think that's why Italy didn't really pick that wombo combo, because they saw Slovenia's second team pick the wombo combo, but it didn't really work against the Czech Republic's team. But like you said, the Italy team is looking to going guns blazing. They want to go all in every chance they get, because you have Samira, you have Annie, like you said, you also have Ari, who can charm someone. They can get one target, they can get multiple targets, but
yeah, this Jinx might have some troubles, and Yasuo is actually great into Jinx, as he can just wind wall. And Jinx has so much trouble coming around the wind wall, actually dealing damage. She can just get zoned off in fights, and then Sheiko maybe put on her, and you just make her life so much miserable. It can be so hard for her to play.
I mean, like you said, he can just block everything from Jinx, but if the Thresh player is a good peeler, he can just get all the all the of Italy's team off of Jinx. She can just freely auto attack. Once that wind wall's used, he can't really use it for the next 20-something seconds, and that's when Jinx can just go all out.
And importantly, team Portugal has two carry threats. They have the Rise. We sort of just talked about Jinx right now, but there's a Rise, and if you focus 5-man, use everything on this Jinx, you have a Rise just melting through the whole team, and you have to take care of him as well, and it can be so hard in the late game. We know that that one EQ combo just melt the health bar.
I also like the options of split pushing. They have a Camille, they have a Rise. They can really just open the whole map up. They can force Italy to go top, then push an objective bot, maybe get a Drake while Rise is pushing in the top lane, or vice versa, get a Baron while Camille is pushing bot lane. So, like you said, also the Rise can just melt through the entire team. So I think Italy have to really just output damage on both of the carries without really getting peeled. But of course, they also have on the Mumu, so...
They more, yeah, Italy sort of has more of a team that will try to assassinate one carry and then maybe just trying to disable the other one with zoning tools that they do have. And they have this great pick potential, but if the fight goes for too long and if Samira doesn't get her big ultimate off, they can lose some damage in the later parts of the fight, where on the other side it's just smash all the time, just really consistent big damage coming from Jinx, coming from Rise.
But then again, if Samira gets 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 if the fight is long enough, 3 ults, and if they keep her healthy enough, the whole team of Portugal is just going to get melted down. They can just forget about any team fight if they let Samira live.
Yeah, I'm also interested to see if Amumu will actually get some good ults, as this team from Italy actually will be quite spread out. They won't be easy to just all get picked off instantly, as, you know, Samira, she won't be as near Ari and they will come at you. So I'm interested to see how Amumu might actually look for his big curse of the sad mummy.
Maybe the biggest impact of Amumu won't be the team fights. Maybe they can just get that Rise ahead, get that Camille maybe ahead. They just, like you said, they're going to be spread out. Samira goes all in. She's in the center of the team fight, so Amumu can't really stun her. Then again, so does Ari. Ari's very slippery. Shaco, another slippery champ. So, like you said, Amumu will... I don't know, I don't really see him having a big impact in the team fights.
Yeah, we see that players are now picking in the game, so of course, still some time before the game actually starts. You can just see our live camera just showing us the stage, showing everything we have in this beautiful room, and players getting ready in the champ select. Of course, they did a pro draft before, so now they're gonna mostly be doing their runes, just watching what is going on, maybe crafting some early plans for the game. Of course, still quite some time before we get into the game, even for them. But this draft is usually quite fast once you... Oh, some posing, yeah. Show the confidence.
I really like the confidence, yeah. Like you said, maybe... I hope we see another early first blood like we saw last game. Well, we didn't see the first blood last game, but I hope we see it this game. I don't know. Maybe we get to see an invade, even.
The level 1s, actually, it's mostly around trash for one team. And so we don't maybe expect as strong level 1s as it did on the previous game. But you never know. If you go somewhere as 5 and they just wait for you. But is this a Shyvana? So maybe some
miscommunication.
Yeah, maybe some changes compared to the pro draft before. Maybe some miscommunication before. Maybe they sort of wanted to pick Shyvana, but ended up maybe accidentally banning her or something like that. And this will all get sorted out now, and we will see the final draft?
That was my first thought. Yeah, the Shyvana was banned by mistake. Maybe misclicked something. Maybe they thought they were already picking. So, but I would like to see the Shyvana. The AP Shyvana thread is, if she gets fed enough, if she gets enough AP, someone like Jinx can just disappear.
Yeah, I like abusing Shyvana as well in the solo queue, where you just, that empowered E in the dragon form, just melting through the squishy targets on the opposition, just make so much damage out of her, and you don't really expect it. It's a dragon, okay, and then just bam, and half of your health bar is gone.
Like you said, you don't expect it. You're me as a support main, I'm farming with my 80 carry in bot lane. We see Shyvana's bot side. We see the dragon. Oh no, gray screen. In a matter of seconds, you can just get deleted if you're not careful. So,
but of course, she needs to farm. She needs to get to level 6, especially the AP Shyvana, completely useless in the early levels. She can get zoned off so easily, and it's all about the dragon form. If she has it, then you can fight. If she didn't stack it as of yet, you kind of have to evade the fight as much as possible, especially compared to Amumu on the other side.
She is, compared to Yi, she's also someone who has to farm a lot. Like the Yi pick for Portugal last game against Slovenia, he had the power farms just like Rise, just like Camille maybe this game, but the Amumu pick, like we already mentioned, he can just gank whatever he wants. He can gank whenever he wants. But the Shyvana, she has to farm to level 6. Like you said, then the impact comes. So I'm more on the side of Amumu right now if Shyvana does get picked. But if Shaco is the champion that they are going to play, I would much rather put my money on Italy's jungler.
Yeah, it might be just Shyvana for Shaco from what I'm thinking, but that does make them really heavy on the AP. Then it's quite a lot of AP threats and tons of damage, but not real much frontline. Similarly with Shaco, so they went all in on the damage. They just want to have as much carries as possible, and that might not always be the best thing.
That might not be the best thing because it's easy to itemize against one threat. If you have most of your carries that are AP or most of your carries that are AD, you can just build armor or anything else. Like you can just build tank if the whole team is AD, right? You can really just, you have to spread out your damage. You have to also have a tank, maybe some frontline. And I think Portugal in that sense is much, much better than Italy, because they do have that, hopefully tank Amumu. They have a somewhat...
Even if he goes AP, it's still tons of CC. He can stall the opposition. He can stall the fight. Similarly with Camille, she's not a tank in the matter of say, but she's a frontliner. She goes into the opposition. She creates that huge zone where nothing really will happen to your carries. She can even protect them. Similarly, Rise, he's sort of this slippery champ that has that Everfrost that can stop the opposition. So many abilities on the side of Portugal to actually zone the opposition. But Italy really focusing on the picks, focusing on the damage, and it's gonna be all about that charm, maybe stun, hitting, and just if they are ahead, they can get super dangerous. They can have control around the map. If you have this opposite team in a brush, you don't want to check that. Even if you're a Mumu, just perma CC and that.
You eat up too much damage if this whole team is waiting for you in a brush. You can't, no tank can just take that much damage. But I love how we're ignoring the Yasuo. We haven't talked about the Yasuo one bit.
I mean, it just doesn't fit the whole composition. It's sort of okay, maybe with Shyvana, he has some options to maybe go in, but I think he was mostly just picked because the top laner likes to play Yasuo, maybe feels comfortable into Camille. I think it's a good matchup into Camille. I think can match her pretty much all of the game. Even if you're ahead, you can just punish her so much. And maybe that's the main idea, but I think the composition will mostly focus around other members, as Yasuo in the late game team fights. It's so hard to play versus... Look at what they all have. Amumu, nothing helps you against Amumu's ult. Nothing helps you much around Ryze. I mean, there's a wind wall, but you would need 5 wind walls like, for Yasuo to be able to play this.
It doesn't, like you said, it doesn't make sense to pick Yasuo into this. I feel like they did pick it, like you said, because of the comfort pick, but even as the comfort pick, I don't really... It makes sense in the laning phase. His push power is very good. He can, like you said, counter Camille, he can punish her. But is that really enough to win the game? Like,
yeah, it's so hard to actually play even Yasuo into trash. Even Jinx is quite good because her jumpers can stop him. It's hard to just dash around versus this team. So Yasuo probably will mostly focus on the split push. If he can get ahead, of course, can be a strong split push threat and maybe just force Camille to be away from the fight and let 4v4 match the 4v4 from Portugal. But we will see if they can actually achieve that, if they can get him ahead.
But then again, do Italy win the 4v4? That is the big question. If Portugal play their cards right, they don't need to fight a 4v4. They can just find picks, maybe just leave the Yasuo to push, get some kills, and then deal with him. I really don't understand the Yasuo pick, but we have to wait. Maybe he gets that 0-10 power spike, and then it'll be okay.
Yeah, we will see. Maybe, especially if this isn't the highest elo, so Yasuo, we know in lower elo how he can pop off, really. He can have this type of carry performances and can be a dangerous threat despite having a tough work for him. And just him getting ahead in lane by himself can be really, really oppressive.
But I also want to touch on what you said. The chompers, the rises, CCs, they have to hit that. Most of that they have to hit. Most of those are skill shots. And if they don't hit the skill shots on the Yasuo, Yasuo is free to roam, free to dash, free to knock anyone up. He can get a 4-man knock-up if he wants, if they don't play correctly.
I think maybe the main strength that Yasuo does pose is then if you fight around objectives. He can, if the opposition is in a tight corner, then he can really block them away with his wind wall. And this is probably what the main idea was. But let's stop talking finally for us to let's see it on the Rift what actually will happen and not just predict everything before it.
We've predicted a lot.
And it's quite a lot different. Yeah, looks like the tiers just sort of this Kindred kind of weird. Kindred was Ryze before, but it looks like it's gonna be Kindred. And the Italy team just being pretty much all different and even some weird summoner spells. So
if I remember correctly, the Ahri is the only champ that has stayed the same. Or maybe I forgot about the Lux, but I'm pretty sure the Ahri is the only champ that stayed the same after the lock-in phase. But we have Zoe top against the Camille. We have... The bot lane is pretty good. It's not bad. The summoner spells are a little all over the place, but I can sort of understand the Tristana and the Lux combo.
Now we will wait now. Italy even sorting themselves out where everybody will play. They don't really have even a jungler, so I guess it will be a bit of a different game coming from them. Bit of a different plan. And Team Portugal just starting off comfortably. But yeah, Team Italy looks like really not sure what the game plan is as of yet. Not sure what Tristana is just frozen in the lane.
I would really like to see 2 people in the bot lane because Shyvana cannot handle Jinx and Thresh alone.
Yeah, maybe Tristana will just join down bot, and right now, maybe not sure if she's connected or something. And they didn't really buy anything as of yet, so
Deluxe is the only one with items.
Oh, Shyvana, of course, having to flash this early on. But yeah, as you said, it's hard for her to play in this lane. Trash looks like he'll back and maybe just help Camille up top. But no, he sort of decided to cancel that.
They will try to push the wave in bot lane, maybe try to... Camille going in, she is going to get the first blood on the Zoe. Maybe she'll get a double kill. Deluxe heals.
Missing bandage toss, but I think Lux might be dead as well, and Camille just capitalizing early on.
Camille gets the double kill, punishes that early level 3, while Zoe and Lux are both still level 2. And the Kindred gets the kill on Ari, and she will get another kill on the Tristana. Another double kill in mid lane.
Yeah, Team Italy probably quite unexperienced when it comes to the game, and just here mostly to just cooperate and to maybe just show up with their presence and have fun maybe. But yeah, Team Portugal now showing that they're gonna take this game seriously as well, and just even nicely giving the Kindred extra mark.
Like you said, Portugal are not playing around. Camille is trading again with the Lux, takes a tower shot. But Italy are just here to participate. They're here to have fun. It's not about winning.
Yeah, maybe they're more competing in FIFA and other activities when it comes here. And because, yeah, they're sort of not really sure what they're doing, I think, in this game as of yet.
Thresh lands the hook on Zoe. They are going in. He gets the double fray. This is going to be a kill on Zoe. Will it be a double kill for the Jinx? The passive.
Yeah, Camille fast enough to walk away there, but yeah, Portugal with some huge early game advantage.
It's going to be another kill for Amumu in the mid lane. Tristana is going to get killed by the Amumu. Amumu finally hits that bandage toss.
Yeah. We saw him miss that one before, but this time it was a bit easier. And looks like they're just gonna push down bot as much as possible. And Portugal just gonna press their advantages early on and just try to get as much lead as possible. And probably even looking for quite a fast finish here. Camille just showing her skills.
Camille is just gonna get another kill on Lux. And so is the Kindred is going to kill the Ari, and Jinx is going to kill the Shyvana. Kills in all lanes.
Yeah, I think it's mostly now just maybe practicing, maybe doing some limit testing, some team coordination. We saw before that Portugal had to train a bit around those and maybe just to sharpen up for the future oppositions, because they're probably going to win this one easily. And
Tristana is going to go all in into the mid laner of Portugal, is going to get killed.
Yeah, no real chance there, and probably even had some problems in the banning phase and picking phase, because yeah, they weren't really sure what champs they will pick, and we see that the runes also being quite creative on the side of Italy, and Portugal will probably just practice in this one to finish as much as possible, finish as fast as possible and as clean as possible.
Like you said, they are doing some limit testing, maybe even sending Camille to the mid lane, maybe in jungle, sorry, just warding around. I do like that the Italy team sent Zoe to the bot lane, although the Shyvana is going mid and they're kind of all over the place. The 1-3-1 this early in the game. And the Camille is going to all in under the tower, gets the kill on the Lux.
Yeah, Argelo, it's this time really having a better performance. I mean, he needs that confidence back. He had a very messy Rise game in the first one, and this one might just look a lot better. And he needs it. He's gonna be confident again, and I think he's might perform well again in the future games. And he's fighting Shivana here.
Thresh hook misses. The Camille ulti will come down, gets the kill on the leaves the kill for the Kindred. I thought he was going to take that.
Nice kill secure from Kindred coming here.
I thought the mini Cho'Gath ult on the Camille Q is going to secure it. Another all-in on the Ahri in the mid lane. Another kill secure from Kindred. 2 kill secures now in the mid lane. A double kill for Kindred.
Yeah, and Portugal is really patting their stats and KDA and getting as much gold as they would like, and they're just gonna... Yeah, Jinx and Trash are... Looks like gonna be on the game-ending duty, and everybody else is pretty much on the getting the kills duty, especially Kindred is now being 7-0 already.
I think they want to get as many marks on Kindred as they possibly can.
Maybe in trouble?
No, he has the smite, and Jinx is going to help him. It is fine. Do not worry about that. Like you said, I don't really think it was that messy, the game with Rise. I think he just got a little outplayed by the Volibear. Maybe even the jungler helped a lot. Now Luck's taking 2 tower shots.
Yeah,
Camille.
but no real exit versus Camille. Yeah, as you said, I think he just got punished by Volibear having a really strong early game and some jungle focus, and then you're just put behind on a champ that cannot do all that much. But now he's getting this skill shot practice, getting his comfort Camille, and probably will warm up nicely for the future upcoming games.
Another all-in by the Tristana. The Camille will take that kill happily, I guess.
Yeah, huge advantage actually, even being expanded on. Still waiting for Tristana to buy some items maybe. And Zoe, oh!
Thresh hook misses.
Yeah, I think we got spoiled before by Team Czechia just hitting every Thresh hook.
Another, there will be 2 more kills for the Portuguese team. A misclick by Shivana, I'm guessing. But I do want to touch on that Rise game again. It's hard to get ahead when the whole team is just focusing. Well, not the whole team, but a kill from Amumu. They're just getting kills all around the map. And an ult from Jinx hits the Shivana.
Yeah, control all around the map, and I think Team Portugal is just looking to end this one early. We see that Jinx already pushing.
Kindred
but as we
kill.
mentioned, it's a project of people from other countries meeting around. It's a project around focused on students with learning disabilities who it's mostly about fun. It's mostly to try chill, and yeah, Team Portugal is probably having a lot of fun right now.
They are having a lot of fun, and like you said, it's about letting people know about this project, about the students with learning disabilities. So I think Italy is having some fun as well, not as much as Portugal, but another 2 kills for the Portuguese team.
Yeah, of course, Team Portugal being far more experienced in this game compared to Italy. I think Team Portugal showed quite a lot of already in these 2 matches, especially in the first one. They competed with Slovenia quite well, and maybe they can actually reach this top 4 that is sort of looking, at least for now. We expect a lot from Team Latvia as well. We didn't see them as of yet, but they were 2nd last year, so of course we have to be careful around them as well. We saw Team Czechia perform really well. We know that Slovenians are here to play as well, having the home court advantage. So yeah, right now Italy mostly just here participating from what it looks like.
I did also get the privilege of watching these team play last year, even commentating on the games. And I can say with so much confidence that Portugal have improved so much from last year. But Czechia and Latvia are both the sort of the favorites to win all of their games. A good fray, good ult from Jinx, and Thresh gets them a double kill. But back
and I think that Portugal is the team that we will have to watch during the tournament. I'm expecting them to grow as well really hard. They showed good communication. They showed that they have the mechanics, that they have the skills to sometimes pull off a great fight, but they just need to get the consistency. And oh, maybe Jing?
An ult all in from Camille again. 2 fights going on at the same time. It's a fight in the mid lane. They're getting so many objectives, kills, everything. They place the Rift Herald to get the inhibitor pre-15 minutes. The Camille is gonna get the top tower, I'm guessing. Another kill on the Zoe.
Yeah, Team Italy really ending it early. They got their fun, they got their advantages, and looks like they're just gonna try and finish it right now.
Portugal just want to end it as soon as possible. They want to go with 1-1. They want to have 1 win and 1 loss.
Yeah, they want this win secured.
This win was... I didn't doubt them for a second. It was secured early, so...
Now they're just practicing. We see Avian maybe dying to the turret. No, had his heal still to stay alive, and...
I got excited. Maybe Italy can get 1 kill. That is their objective, I'm guessing, for this game.
Yeah, but maybe they can get more used to the game, and...
A flash E from Camille.
Yeah.
Won't be enough.
Maybe get the coordination for the future games. Jinx is just collecting kills now. It's maybe a competition now who gets the most kills. That's what usually happens in those type of games. You just go who has the most kills, and it looks like Jinx might win this internal competition.
Jinx with 4 more kills than the Kindred. It was a good game all around.
Yeah,
I
Portugal, easy game for them, and maybe that can help them versus all the more favored teams. We sort of expect them to be able to compete now with maybe the other 4 teams.
I can at least hope that the Portuguese team can compete with maybe the Slovenian second team. I'm very doubtful when it comes to Czechia, because Czechia just showed dominance, just showed skill, determination, everything. We haven't seen Latvia yet, so I can't really say much about them. But yes, I hope Portugal keep improving. They're already very good. I hope they get even better along this tournament.
Yeah, maybe if we can check the calendar, when we will see Latvia, I'm so excited to see them as well. And yeah, next one is the biggest one. It's Czechia versus Latvia. It's the 2 teams that were the best last year around. Czechia dominating their first match. Latvia will try to set in here. Has a very hard opponent for your first match. You usually don't like that. You usually want an easy opponent first, and maybe then you can raise your level, but we will see. Maybe they can just surprise them. Now they know some of the picks, so maybe that will help them.
It's like coin flipping. You can either get a hard opponent, a good opponent in the first game, and you smash them. You get the absolute confidence you need to just win everything. But you can also lose and just lose every shred of confidence you had. So
I think it mostly helps you to know what you need to ban, to see the opposition before you know their comfort pick, and we will see if Latvia actually will ban their main comforts. But first, we will take a bit of break. They will swap out, and we will be back with you soon.
Come play with me. I'm feeling free. I came to party. Come play with me. I'm feeling naughty and talking I came to party, so come play with me. Come play with me.
Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, yet another caster switch going on around here. By now, I'm sure you know where you are. Of course, you are nowhere other than the Erasmus plus eSports tournament. Joining with me today and right now for the first time today is Gabriel Humpty. We have a Humpy, sorry. We have a very interesting match coming up, which is the Czech Republic versus Latvia, and you have more inside information on that one because that was the finals, you told me. So I'm gonna give you a minute to explain how that went and what do you expect coming into this game.
I can go on and on about this match. I can talk for hours. If someone would have asked me before I knew the groups, before I knew everything, before I knew the matches, I would say this is the guaranteed final.
Okay.
I would...
Doing Slovenia dirty.
Yes, I am sorry, but I've seen these teams play. I've seen how they communicate, how they operate. I can't see any team beating either Latvia or Czechia. They can only beat each other.
Okay, that's interesting.
I do remember that it was 2-1 in the best of threes in the finals, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Both teams showed excellent games. They showed perfect execution. The only reason why either team lost was because the other team played better. There was no mistakes the last time I remember. So this is a very hype match. This is, for me, one of the most looked forward to matches today.
Okay. So you're expecting this to be at the end tomorrow, a final for everything.
Yes.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know what we're about to get. We're about to get a preview of what should be, at least to this analyst on my right, tomorrow's final. Now, I know for a fact that the teams are preparing right now and are almost ready, just by looking left. However, we are in I think in a spectator delay. We don't yet know the teams, I think. So we will get all the information at once. There won't be a lot of theorizing. We're just going to get into the fray of it, get into the thick of things. But if we look at, we have seen Czech Republic today, and I want to see if Latvia gave them the fresh, because I don't want to give them fresh if I'm anyone from Latvia.
Thresh should be the first ban. The first ban. The hooks this man hit. I was screaming in that chair. I couldn't watch it. As a support main myself, I fell in love with those hooks. I hope they ban it first. I also hope they put some emphasis on that jack stop, because the jacks could not die that game.
Yeah, and as the mid lane main, I hated those hooks. So we'll see right now what the both teams ban. And yeah, Czech sticking to the disengaged supports. They're banning Lulu, they're banning Morgana. I'm expecting Nautilus, Janna to all go away just as they did before. So they are sticking to their game plan of, we're better, we're just going to run at you and kill you. And there we go, Zed and Fresh taken off the table.
I love seeing the Thresh ban because, like we said, it's such a good pick for the Czechian support. But the two supports kind of confuse me, because you also have all-around good players. 3 supports, my bad. Even the Yumi gets banned. You have a good all-around team in Latvia, so I think that could be their downfall, the banning of 3 supports.
I think they realize that right now the support is actually the strongest role next to the jungler. And a good support with good disengage tools can very be a thorn in their side. But now we're already seeing some picks, and wow, we see a set Lee Sin and a very immobile Kog'Maw against the team that's going to run at you. But we'll see how that plays out. It's interesting already.
First thing that pops into my head when I see the Kog'Maw.
More engage. Just engage. I love it.
Holy. The Kog'Maw has to go tank. I don't care if it's a troll build. He has to go tank. Look at all the engage. Like you said, they have the Zac. He can jump at him. They have the Nautilus. He can just hook him closer. The set can just keep him there. He has to have something that can like mitigate that damage, or just.
I think we're gonna see a lot of Kog'Maw passive.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a lot of a dead Kog'Maw running around trying to do some damage. Because I don't think the Lee Sin kick is going to be protection enough. We do have a Yasuo, so some backline threat, but there isn't really a lot of backline on the side of Czechia for now. Let's see. 2 bans actually skipped. So Nami and Talon are bans. Are these perhaps even troll bans from the Czech Republic, just banning supports because they don't care?
Yes,
I
think
be, right?
it is. I think it is. They don't care. They've already won 1 game. If they lose this one, and Latvia doesn't lose the next one.
Janna, I like the Janna.
Janna.
I like it. I like it.
A good peel support for the Kog'Maw. But like I said, if everything goes right, Czechia is already in the top 4, like you said. So I think they're just troll banning. Yes. Yes.
They could be indeed, but we do see the Janna, so that's very interesting. And Ashe and Vladimir, so even more engaged. You know, Ashe with that long range ultimate, the crystal arrow, and then just the follow-up happens all at once. And I'm sorry, you can have 3 Jannas around that Kog'Maw. It's not gonna help, I believe, unless they get a huge early lead, which I also, because those champs are all kind of meh early, but I don't see it. And a Malphite.
Malphite. Wombo combo.
It didn't work for, what were they?
Slovenia. Slovenia second team, yeah.
The second team, Slovenia, sadly. But let's hope that Latvia can make those wombo combos. What? Who's the support? Oh, Nautilus is the support, of course.
Yeah.
What am I talking about?
I was about to. No, but the late game from Czechia is the Vladimir can just. I'm scared of the Vladimir right now. I'm also scared of the Nautilus because it's another hook champ.
Yeah.
He can hit insane hooks to just start off the fight, and if he hits a hook on someone like Kog'Maw or
Even Yasuo. at this
God
moment.
forbid Yasuo, it doesn't really look good for Latvia.
No, it does not. However, that is, saying that there isn't, there are ways in which Latvia can win it. If, God forbid, the thing is, on Czechia, there isn't a lot of damage, bar the Vladimir in the late game. Ashe, she isn't a hyper carry. On the other hand, you have a Yasuo that only gets stronger, a Kog'Maw only gets stronger. Okay, Lee Sin falls off, but Vladimir also a good initiator of fights if they need it. So I see a way in which Latvia win, but it's down to execution for the Czech Republic.
I see what you're thinking, but you're forgetting about the set.
I mean, set W does a lot of damage, but you need to stand in it.
Yes, you need to stand in it. But if it hits, it can deal up to 2,000 true damage if it's the mathematically correct set, of course. But this is a game that will be decided by the pure skill of each team. I think both, like you said, both drafts are good. So we have to see which team maybe slips up, which team maybe does better. I don't really see draft being the cause of a loss here.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it will come down to in-game execution, and we are just getting ready to go in game. We have a lot of interesting champions, a lot of hype champions. So we are sure in for a absolute banger here, ladies and gentlemen, that are watching in the chat, and obviously all of the live viewers in our complex. We will have a countdown, I believe, on how long do we need to wait for the spectator delay, but I don't think we're that far away.
I think we're pretty close to the game.
Okay, I think we got a report of a bug, so I think we're gonna have to get things restarted, which is not the worst because there is obviously a lot to talk about. Well, is there a lot to talk about actually?
We can talk about the possibilities. We can talk about the game between Czechia and Slovenia's second team. We can talk about the possibilities in the semifinals, but I don't really think it's that much, so...
I think given that we have a loser's bracket, means that whoever is going to lose this matchup will just have to wait for the loser's bracket semifinal and then get to the other one in the eventual final. But so do you think, like, for example, Slovenia 1 or Slovenia 2, even Portugal perhaps, can match either, for example, maybe Latvia?
Ooh, I am going to say this. Some inside information that I did get is that when the scrims were happening between Slovenia's first team and Slovenia's second team, both teams were performing very well, but at the end, I think Slovenia's first team always won. So I would put my money on Slovenia's first team making Latvia sweat.
Okay.
Maybe not winning, but making Latvia sweat.
Okay, that's fair enough. Like we always say, this event isn't about necessarily winning. It's about inclusion, it's about communication, it's about making new partnerships, connecting different people, and I think we'll be happy if that goal is achieved. Obviously, players have other personal challenges to achieve, but I mean, for us, that's the main goal, right? Getting these players together, exchanging information, exchanging friendships, and that's what it's all about.
Like you said, this whole tournament, this whole organization is about bringing people together, bringing people who want to show other viewers that people with learning disabilities also need gaming to help with their school things. But that is all fine and dandy. I like good games. I like nail biters. So I really hope Slovenia can put a good fight up.
As do we all. Slovenia, of course, the home favorites in this tournament. We will be, of course, getting into the game as soon as possible. We actually have quite a lot of people here. You know, we have around 50 people that are playing together, and you know, it's very interesting to see that when they're not playing the game, they are mixing and matching and playing FIFA and playing other games, watching together, being hyped together, and that's really cool to see. You know, we as gamers are sometimes alienated a lot, but I think when we come into our own, when we, you know, come to this type of setting, everybody sort of gets a new breath of fresh air, something different, and I think it's very nice for everyone involved.
It's a nice sight to see. You see players from maybe Slovenia, maybe Czechia, Latvia playing ping pong, playing FIFA, other console games, just generally talking. It's a really nice sight to see. Like you said, us gamers are very alienated when it comes to social contact maybe. So it's really nice to see everybody getting together.
Indeed it is, and I do believe we will be starting quite soon. I see the players are getting prepped, and there are still some issues, but oh, actually they're picking again, so that is very encouraging, and I hope everything goes correctly this time around. Perhaps we could get a Portuguese player here for a quick interview with us. I think this is the ideal moment when we really don't have anything to talk about anymore. We just want the game to get started. I think it's important we maybe get a Portuguese player to take your place for a minute and then go directly into game. There we go. I see they're already bringing someone, or at least they went to look for someone. But yeah, I think the Vladimir, we haven't talked much about it. You said that you're scared of it. But there is a point in which, like for 15 minutes, that I don't think the Vladimir actually offers anything. When he gets his first mythic.
It's true, but later in that game...
Yeah, of course, later.
I am guessing that Czechia want to prolong this game, want that Vladimir to get those absolutely insane power spikes, so... I'm just scared, I don't...
Yeah. I mean, Vladimir, of course, you know, he will go for the Hex Tech, the Proto Belt Fingi, yeah, the Proto Belt Fingi. And it is just a point where the front line will be too tanky for Latvia to kill, and Vladimir will just have free reign on their back line to do damage, to do everything that Vladimir needs to do. But there comes the Janna, you know, can Janna protect the Kog'Maw enough? Okay.
Here we have...
Okay, and here we have our first player. You're going to give him your headset, please. There we go. And what's your nickname?
Game Noob 1.
Oh, Game Noob 1.
Yes.
Nice. I wanted to talk to you. Everybody here is Game Noob 1 from Portugal with me. Game Noob 1, say hi to everyone.
Hello.
Oh, you're Slovenian?
Yeah.
Oh,
Slovenian.
okay. We have a Slovenian interview. First, my bad. I thought you were from the Portugal team. But nevertheless, I was really hyped with that Echo play.
Thank you. Yes, it was really something special that I pulled out. I'm even surprised at myself, and it was very interesting play.
That is very nice to hear. And you, Slovenia, won as a team. How do you? Who is your leader? Should I ask?
I would say that our leader is our support, aka Monkey.
Monkey.
Yes. He's also a teacher, so I believe he has great power over us and great influence.
Okay, congratulations to teacher Dominik. Dominik, right? Is his name?
Yes.
Congratulations. That leadership is also felt in game when we watch it. Now I would like to ask you some more general questions about gaming in general. To you, what does esports, for example, mean to you, and what does this type of tournament mean to you, not necessarily only you, but to the whole students and the project?
Yeah, I believe this esports tournament is very important to us because we don't get many chances to play like this in a studio like this. And I believe it will serve as a great memory altogether.
That is very nice to hear, very nice to hear. What kind of lessons will you perhaps take from today? I don't know, about teamwork and inclusion or something like that. Do you think you will learn a lot, not just for gaming, but for in general, in life?
Yeah, I believe we will definitely learn a lot about team fights, the communication, the league in general, but I believe the memory is the most important part of this tournament.
Okay. And do you think that playing video games helps you be a better student? Is it a way to relax, you know, after a hard day? How is that for you?
Playing games in general is very good for school, I would say, because it lets you calm down, it lets you focus, and basically take a break from school is really something unique.
Okay, Game Noob, I'm gonna let you go now. Thank you for the interview, and it was like hearing myself in high school, the exact same opinions and the exact same feelings here. I hope you do well. I wish you a lot of more hype echo plays, because that one was amazing. I almost lost my voice, and I can't wait to cast you next. Now I will welcome back my co-caster, and we'll get the game started.
Thank you for
very
having
much.
me.
Yeah, of course. There you go. You heard it from Game Noob 1. An excellent display, actually, in his first game, and a very nice interviewer as well. Do you agree with everything he said about stress, about school, you know, having something to relax, to take your mind off things? Is that gaming for you as well, Humpy?
Yes, yes. Gaming is all about relaxing, all about taking your mind off of things that are stressing you out. Although League isn't really the best game to do that. I don't really agree with that, but yes, yes. Most of the things he said are true.
Okay, excellent. And as you see, we are 35 seconds away from the most hype match. Well, so far, at least we can say that. I don't remember exactly what the pick and ban was, but we'll see in the game. I know we have a heavy engage comp on one side with a slight peel and with a dash of engage on the other. In either way, we are both very hyped for this game to start, and we are exactly 5 seconds away.
I can't wait. I want as many plays as possible. I want as many ganks, team fights, everything. Yeah. And it looks like it'll be an invade, or maybe they're just waiting for someone.
Yeah, they are preparing, as it seems. They want to invade. Oh, Jana! Don't do it, he's gonna flash. The hook is gonna land, the slow from Ash is there. And there we go, first blood already for the Czech team. Oh, Jana, that was very optimistic, if not a little disrespectful.
It was disrespectful. He went there without his jungler, without his AD carry, basically giving them the first blood for free. They didn't even get damaged.
And the Ashe picks it up, you know, that's an immediate power boost for the bot lane. The volleys are gonna hurt even more now. And we already saw just a glimpse of how easy it is for them to layer CC, you know. Whenever someone is slowed with the Ashe volley or with her ultimate, that's almost a guaranteed hook to land with someone as good as Voitali. It's gonna be difficult.
It's gonna be difficult, but wait till level 6 when Ashe does get that ult. Here we have the replay. Jana just out of place. I don't know, that was a big misplay from the support. But like I said, when the Ashe gets level 6, when the Nautilus gets level 6, that's just gonna be more CC to watch out for. And
definitely.
And the set going mid lane.
Yeah, the set is actually in mid lane, which is a little bit surprising. But when you think about it, Yasuo will have a tough time into the set. Although, you know, there are obviously ways in which Yasuo does win this lane, but I think Yasuo can definitely punish Vladimir more than the set. And we see immediately Yasuo getting the level 2 and punishing the set a bit. Not too hard though, as we see action in the bot lane. Yeah, Voitali is just looking for these hooks, you know, he wants to engage. And there we go to level 2.
He hooks the minion, unlucky. He's dancing around the minions. He wants to get that Kog'Maw. He's not even looking at the Janna from what I see. He wants to get that bot lane 0-2 to 0-10, hopefully in the laning phase.
Yeah.
He's just putting so much pressure on them.
Yeah. I mean, this Kog'Maw and Janna basically can't do anything without the help of their jungler, and even then, it's a Lee Sin. There's not much CC there, only if the Janna gets a Q, but that's pretty much about it.
We see bot lane trading. Also in the top lane, Malphite sending the Q into the Vladimir.
Yeah, that's basically what he's going to do the whole game. You're going to see a Q from Malphite and then a Q from Vladimir, and that's about it. I don't think... You can already see that these teams are a little bit more calculated. We don't see as much 1v1, 2v2 action, which does mean we'll probably get a little bit less kills, but in the end, we have a very more interesting gameplay. But wow, Lee Sin is not going to go for it.
He just leaves him.
Oh, doesn't even try. He doesn't know where the Zac is, and the Elastic Slingshot is a long-range ability, so maybe best to not be aggressive.
It was better he didn't engage, because you see Zac is in the top side of his jungle. He could have just eat in, he could get the knock-up, and that is a free kill for Vladimir or Zac. Both of them can do so much with that one kill.
Yeah. Definitely, and we do see the Scuttle Crab going towards the Latvian team, which is good for if you're a jungler, of course. Now Lee Sin can, of course, go down also to the bot lane and pick up that Scuttle Crab as well. We see Janna leaving the bot lane as well, but as I'm saying that, there's a lot of action in the top lane. The seismic rock will hit, but a flash down from Vladimir.
That is a flash advantage in the top lane. That could be big for ganks. Lee Sin can just abuse that and just camp top. He could...
A roam up from Yasuo is not what you expect in the early game. So definitely you can't blame Argelovets for doing that, you know, for not expecting it, especially when they know where Lee Sin is and where he's going. But either way, we see a huge advantage in the bot lane. Look at that, 13 CS, and that's just going to be the name of the game, isn't it?
Yeah. But Yasuo was on a ward, so it could have been predictable. Like, Malphite is going to come help the Yasuo, and Yasuo does a lot of damage already, so...
Ooh. That also hurts.
That hurts.
That also hurts, and we see an early dragon being taken by the Czech team. Basically, I don't think they even have knowledge of it.
It's a sneaky Drake. They don't have any vision. They don't know where Zac is. They don't know where bot lane is. So it's just going to be a free first Drake for Czechia.
That's an early Drake, you know. You can start stacking these Soul Drakes very quickly at 5 minutes. That's what the Soul Drake at 23, I think, or at 24, and that's very early, you know.
And it's an Ocean Drake, so just more healing.
The Sonic Wave connects, but nothing else does, of course. If you go there, you get hurt. But Vladimir is level 6. He could look to be aggressive, but he does not.
The Zac also waiting in the bot side river, maybe to try to gank or...
Yeah, I think that was just a counter gank possibility. We see actually that Lee Sin has all of his camps down, and Zac is up on CS with that. And he also has his whole quadrant jungle quadrants to clear. So that is again a big advantage to the Czech team, who already have over 1,000k gold lead.
Right now, the Czech team is just steamrolling ahead. They're snowballing. All, like, Latvia has to do something big to get back into this game, or they just have to.
Do they necessarily have to? I mean, in theory, they do scale well, you know, and we see here a little skirmish 1v1. Yasuo does have the last breath, but he doesn't decide to go. Like we were saying, in theory, if the Kog'Maw survives, he can dish out the damage. If the other team can peel, he can do damage. But okay, the showstopper
the big showstopper.
Okay, the Lee Sin can go, but very nice roam from Janna to save his mid laner there.
So like we were saying, they don't really necessarily have to do anything, but this is
But
going to be a
does-
re-engage onto the Yasuo. They get a kill from the gank. Zach with 1 kill and 1 assist.
Yeah, no ward on that top side means the elastic slingshot can land. And yeah, that's just lights out for Yasuo without flash, of course, you know. He can't do anything, basically.
Before that fight broke out, I wanted to point out that Kog'Maw is even in farm.
That's nice.
So the bot lane from Latvia really trying to keep their team in this. But like you said, those volleys really hurt. They're really low. The poke from the Ashe is just insane.
Yeah, oh, we see a nice tornado, and what is a lot of damage onto the Nautilus. The bot lane of Latvia winning out this one. Wow, that even surprised me. You see, if Nautilus can't engage, he just stands still basically and takes the punishment, you know. So we have a small preview of what can happen if you can't get onto the Kog'Maw. But as I'm saying, that Zach is here. And we're gonna see a fight.
It's going to be a lane gank.
Oh, the hook lands! And the elastic slingshot is here! But so is Lee Sin. Lee Sin can now dish out the damage as well. The Zac still has his passive. We see a Fiesta in the bot lane. And there we go. Ashe is the first to fall, with Nautilus following soon. Here is also Set, but what can you do when there's 3 people hitting you? He tries to get to the Janna, but it just isn't enough. A triple kill for Yasuo, and that's not what you want. Zac is here as well. Zac is out on the passive and a quadra kill for the Yasuo. And here we go. This is how they can come online.
So many summoner spells, so many passives procced, so many things happened in that team fight.
Kog'Maw full HP.
Kog'Maw was full HP the entire fight. Like we said, a good peeling support, and that's a roll from Ashe. She gets the kill. Janna stayed a little too long. Can Kog'Maw survive this?
Okay.
He
Kog'Maw
could
is
get the
doing
kill.
damage.
No, the hook is going to stop him from getting the kill. Double kill for Ashe.
Wow. They overstayed their welcome. It's obvious. They shouldn't do that. They really shouldn't do that, you know.
They had such a good fight. 4 kills on Yasuo. Yasuo has 100% of the Latvian team's kills. They really didn't need to stay there, but
Yeah.
as we said, Kog'Maw was full health during that fight. The Janna really peeled amazingly. She was 0 HP after that set W as well.
The Lee Sin safeguard after the set W saved her. And that was very clutch and very close. You know, the Haymaker does a lot. And all 3 of them were in the middle, in the true damage area, but it still wasn't enough. It still wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough, but look, well, they just jumped ahead in gold, but they were 400 gold.
Okay. I don't think anything can happen. Yeah, the Hemo play goes down, the Unstoppable Force goes the other way. Very good from Sharp Boy to avoid that. But yeah, look at the CS disparity, 88 to 47. That's where the gold's at. I'm telling you, that's where the difference is right now.
I think not the whole goal difference, but a big portion of it is in the top lane, like you say. But both teams are just playing so good.
Yeah, oh, we see the second dragon taken, and the hook was interrupted. The set is still going in. He gets all 3 of them, but the Janna disengages. Yasuo is on the top side of the jungle. The set is very low, and the showstopper just won't be enough. The huge last breath gets 2 of them as Lee Sin follows the Ashe. You're not going anywhere. The Nautilus is also down. The Ashe is still alive. She uses her crystal arrow in a feeble attempt to get away, but it just isn't enough. Again, 3 kills to Latvia, and what a team fight they have!
They've now had 2 consecutive team fights where they lost no one, but killed at least 3 people, which is absolutely amazing for their team. We were talking about they don't have to do anything big. They just had 2 enormous team fights to get them even. Here we
Look at this. He wants to engage, but he can't. The Janna is like, oh, you want to engage? Well, you won't.
The Lee Sin's kick also just enables Kog'Maw to attack freely, to auto-attack the set, the Nautilus, everyone. They can't get in range. They have the Janna ult, the Lee Sin ult.
Nothing just worked.
Nothing worked. They have to...
Brilliant play from Jana there, from NRG Drink Consumer. Brilliant play. I like the nickname as well. Brilliant play. First, the tornado blocked first Nautilus Q, which was a sure engage. Then the set comes in, and again, she blocks it. So very, very well played. And this Yasuo, look at him now, not afraid. The Lee Sin even joins. What can you do? You don't have flash. Of course, you have the Haymaker, but it's not going to be enough. Another kill donated to Yasuo. That's a 6-1-1 Yasuo. Usually at this point of the game, there's 0-7-0.
I was waiting for the 0-10 power spike. No offense to the Latvian mid laner, but I don't... The set is just so good against Yasuo, but they've played it perfectly. The top lane is the only lane currently, in my opinion, losing for the Latvian side.
But that's okay. Let him lose. That's a losing matchup. Let him lose. Why not? Focus elsewhere.
As long as it's not too much, as long as the Vladimir just doesn't completely stomp the Malphite, like you said, it's okay.
Yeah.
But look at the Janna, she has her ult up again, Lee Sin as well, another team fight.
Rift Herald.
And the Rift Herald.
The Rift Herald is being started, or actually is being done by the Latvian team. I think they did it, yeah, they did it.
They did it, yeah.
They did it, and with no consequence anywhere on the map, nothing else was taken.
The Czech team just, they didn't have any vision, that is one thing, but they also can't do much. Zach was in the bot side, they can't contest it. Drake's not up, the only thing they could do is the flash
hook, and it misses. Also, wait, yeah, that's it. The Janna is just uncontested flash ult away. What can you do? You can't do anything. Meanwhile, Yasuo is just bullying this set at this point. That's going to be 2 towers down in the mid lane, the lane which he wants towers down the most. And it's not over. It's a last breath into a showstopper towards Lee Sin. Yeah, they bit off more than they could chew.
It's true that they got 2 towers mid. They did lose Lee Sin, but let's think about it. Lee Sin for 2 towers.
That's worth it.
2 mid lane towers. They got tier 2 in mid lane.
That opens up the map. You know,
they have so much more pressure. The next Drake that is going to be up, I don't really...
Oh? Okay. No. No minions for Yasuo to dash to, so nothing is going to come out of that gank. But look at bot lane. Once these minions are gone and taken by Kog'Maw, it's dead even. And you don't want that. You want an advantage early if you're this bot lane, because Ashe is going to be basically irrelevant unless she's ahead. In my opinion, I don't know if you see it differently, but I don't see Ashe as a powerful pick.
It's not. Ashe has to really like win lane to be a good AD carry in the late game maybe, but Kog'Maw is just dealing out so much damage with that empowered auto attack, with that extra range.
And that's now when he doesn't have a mythic completed. Wait for him and Yasuo to complete their mythics. It's going to be a bloodbath, an even bigger one than it's now. Of course, that being said, there are still ways when this Vladimir gets into the fight for them to win, but because of the deficit, it just got a lot more difficult.
Like you said, it is going to be hard for Czechia to come back. Of course it's possible, but they have to play perfectly. They can't slip up any way of slipping up. It's going to be like a loss for them.
We have a Fnatic death brush happening here in the river. The Ashe spots them. Yeah, the Ashe spots them. Oh, the hook goes wild, and here we go! The dragon kick into the last breath. Vladimir's already down. That was fast. The teleport coming in from Set isn't gonna do anything, and that's a free Drake. That is a second Drake for Team Latvia, and they are just beasting it right now.
I feel bad because at the start of the draft I said my favorites are Czechia. Now that I see Latvia, they've improved so much from last year.
Oh, he tried it. He tried the drive-by smite. It did not work. And they can even kill him now. He's going to use his ultimate to try and get away. But the unstoppable force is just too much. The Kog'Maw will, I think, be gifted the kill here. Yeah, and that's, again, the worst-case scenario. So this game is slipping out of Czech's grasp.
He used flash. He used ult for that attempt. So that's way too much. I do get that you want to get the Infernal Drake, yes, but you used your flash, you used your ulti, your passive got procced. the next team fight is going to be hell for you.
The next team fight, or at least the next couple team fights, I would advise them not to even take them unless they clearly see an opportunity. The Nautilus hook went into the wall. Someone should tell Voitili that Nautilus hook and Fresh hook are different. Nautilus hook doesn't go through walls, Voitili. You can't do that, man. But yeah, we now see them getting the last, or not the last outer third, actually top lane still stands, but a huge advantage of over 4,500 for Latvia.
But the Vladimir is still in mid lane alone, farming. I'm still scared. We haven't seen the full power of this Vladimir.
Because he died in a second.
Yes. But imagine he gets onto the Kog'Maw with ult Q.
Yeah, I mean, of course there is a way, but the way right now the Janna, the energy drink consumer is playing, I don't see it. You know, it's going to have to be a big outplay, a slingshot from Fog of War or something like that. But as we see, you know, on our minimap right here, the vision control belongs to the Latvians, and that just disables Zach. You know, you can expect him. That's the problem.
The map is, like you said, fully covered, not fully covered, but covered by Latvian control wards. And it's going to be hard to get picks for the Czech side because, like you said, they want to get a surprise pick. Maybe get a kill onto the Malphite, maybe get a surprise kill onto the Kog'Maw or Janna.
But yeah, you know what? If I'm Slovenia 1, I'm trembling right now because both these teams are, you know, showing amazing performances, and I'd be a little bit scared going into this fight. However, yeah, I see them sitting here and just watching the game with us. But yeah, a freeze. I don't agree with freezing lanes in this season, so I hope he just pushes out the wave. But anyway, we have a few minutes of silence. Talk us through it. What do the Czech Republic players need to do?
Right now, I really think they just shouldn't fight. They should just get some vision. Maybe push in some lanes without really risking it all. This is what they should not do.
Yeah, but it seems favorable for now, but the last breath is coming in onto the poor Nautilus again. Everything is being denied by the wind wall, and yeah, just you need to get out of there as soon as possible, guys. Like you said, this is what you should not do, and they tried to do it.
It is true that they did not have the vision in the brush, but then again, you need to get vision if you want to do stuff like that. And
oh, straight to the Baron. A 20-minute Baron, and I think the Czech players know this. They are checking it. I don't see the Ashe E checking it, but Set is there. No Zach, so this looks like a free Baron for them.
They just have to let him do it.
Okay. The
just
Ashe arrow is there.
He gets the steal!
He steals it with the showstopper. Wow, what a play by the Set. He gets the Baron and he gets a kill. Now that's worth it. What damage. Oh my god.
I did not expect that steal. I did absolutely incredible steal from the side of the Czech Republic. What was that damage? How did he even get a kill in that? I mean,
the Latvians almost invited him to do it.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
They almost invited him to do it. The Ashe arrow came in. It stunned, I think, the Malphite. And then the Malphite, of course, a perfect target for the showstopper. And just a lot of damage all at once. It was fun. I want to replay. Production team, please.
You see the Malphite is building tanky items, which means the Set ult is going to deal more damage.
I want to replay from the Baron fight. The Baron still, of course, we need a replay of the Baron still.
But
Come
wait,
on.
there is a possible dragon fight right now.
Yeah, let's wait for it. The Set gets the Lee Sin. Oh, the Lee Sin hug.
Just misses.
Oh, Zach, you don't want to do that now. You're all alone. The teleport is coming in from the Vladimir. Shurelia's activated, so that's a little bit more speed, but the dragon is gonna go down. Zach, elastic slingshot, watch him. Oh, no! It's interrupted by the Janna, and the Haymaker is again in place. Oh my god! An unstoppable force into 4 people into last breath, and it seems as though that the Latvians have the upper edge, but they won't stop right now. Wow, oh my god! The Latvians actually win the fight again, and Lee Sin also gets Nautilus. Yasuo is chasing down the set. He's gonna let him live, but that's a free push for the Latvian team. Unstoppable force.
One team fight is in favor of the Czech team. One team fight is in favor of Latvia, but they are going the tier 3 turret. They might even get inhibitor.
That's an inhib. That should be an inhib.
They're gonna leave it. They're gonna leave it. They don't want to let the Vladimir and the set farm.
Okay.
But
what a fight!
Oh my God!
Is our production team sleeping? Come on, we need a replay of the Malphite ultimate.
Of both fights, we need.
There we go. I'll take just one. I'll take just this one. Look at the interrupt from Jana. She interrupted him. Look at this. Bam, you're not going anywhere. Now you're in here with us. He tried to engage again, the Zac, and she interrupted him again. Now that's very annoying, because you want the Zac to be in the middle of him. Watch this now.
No, it was Yasuo.
It was Yasuo.
But look at the Malphite ult. Just
look at this. Bam.
And it was synchronized perfectly with the Lee Sin kick as well.
With the last breath, with everything. This is just, the wombo combo you see in compilations on YouTube. Just brilliant. And then it's actually easy peasy. The Kog'Maw, almost full HP. You're not going to get to him.
Right now, Latvia just showing much more
coordination.
Power, coordination. They're also confident with their plays. They don't second guess themselves. Yeah. I feel like the Czech team are kind of scared. Here we have the replay from the Baron.
Yeah, the replay from the Baron. We will see a crystal arrow hit. I think it was onto the Malphite. Yeah, and then of course the Malphite, the perfect one to get a lot of damage. And I think that's more damage than Smite, to be honest. I don't know, but we have a live replay. Here we go. The last breath is there. And he is dead. Nothing he can do about that one. He just got caught.
See, what Latvia just did is what Czechia should try to do. But it is true that Latvia is group top. Latvia is group top, yes. But before they lost control of this game, they could try to get 1 or 2 picks, maybe surprise someone. But this game is a little out of hand for Czechia at this point.
A 7K gold lead and a team that's just gonna get stronger. Here we go, the final breath or whatever it is. I don't even care at this point because they're just murdering them. This isn't even fair anymore. The amount of damage, the amount of burst these champions have. A team that has 2 tornadoes. Come on, it's over before it even began. No, I'm just kidding around a bit, but it's good.
I was just skeptical about execution. But they executed perfectly.
Okay, Vladimir is trying something, but yeah, that's a kill on a Kog'Maw, which is nice, but look what they got for it. They got everything.
You remember how we were talking about a lot of Kog'Maw passives? He died twice.
Yeah.
He died twice. That's unbelievable.
It's a little bit sad, but on the other side, I am looking forward to more types of these games, so it's obviously very hype for the remainder of the tournament.
All this game did was hype me up even more.
Yeah,
because from what I remember, one of these games, like a copy of this game, was I think the final game of last year's finals. Because I remember the Czech team dismantling Latvia in one game. Can we call this dismantling? I think we can.
I think we can. At this point, 7-22, it is what it is.
It is an 8K gold lead, which is some amount of gold by this point, but the Vladimir has 100 farm.
I do believe we will see one more big fight as the Dragon is coming up and the Baron is already up. So what do you do now? Do you trade Soul for Baron? I don't think you do. We had an interesting try by the Latvians for a Death Brush, and on the other side we see the same idea from the Czech Republic. And now they're just going to start the Baron up, yeah.
See, here's the problem. The Baron is good, but the Infernal Soul is, in my opinion, for this team composition, much better.
Okay, but the Lee Sin is here. Let's see if he can get a steal over. There we go, the pink ward is down. They need to destroy that one. Lee Sin has vision. What can he do? Oh, the Hemoplay goes down. I think that's going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, they're waiting for it. Oh, the crystal arrow misses. Yeah, but the set goes in. And oh
my God! Kogma steals it!
Kogma steals the Baron. It has been stolen twice now. Junglers, what are you doing? And a double kill in the end for Lee Sin. Yeah, you're gonna have to do a lot more sit-ups to, to change the view of this game. But oh, that's sad. That is very, very sad.
You have to do a lot more sit-ups to carry this team at this point, but
yeah.
Oh my God, that is 2 Baron steals at this point. They're just having fun.
Yeah, and GG, the game is over. When it was over, they went out, so we're not going to see the official ending. It doesn't matter. We know who won. Latvia did it with what was nearly a perfect execution to their comp.
This game exceeded my expectations, and I see Game Noob grinning there. I hope you're not scared for when you face one of these teams, but oh my God, this game.
I'm actually going to ask production if they can perhaps get an interview with one of the Latvians. I would like to talk to someone.
That would be great. That would be great.
Anyone.
I want to hear their thoughts on this game.
But yeah, we'll see if we can arrange that. The players, after this type of game, you are a bit tired. And we know the Czech team already had to play 2 games now. So, but yeah, we will get the interview, and that is amazing. What a game we have just witnessed, and I am very hyped for the remainder of the tournament. This is amazing. What did you take of it? Is the Czech team still the favorites in your opinion?
Yes, yes. It's not that they did get dismantled, yes, but I believe they were also hiding some things. I don't believe this was the full strength of the Czech team. If I'm wrong, I am sorry, but Latvia, you're very good. But I've seen the Czech team do better. I've seen the Czech team play better. Okay. So I'm hoping for the best.
Okay, so this caster is not impressed right now.
No, don't get me wrong. I am very impressed, but I just believe in the Czech team more. I'm sorry, but I do.
Okay. After the interview, we of course have another game ready for you guys. I think it's... I'm not gonna... Slovenia, Latvia.
Slovenia, Italy.
Slovenia, Italy?
Yes, because it's the other group. And Italy, Portugal have already played. And so have Slovenia and Portugal. So I think it's Slovenia, Italy.
Okay, so it's Slovenia, Italy, but I don't know if we're going to show that one on stream or not. We'll see. But right now, I think I have an interview with one of the Latvian players here.
So I'm going to give him...
Yeah, I think he's ready. Hi, what's your nickname? Which one were you? Me, Letnar. So the Yasuo? Yeah. Okay, great. What's your nickname again? Nickname? Caesar. Okay. And we're back, guys. Wow, what a game. What a game. With me is the mid laner of the Latvian team. Congratulations. Hi, Mom. Okay, you already said hi to everybody. But just let's start with the team composition. Why did you pick, for example, a Jana, a Kogma into that type of team?
Mostly because we picked the comms, we just picked our comfort picks.
Okay.
And the comfort picks went really well together. So we summed up a really well team comp.
Okay, and my caster, my co-caster thinks that the Czech team is actually favorites. Do you believe that they are favorites, or do you think you can beat them in a final, for example?
I don't really know. It's really fun playing against Czech teams. Our skill gap is pretty equal.
Okay.
But of course, I think we are gonna win.
But
I favor us over Jay.
Nice. I like the confidence coming out from the. By the way, I love your shirt. Yeah, but we didn't see the 0-15 free power spike.
There's always the next game.
Yeah, there's always okay. I like that. I like that mentality. But let's speak more about this project, right?
Yeah.
We are here, in an Erasmus eSports project. What do you make of it? Is it fun for you guys? Do you like being here? Do you think gaming is very important to you for your school, for everything?
Yeah, I think this is a really great opportunity, and it's a really well-built project. Overall, I think nowadays a lot of young teens and adults play video games, and I think it's a good opportunity to like meet new people. And like League of Legends is a very strategy-based team game, and it can
help with coordination.
Yeah.
There we go. Very good. And for you, especially, like, do you play video games, you know, to release stress from every day, and you know, to release stress from schoolwork and as such? And does that help you? Do video games help you with your everyday today activities?
It does. But sometimes it makes me even stress more. But gaming for me is mostly about meeting new people and playing with my friends. Like, I haven't met any of my teammates in real life, but we have been playing for over 3 or 4 years now. And I think it's just a great opportunity to play video games, meet new people.
Well, you have summed up what this project is all about very nicely, better than I could have. And with that, I'm going to congratulate you again. Thank you for bringing us this game, because it was awesome to cast. It really was. And I'm going to let you go now, you know, to cool off a bit before your next game. Thank you for the interview, and good luck.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't want to see that Yasuo. I don't want to see it. So good luck in the future.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, everybody, that you heard it from Latvia's mid laner after that very good game. But right now we are going to introduce some highlights, show to you guys some highlights, and take a quick break before we continue the tournament that everybody is here watching, and we are all very hyped about it. Stay with us, because we won't be gone long. Thank you. They are preparing, as it seems. They want to invade. Oh, Janna! Don't do it. He's going to flash. The hook is going to land. The slow from Ash is there. And there we go. First blood already for the Czech team. If the other team can peel, he can do damage. But okay, the showstopper
The big showstopper.
Okay.
So like we were saying, they don't really necessarily have to do anything, but this is going to be a re-engage onto the Yasuo. They get a...
is here, and we're going to see a fight.
It's going to be a lane gank.
Oh, the hook lands, and the elastic slingshot is here, but so is Lee Sin. Lee Sin can now dish out the damage as well. The Zac still has his passive. We see a Fiesta in the bot lane, and there we go. Ash is the first to fall, with Nautilus following soon. Here is also set, but what can you do when there's 3 people hitting you? He tries to get to the Janna, but it just isn't enough. A triple kill for Yasuo, and that's not what you want. Zac is here as well. Zac is out of the passive, and a quadra kill for the Yasuo. And here we go. This is how they can come online.
Like we said, a good peeling support, and that's a ult from Ash. She gets the kill. Janna stayed a little too long. Can Kog'Maw survive this?
Okay.
He could
Kog'Maw
get the kill. No, the hook is going to stop him from getting the kill.
The hook was interrupted. The set is still going in. He gets all 3 of them, but the Janna disengages. Yasuo is on the top side of the jungle. The set is very low, and the showstopper just won't be enough. The huge last breath gets 2 of them as Lee Sin follows the Ash. You're not going anywhere. The Nautilus is also down. The Ash is still alive. She uses her crystal arrow in a feeble attempt to get away, but it just isn't enough again. Also, look at him now, not afraid. The Lee Sin even joins. What can you do? You don't have flash, of course. You have the haymaker, but it's not gonna be enough. Another kill. And meanwhile, Yasuo is just bullying this set at this point. That's gonna be 2 towers down in the mid lane, the lane which you want towers down the most, and it's not over. It's a last breath into a showstopper towards Lee Sin. Yeah, they bit.
A loss for them.
We have a Fnatic death brush happening here in the river. The Ash spots them. Yeah, the Ash spots them. Oh, the hook goes wild, and here we go! The dragon kick into the last breath. Vladimir's already down.
This is they should not do.
Yeah, but it seems favorable for now, but the last breath is coming in onto the poor Nautilus again. Everything is being denied by the wind wall, and yeah, just you need to get out of there as soon as possible, guys. What there? No Zac, so this looks like a free Baron for them.
They just have to let him do it.
Okay. The Ash arrow is there.
He gets the steal.
He steals it with the showstopper.
Wait, there is a possible dragon fight right now.
Yeah, let's wait for it. The set gets the Lee Sin. Oh, the Lee Sin hook
just misses.
Oh, Zach, you don't want to do that now. You're all alone. The teleport is coming in from the Vladimir. Shurelia's activated, so that's a little bit more speed, but the dragon is gonna go down. Zach, elastic slingshot, watch him. Oh, no! It's interrupted by the Janna, and the Haymaker is again in place. Oh my god! An unstoppable force into 4 people into last breath, and it seems as though that the Latvians have the upper edge, but they won't stop right now. Wow, oh my god! The Latvians actually win the fight again, and Lee Sin also gets knocked. The live replay, here we go, the last breath is there. And he is dead. Kevin's gonna get stronger. Here we go, the final breath or whatever it is. I don't even care at this point because they're just murdering them. This isn't even just. Yeah, they're waiting for it. Oh, the crystal arrow misses. Yeah, but the set goes in. And oh my god, Kog'Maw steals it! Kog'Maw steals the Baron. It has been stolen twice now. Junglers, what are you doing?
Welcome back to the tournament. After that amazing game, I just watched and I was like, my mouth was down here for all of the game. Like,
2 Baron steals, great fights, great team fights. I really enjoyed that game. But Latvia have another game straight away, so it's going to be hard for them to play as good. But then again, Slovenia isn't, in my opinion at least, isn't on the level of Czechia, so...
Yeah, Slovenia too, team we're watching here, and they sort of matched Czechia in the laning phase, but afterwards it was just a fiesta when it comes to Slovenia, and it was well-coordinated affair from Czechia. But we will see. Now they can prepare. They saw what Latvia wants to draft, and they will probably try to prepare the bands to get them off of their comfort champ, to get them off of this wombo combo, Yasuo, Malphite, bam, bam, slam, end the game.
This is what I was talking about before Czechia and Latvia were playing. Latvia now, in my opinion, has a big confidence boost, and they can just play whatever they want, in my opinion, now. So Slovenia saw how Latvia want to play. Latvia saw how Slovenia want to play. So it's all about how they draft. It's all about how they play early. And if they can execute a good early game, can they snowball it even further?
So let's see it. Let's see what they will draft. Let's see what they will ban. Let's see how they adapt maybe to this. I'm expecting now for Slovenia to really limit Latvia's options, to try to get them off of this comfort pick, to really pressure them, to at least make them show another style, maybe make them show other champs, and to at least try and pressure them this way.
A Yasuo ban straight away with the combination of Lee Sin for Slovenia's second team. I was about to say that the mid laner for Slovenia's second team also plays Yasuo, so...
Yeah, but they're just banning all across the board. They're just banning everything that was dangerous the last game, everything that they picked. Just play something else. We don't want no OTPs here, and Slovenia just goes for this type of strategy. Just what worked for Latvia, now they don't have it. Let's see what Latvia might adapt to that. If they're gonna maybe counter just focus on one role. We saw Czechia loves to just focus on the support, but they did leave Latvia's Jana get through.
I like the Echo ban. I think Latvia got Game Noob confused, or at least the team's confused, because Slovenia's second team did not play Echo. But the Thresh and the Yi ban, I don't know. I'm not really sure about that one. The Zaya pick also coming in from Slovenia's second team.
Yeah, not sure if it's Zaya or Rakan, but...
Oh.
Yeah, it is the Zaya.
One of these.
It was confirmed. Yeah, they're both all on the same pictures, both of them. And answered by Lulu. Yeah, of course. If Jana is banned, what do you pick? Lulu, the good old Season 7, I think, strat. Jana or Lulu, you can still match the Kog'Maw with it, so, and it's probably even better, to be honest.
Hey, don't say anything too quick. Lulu can be flexed on top lane, so another...
Yeah, Jana Kog'Maw answered by a Mumu actually on the side of Slovenia, and now this Twitch.
Are we getting the rat jungle special? Or maybe even the rat support. So the Amumu pick from Slovenia's second team, it's a little different from the Hecarim they picked in the first game.
To be honest, I like it. I like it versus this type of composition. We know that Lulu wants to stand right next to Kog'Maw, and the rat usually from the same position at least, and Amumu can just get this super mega ult that can just stun the entire team, and the rest of them can just melt them. And Nautilus, for additional engage, he can follow up. He can add another 3 seconds of CC to Amumu's 3 seconds of CC, and in 6 seconds, these squishy AD carries, these squishy supports will all be dead.
It's not about how long you can CC them to just put damage on them. You're also denying the damage on your backline, which when it comes to Twitch and Kog'Maw, who have amazing length, they can just auto-attack from the other side of the map. it's very important you get that CC in, and the Katarina in the mid lane. We all know how that goes. You just get 3 kills in the bot lane and you're instantly ahead.
Katarina, of course, Master Binia's favorite champ, and he's gonna show it now. He has the setup, he has the CC, he just has to do the damage part, and we will see if he can actually deliver on it. In the side of Latvia, it looks like Viego probably jungle, so this kind of changes the whole composition. Maybe it's a lane Viego. Not really sure what Latvia is going there, because like the first 2 are the usual picks, and then it's just chaos. So maybe Twitch mid, maybe Viego mid, because Orn probably going in the top lane, and I think Lulu and Kog'Maw are kind of a lock in the bot lane, but this Twitch Viego...
We can agree that Lulu and Kog'Maw are locked in the bot lane.
Unless Kog'Maw may be mid. I mean, Kog'Maw can go mid, and he is quite a strong AP pick to put in the mid lane. So maybe then you just put Twitch with Lulu and just Kog'Maw on mid.
That is a possibility, but if you go AP Twitch mid, I don't know, I see that as more of a threat than a Kog'Maw.
Yeah, we will see. But I'm looking also at Slovenia's picks, and yeah, this Katarina. I'm not sure what this, the bottom, the final pick is. Oh, it's Mordekaiser. Looking how it meshes with the whole composition, and it will probably mostly be focused around stopping Orn, maybe pressuring him, maybe trying to just keep Orn busy while the rest of the team, I think, really wins if they hit a true combo, if they nicely layer their CC and then follow up with their damage options, because Xayah and both Xayah and Katarina can really melt the squishies 80 carries on the other side.
Yeah, and Mordekaiser is a very strong top lane pick, but I do see that Orn is a comfort pick for the top laner of Latvia, so is Lulu for the support, and I don't know. I want to see how they are on their comfort picks, and
maybe also the idea of Mordekaiser then in the later team fights, he can just 1v1 the Kog'Maw. He can just maybe 1v1 the Twitch if he sees it. And once you're in that death realm, you cannot AoE the entire opposition. You create more space for Katarina, you create more space for the rest of your team, and you can just make the fight easier. We will see who will he target. He may also just target Orn, maybe just remove the CC and just leave the squishy rest of the team for the other members of Slovenia, but he can also just zone out one carry, maybe try to kill him. And I think both teams have... I actually prefer if we look at just the drafts, I think I prefer the Slovenia one.
After last game, I'm not feeling comfortable talking about who I think will win after the draft, but if I do have to, I'm scared of the Viego passive. If somehow he doesn't get him into the Shadow Realm, if he doesn't kill him there, the Viego has so much room to just take Katarina, deal so much damage, and I think that can be the deciding factor in most team fights.
Yeah, I'm only worried about them getting the first kill, about them engaging. It's basically Orn's job to engage. Nobody else has pretty much anything. Viego is pretty bad. If he has to be the one to engage, then he's usually the one to be put out of the fight very early on. So it's mostly just Orn. And if Orn is put out of the fight by Mordekaiser, which is probably the plan for Slovenia, then you have, I guess, a Kog'Maw walking into you or something like that, but that can be so very dangerous into a team with Amumu and Nautilus who can just jump onto him, and those shields aren't going to do anything if he's CC'd for 6 seconds.
I truly just want to see not draft difference, but just maybe a difference in skill, or just no mistakes, but just both teams playing at their best. I don't want one team to say, oh, we got outdrafted, oh, they counterpicked us top. They have comfort picks. I think Slovenia also have some comfort picks on their side, so I don't know. I can't wait for the match. Latvia just raised my expectations a whole lot.
Yeah, but I think Slovenia was able to actually match in the early game Czechia, but then it sort of fell apart. And once they were behind, they had a horrible composition to be behind. So I'm way more hopeful this time. I think they have better team comp. I think they have good tools to what the enemies are bringing to the table, and I'm hopeful for Slovenia. I'm trying to hype them up because, like, you two, I think, did an excellent job to proving why Latvia is so great, why Latvia is probably the favorite in every matchup. But this time, I think they are off their champs. They don't have, as their mid laner said, they sort of like to play comfort, and then their composition just got together the previous match. But this time, I think it's just doesn't match that well. But we will see. I think they need to do some individual work to get the advantages, and then maybe they can still get to the match. But let's see it on the Rift. Let's go in the game, and let's not miss level 1s were very spicy today.
We've seen a lot of level 1s, a lot of level 1 kills. The Jana last game, really out of place, but at the end of the day, that didn't mean a lot. That was one of 2 deaths she did give to the Czech team. Although we see most of Slovenia's team in the bottom bush. Maybe they're trying to catch out an invade.
Yeah, probably don't want to get caught again. We saw Caitlyn, their Caitlyn got caught, their AD carry the last game, and it pretty much started the game rolling and made them at least to have some disadvantage down bot. The opponent Trash got confident and he just started rolling them. So of course they don't want to allow this to happen again.
I have noticed that a lot of, a big part of these games, a big part of these matches is the mental part. Like you said, the Caitlyn did make a mistake, and that really just put Thresh just way ahead. And I hope we can see a little more safety for Xayah this game, because we do have a Nautilus and the Xayah ult, of course, being a very good disengage tool. But right now, everything just seems okay. We do have the Twitch in mid lane already poking down the Katarina, getting her below half health.
Super strong level 1 coming from the side of Twitch. Of course, having the Halo Blades and Twitch mid, very unusual pick, but I guess Skull will show us how it works. Will show us that he's not just an OTP, Yasuo, and that he has a stronger champion pool. And right now, Katarina really suffering in this level 1 at least. She needs a few levels once she can then match maybe what Twitch is doing to her.
We do see the Mordekaiser beat the Ornn on the level 2. Doesn't really get much out of it other than some poke. But at the end of the day, he is only 4 CS ahead. He didn't really poke him that much.
Yeah, it's mostly just trying to trade early. Maybe trying to prepare for a later gank. I don't think he can actually do too much to an order early on, but here already action in the mid lane, and excellently played from Twitch. Goes away, hides away, and solo kills Katarina despite the gank. Beautifully flashed away from the engage, coming from the jungle, from Aimcaller.
You love to see that he is getting ganked and still finds a way to stay safe and get the kill on the low Katarina. I think that was a... Here we have the replay. Of course, Katarina a little too low. The Ignite also comes out. The good flash. The bandage toss, I think, didn't connect, which was very big for the Twitch, but...
Yeah, not getting a stun, and now Mordekaiser might be in trouble, even though he should win this 1v1. We know he has a huge steal.
Ornn isn't helping the Viego which means the Mordekaiser is going to get out safe. The Orn was just farming, which wasn't really the best option. He could have helped the Viego get a kill.
Yeah, Orn, I don't think... I think he thought that Mordekaiser would just flash away. He would just leave the fight, but then Mordekaiser decided to find, and Orn was like, oh, maybe I should help my jungler, but Viego showed how strong this pick is early on, and it's really hard to stop him.
It was very even, but once Viego went invisible, it was very hard to hit him, like auto-attack him, Q him, E him. So Mordekaiser has to be, the top laner for Slovenia has to be careful. He does win the 1v1, but I don't really think he should be taking those fights. He did use the flash, but he could have used it earlier on.
I think he could have just walked away. I think he was okay. I think he could have just not traded as much. I think he sort of thought that he would win this 1v1 once he gets the shield. I sort of expected it as well, but Viego hit every skill shot. Viego hit everything onto him. Nicely reset every...
We have a gank by Viego on the mid lane. Doesn't really hit the root, so Katarina gets away.
Yeah, Katarina nicely using her jumps to dash away. Of course, it's really hard to hit this on Viego on such a mobile champ with so many dashes. And Katarina just has an advantage there to keep herself safe.
So right now we're just seeing most of the lanes just farm. The only action we've actually seen is in the top lane and the mid lane. The mid lane was the only lane to get a kill. Not really ganking much. There were 2 ganks from Viego and 1 gank from Amumu. The bot lane was just isolated the whole time. They're just farming. We do see a 14 CS gold lead in the bot lane. The Vampiric Scepter picked up for Xayah.
Yeah, of course, the long-range bot lane dominating the lane for now. And here is Skullis once again looking for Master Video, and I think
he gets the kill. His passive does get the kill.
Yeah, strong Twitch gank on the mid lane to destroy here Katarina, just making surprises.
And we see Viego ganking mid lane, but Katarina is not there. Bot lane still just farming.
Yeah, bot lane, of course, it's the engage part is mostly on Nautilus and Xayah, and of course Kog'Maw and Lulu just want to farm up, just want to get to their items. And looks like Latvia is closing in on the first Drake as well.
Trying to get the Drake, but the Slovenian team knew they were doing Drake. They didn't do much.
Oh, Edeplin possibly in trouble, but...
He ults to get away from the Ornn ult. Smart idea.
Yeah, he easily avoided this possible fight, but it's still both ultimate use, no real advantage for him anyway, so pretty much still nothing will happen at the top side. Even once they tried, no real action.
They're really just trading at the top lane. We have a 13 CS CS lead in the top lane from Mordekaiser, but that's about all she wrote. Here we have another very nice E.
Amumu doesn't want this fight.
Amumu wants to get away because he does have the ult, but the bot lane is there to shut him down. He will not get anything. Amumu survives, but Twitch is there. He can get a kill on Xayah, maybe on Amumu. He's just going to turn on the Nautilus. He's going to get the kill on the Nautilus. Xayah and Amumu make it out safe. But that is not a one fight for the Slovenian team. They get a kill, give a kill.
Yeah, of course, this Katarina is pressured so hard. Skullis
he gets
showing
another kill on the Katarina.
I think they're just surprised. This Twitch mid does so much damage. We're used to seeing AP Twitch on a support position where he has less gold. This is not this type of AP Twitch. This is a fat AP Twitch dealing tons of damage and just using his invisibility so well. Every time we see Katarina doesn't know. We see Twitch there. Katarina doesn't see there's a Twitch and just gets popped once again and doesn't invest in magic resist. I mean, of course, you'd want as much damage if you're Katarina as possible, but it's so hard to do anything versus this Twitch. Oh, this is level 6 for Lulu Kog'Maw, but there's a gank from...
The polymorph gets it. The bandage toss misses. They can't seem to hit their skill shots. The Kog'Maw is just dealing damage, but he gets hooked. The Lulu comes out, saves Kog'Maw. The Amumu's still low. Why is he still there? Just back off. You got the gank. You didn't really succeed, but it's okay. You have the push.
Yeah, they at least got the flash from Kugi Daddy, but some mistakes from Amumu there. He should have looked for ultimate faster. I think he could have maybe then locked up Tsugi Daddy for easy CC, but it was still a bad gank as the bot lane for Slovenia was still level 5. They just got level 6 now, and it's really hard to do a gank when you're level down. Illegal here, once again going aggressive.
Another bandage toss misses. He does have the ult. He can possibly win this, but the Twitch is here. He gets the ult. He can get the bandage toss.
Can she pick up a kill maybe here? Illegal, no.
She can't get the kill. The Twitch is still going to kill the Katarina. He is solo, but still escapes. The Viego is still there, gets the kill on the Amumu. How is the Twitch still alive? How is the Mordekaiser not killing this Twitch? He gets the Q down, finally.
Yeah, this huge shutdown finally goes the way of Mordekaiser, but once again, Team Slovenia lost the fight. Some mixed executions, some nerfs probably showing up. Masturbino being so close to getting the kill onto Katarina on the Twitch, to getting those resets, but didn't work. And then, similarly, Amumu, once again, if one bandage toss hit, it would have been enough. Maybe he could have chained them. Maybe he could have opened up with the Curse of the Sad Mummy, lock up Viego, and then just follow up with another CC and just layer the CC. Hitting your non-skill shot before your skill shot, it makes it so much easier to then combo the whole thing and just pop Viego, and it would give Katarina the resets, and once Katarina gets the resets, she becomes a whole nother monster.
But you have to give credit to this Twitch. He was so slippery. He flashed out, came back in. He was invisible for so long. He survived with 0 HP for so long. The Mordekaiser had to use flash to get him.
Yeah, of course, him getting the reset as well on the invisibility and just creating distance. Oh,
another fight in the bot lane. The Twitch gets another kill. The Nautilus is polymorphed. The Twitch just roaming at this point. Viego's in bot lane for no apparent reason. They could get the Drake.
Yeah, this Halo Blades Twitch just popped the Xayah. Xayah didn't even ult. I'm not sure if she had it on cooldown or something, but or she just didn't know what was happening and Twitch just got to her first.
A bandage toss hits, but nothing will happen because the Ornn is under his tower. The Slovenian team doesn't really want to tower dive at this point because both of these are behind.
Yeah, Slovenia here with close to a gank, finally Amumu finding one bandage toss, but of course it's an Ornn, he can still stall the entire team and he's so tanky, way too tanky for a possible dive at this point, and it's really weird to gank Mordekaiser. Oh, nice gank in the mid lane, maybe Aincaller can do it now.
If he hits the next bandage toss, he hits it, it's a shutdown for the Katarina!
Finally a huge shutdown. Finally some gold influx. Finally these two members that seem to be struggling the most at this game get the gold influx, get the gank rolling, and this Twitch, if he gets stopped for a longer time and if this snowball on him stops, then his damage starts to decrease, his damage starts to get lacking, and this is illegal now.
We have a three-person mid push from the Slovenian team. Some trading going on in the top lane. This will not be an all-in. Ornn backs off, but 3 people in the mid lane just pushing.
Yeah, I think they wanted to collect as much plates after the kill on Scullies, but I think it was on a very optimistic roam as, of course, Xayah and Nautilus, it's hard for them to pressure the turret much more. They got at least one plate off, they stayed alive. Oh,
Twitch is stopped. Twitch gets ulted by the Mordekaiser, but that AP damage Will it be enough? Will Twitch get killed? This is not
Twitch.
something the Twitch wants. He's giving out free kills at this point. Mordekaiser and Katarina get 2 kills from Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch, of course, his gank is strong in the bot lane where there is no ability to lock him up, but when you try to gank the Mordekaiser, it can so often turn on you so fast. He can just lock up one target and just focus that one. Oren didn't help at all, couldn't help at all. Ooh,
Now we see a gank in the bot lane. It won't... A good disengage from Slovenia's bot lane.
It's always suspicious when a Kog'Maw is just running at you. You know something is wrong. They even had it warded, so they spotted Diego before he even joined the fight. So nice ward, saving lives here. And they could have disengaged that easily because of it. And
A fight breaking up in top
Mordekaiser
lane.
is pretty strong at this point of the game, so...
Don't really know if you want to fight him. I don't really know if the engage from Orn was the smartest idea. Mordekaiser now on the Riftmaker, while Orn doesn't have his first item yet.
Yeah, we saw he
First
rushed
mythic.
legendary Abyssal Mask first. Interesting choice from him. But this, of course, means that his laning is a bit harder, and he wants as much magic resist early on as possible, but we'll see if that's the
Another
right choice.
gank in top lane. Will he be able to survive? A fight breaks out in mid lane. I mean bot lane, sorry. The Kog'Maw gets ulted by the Lulu, and nothing will happen. The ult comes in from Xayah.
Can
Can
they
he get
lock
the
up
root
this
down?
Kog'Maw?
He gets the root down, but he's healed! The Lulu does so much shielding and healing. They get a double kill in the bot lane. Kog'Maw was 0 HP at one point.
Yeah, Kog'Maw barely surviving there. Just a bit heal. So he saved his heal for so long, and I think Innovator and Lolek Boy were just expecting to execute. Ooh, Master Binio once
This
again.
will be another kill on the Katarina. Meanwhile, the Viego did die in the top lane.
Yeah, they tried to dive Mordekaiser, I think, and it of course went as badly as you would expect, because Mordekaiser really hard to dive, really hard to kill, really hard to gank as well, and they're trying to put him behind as well, but I think they should just focus on the stronger parts of the map. Everything else is strong, just Mordekaiser is the one to be avoided.
We were starting to think that the Twitch is going to fall off. At least I did start to think that the Twitch is going to fall off, but just the damage, the ignite, his passive, it just burns Katarina down. It just...
Yeah, Katarina still can't do anything. Of course, she's still without an item. Still, we see these components even are... He's so far away even from even having close to an item. And on the other side, it's a Twitch with item and a half, with Halo Blades, with his ultimate, and of course he can just walk up to her to almost melee range. She has no abilities to disengage. She has no defensive options, no flash even, so it's even harder for her, and just ignite too strong.
This Drake fight can decide most of what is going to happen in the next couple of minutes. Because if Latvia get this Drake, it is going to be hard for Slovenia to even think about coming back into this game.
Yeah, Slovenia brought their super strong top laner, but the rest
Katarina
of the team is just getting destroyed.
Now Viego jumps into their entire team. The Amumu ult stops Viego from doing much, but he gets the body of Mordekaiser, gets the kill, and that is just an ace for the Latvian team. That is going to be the third Drake.
Yeah, mis-executed fight from Slovenia, honestly. Just Masturbino dying before the fight even started. Viego even getting the resets, getting the jumps. He just collected the Katarina to get another jump on his ultimate to get some more mobility. We saw aim caller, he only focused Viego, but look at Viego. Viego's practically full health. If you don't focus him down, he's gonna heal up for so much. He's gonna get the reset. And Mordekaiser, he was looking, I think, for an engage, but it's so hard to get onto Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw can just zone you. Kog'Maw can just back away, and he can hit you from so far away. We also see Witsand on him, so much magic resist all around the board.
He is going to take one turret shot and a lot of auto attacks from Xayah, and doesn't really do that much damage. But I wanted to point out Sharp Boy was pushing by himself in the top lane, so it was a 5v4. it was a 4v4 basically because Katarina did get deleted early on, but
Yeah, I think it was pretty much a Hail Mary play from Slovenia. They wanted this Drake. They decided that this is where they might look for their advantages. They know they were in a bad position, but you have to fight sooner or later. You had sort of an advantage by having a 5v4. You had sort of an advantage by having this strong Mordekaiser there, but no real engage to be found. Aim caller here found a good engage.
A good ulti from Katarina and gets the Zaya, the shutdown from Viego.
Even a flash from Twitch, importantly. So shutdown Viego, flash Twitch, two of the main carries in the opposition team are disabled.
An ult from Mordekaiser, he gets Kog'Maw into the Shadow One, but look at Kog'Maw! The auto attacks get Mordekaiser! The Katarina's just jumping in. No, she can't get the kill. Twitch is going to finish her off. Kog'Maw just beat
And
Mordekaiser.
Kog'Maw's full HP in the end, so this wits end really paying dividends, just healing him, dealing the damage, and Kog'Maw being so strong. Once the lethal tempo was procced, you saw how much attack speed he has. Beautiful kiting from Tsugi Daddy, just keeping the distance away from and just dealing as much damage as possible. And what can Innovator do? Nothing!
He gets a double root! Nothing will happen because he still has the heal. But Kog'Maw beat Mordekaiser in his own backyard. He was full health after he got out of that that skirmish. Can they even beat this Kog'Maw at this point? Is he just too fed?
I think it's... They have to wombo him. It doesn't look like Mordekaiser can just lock him up. The idea was there. Mordekaiser wins most of 1v1s. If he locks up ADC, he usually wins it, but not this time. Masturbino once again that. There's nothing this Katarina can do. This Twitch just kills her and Simara. Aim caller. What is this, a tank?
I don't know if it's a tank. Aim caller and Katarina both getting caught out, but Katarina was shut down from the start. She's Masturbino, my bad, is 1-8.
Yeah, this Scully's just showed up. Scully's looks like the winner's interview gave him wings, because this is the just insane performance from him.
Another Mordekaiser ult on the Kog'Maw. This time he will get the kill. He gets 1,000 gold shutdown. Let's see how much he deals half of Zaya's HP with his passive.
Yeah, most of the thing was used, and this time Mordekaiser got a bit of at least help, and now illegal dying. Will pick up one.
Viego just gets killed, but Zaya is getting zoned away from the fight. It's Lulu against Mordekaiser and Ornn against Zaya. Now it's just a 2v1.
I think Mort can probably survive this one. Yeah, he flashes away and pulls back. Aim caller losing half HP. Just not fighting a good fight anywhere around the map. We also see him really going into armor, but this Twitch deals so much magic damage as well, and he should not be underestimated.
At this point of this game, you either all in on the Twitch or you all in on the Kog'Maw. There's no other way, because you need to find that sneaky pick on the Twitch or the sneaky pick on the Kog'Maw, but Kog'Maw is never alone, so I recommend going for the Twitch, because we have seen him going through the aim caller's topside jungle.
Yeah, it's mostly about aim caller finding the magical ulti, maybe finding 2 or 3 targets, and then you can follow up with Katarina damage and maybe burst them down. But Slovenian team for now just didn't look that coordinated, didn't find those type of fights. We saw them having similar problems in the first game of theirs, where Malphite found the ultimates, and mostly the Plin is the one I think really performing well both matches, but the rest of the team just cannot get a hand. And oh, look at Twitch!
The Twitch is just deleting the entire Slovenia team, and the Lulu is going to get the last kill. 2-0-17 for the Lulu, but Twitch just melted the entire Slovenia team.
Yeah, everybody lined up on his ultimate. Halo plates, all the basic on all of the team. I don't know if we will get the replay of this, but this Twitch just popped them. Amumu went for the steal.
I was focused on the Drake fight.
Forced it, but look at that on the sideline. Twitch died, but doesn't matter. He did his job. He did the damage. Kog'Maw just got the easy kills, easiest triple of his life.
I was focused on the Drake fight because, well, the Drake fight, the attempt of a steal, because the Amumu jumped in, he got a good ult, but he didn't smite. Then I just hear you screaming about the Twitch. I look over, everybody is low.
Everybody was done at the point, and now the Mountain Soul, even a very strong soul for them. Look at all the resistances they have. Practically everybody's tanky on their side. Even Kog'Maw with these extra resistances now has so much magic resist. And yeah, easy Baron for Team Latvia, and they will follow up. Tokratni just going in.
He tries to make it work with the bandage toss, but other people have to disengage. The Nautilus is just dead at this point. He misses the hook as well. The Ormur just get the kill, but look at the damage the Twitch deals to the Xayah. She's dead to the passive!
Yeah, that AP is just disgusting.
The AP Twitch just doing disgusting damage. Viego just eating up those turret shots.
It doesn't really matter. I guess they're just gonna try and finish it here. It's only Katarina and Mordekaiser to try and stop them. And we know that Katarina has been put so far behind, so it's mostly just Mordekaiser trying to do the impossible, trying to carry his team. But it's a really hard job for him. Aimcaller did revive, did join the team. And now the rest of Slovenia sort of revived, so Tokratni possibly in trouble, but...
They can still save this game. A big Amumu ult, Aimcaller coming in clutch, but they can't win. The damage, the tankiness, everything is just too much for Slovenia. The Twitch getting a double kill. It's over.
Yeah.
The Baron empowered minions are storming into the base.
They finally got that one good fight, that one good engage, but it's way too late now.
It's 10 minutes too late.
Yeah, they have 15k gold advantage. They have the Mountain Soul, and Team Latvia really showing up once again, really proving their favorite role, and will secure the first place in Group 2.
Outstanding. I am starting to rethink my whole hypothesis on the Czech Republic, the Czechians being the favorites. I'm starting to think that Latvia have a bigger chance to win it all than the Czech Republic. I'm sorry, but they just showed such good performances.
Yeah, two very clean games coming from them, and this one practically ahead from head to finish, finding some individual advantages as well. Before they had just that very great team play. When they joined up, they were good, but this time they were good everywhere around the map. Everybody had a clean match. We saw very little mistakes, of course, some solo kills, but you let those slide. It's really hard to stop yourself once you have 10 kills on Twitch and you just pop everyone. You just try to flash in, you just try to kill as much as possible, but sometimes, of course, you get caught. Happens. It won't probably happen in a more serious match, in a more higher up match. You try to keep your focus for as long as possible.
That one last Drake fight, of course, Twitch gave the Katarina a shutdown, but the Katarina was 2-9 at that point. The Twitch did his job. I like to say the Scullies did a picture-perfect job throughout the game. He did make some minor mistakes throughout it, but it was just a joy to watch.
Yeah, we're gonna take now a short break and then an interview with another one, probably of Latvia's players after this dominating performance.
So dominating
keep with us. Hello, we're back with the interview from the support of Slovenian 2 and a tough match versus Latvia. How do you think the opposition are just really good?
What I can say, they're better than us. Like pretty much more. Their experience are bigger.
Yeah, they seem coordinated.
Yeah,
really.
more than us. Yes. Their ELO is even better than us, so we kind of know that we didn't have a chance pretty much, but we still tried our best, and yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, you at least find some team plays.
Yeah.
But let's go more into the general. Do you think you learn some teamwork with this gaming?
Yeah, we learn really pretty much. We learn there are better. What can I say? They are.
You learn with your teammates and to cooperate and to organize.
Yes, with other people from other countries. They are,
what do you like maybe the most about this event?
They aren't just our people from our school, but from other countries too, and to experience new skills and communications and that with other teams.
Yeah, thank you for the interview, and we'll let you prepare for another match, a tough one. Good luck in the future.
Thank you.
But here already, action in the mid lane, and excellently played from Twitch. Long range bot lane dominating the lane for now. And here is Scullis once again looking for another video, and I think
he gets the kill. Very nice E.
Amumu doesn't want this fight.
Amumu wants to get away because he does have the ult, but the bot lane is there to shut him down.
Kill maybe here. Illegal now.
She can't get the kill. The Twitch is still going to kill the Katarina. He is solo, but still escapes. The Viego is still there, gets the kill on the Amumu. How is the Twitch still alive? How is the Mordekaiser not killing this Twitch? He gets the Q down. Fine.
We are to gank Mordekaiser. Oh, nice gank in the mid lane. Maybe Aimcaller can do it now.
If he hits the next bandage toss, he hits it. It's a shutdown for the Katarina. Just stop. Twitch gets ulted by the Mordekaiser, but that AP damage, will it be enough? Will Twitch get killed? This is not something the Twitch wants. And nothing will happen. The ult comes in from Xayah.
Can he get the root down?
He gets the root down, but he's healed. The Lulu does so much shielding and healing. They get a double kill in the bot lane. Kog'Maw was 0 HP at one point. What is going to happen in the next couple of minutes? Because if Latvia get this Drake, it is going to be hard for Slovenia to even think about coming back into this game.
Yeah, Slovenia brought their super strong top laner, but the rest of the team is just getting destroyed.
Now Viego jumps into their entire team. The Amumu ult stops Viego from doing much, but he gets the body of Mordekaiser, gets the kill, and that is just an ace for the Latvian team. That is going to be the third Drake.
But real engage to be found. Aimcaller here found a good engage.
A good ulti from Katarina and gets the Xayah, the shutdown from Viego.
Even a flash from Twitch, importantly, so shutdown Viego, flash Twitch. Two of the main carries in the opposition team are disabled.
An ult from Mordekaiser, he gets Kog'Maw into the Shadow One, but look at Kog'Maw! The auto attacks get Mordekaiser! The Katarina's just jumping in. No, she can't get the kill. Twitch is going to finish her off.
Performing well both matches, but the rest of the team just cannot get a hand. And oh, look at Twitch!
The Twitch is just deleting the entire Slovenia team, and the Lulu is going to get the...
did join the team, and now the rest of Slovenia sort of revived, so Tsugi Daddy possibly in trouble, but...
They can still save this game. A big Amumu ult, Aimcaller coming in clutch, but they can't win. The damage, the tankiness, everything is just too much for Slovenia.
And welcome back. Now I have the winner, the carry from Latvia, their AD carry, Kog'Maw. Can you maybe share with us how it was to play this game?
I mean, this game went pretty smoothly, I'd say. The last game, we made some mistakes, but this game I think all went to the plan. Well, at least most of the things.
Yeah, we saw you smash twice now with Kogmo. But maybe, what do you most like about this event?
About this event,
yeah.
Meeting new people, getting to know everything about the country and how different people live, and the prices are much better than in Latvia.
Oh, really nice to see. How do you like Slovenia in general?
In general, the city is very nice. I already got a small tour from the organizers, so I'm really loving it.
Yeah, and how's maybe the teamwork working in the team?
Teamwork.
Did you manage to match well with your teammates? And
I mean, we have a pretty amazing communication between ourselves, but we would like the headphones. I think it would be much easier to play without headphones.
Oh, just yelling.
Yeah, just yell at each other, yes.
Oh, yeah, maybe just for some easier communication.
Yeah.
And maybe any ways in which video games can help you as a student? Do you think
As a
just maybe
student,
this teamwork and...
I think for communication and learning new languages, definitely. I learned English just by playing games. So
Yeah, I definitely hear. Thank you for this interview and
Yes,
good
no
luck in the
problem.
future.
Thank you. Is that it?
Yeah, enough of the table tennis. Back to the League of Legends, and after this type of match, now we need a little bit maybe of a chill type of match. We will see what will happen, because the next one is Slovenia 1 team versus Italy. So we're expecting a bit of more calm down.
A little more of just simple solo kills, simple 2v2s, not many team fights, not many.
Yeah, we got spoiled by this coordination from Czechia, from Latvia. Just all the skill shots being layered nicely one over each other, and mostly maybe even seeing how Slovenia 1 will play. Slovenia 1 is probably the one to, at least from expectations, to top this group, and maybe one hopeful to match this dominance showed right now from Latvia and from Czechia.
All they have to do is win this game so to top this group, and I believe Slovenia 1 has everything they need. I am expecting a fun little, maybe even a trolley match, because we've seen the first match of Italy, and we know they're not the best. We've seen the first match from Slovenia, and we know they're one of the best here, maybe below Latvia and Czechia. I would say they're the third best team here. Maybe could even contest Czechia or make Latvia sweat.
Yeah, they certainly had a great early game versus Portugal. They showed then some mistakes, some uncoordination, and maybe they can fix onto that. Maybe this can be some sort of practice match for them, and or maybe Italy will maybe show us a bit more in this match.
I would like to be surprised. I would like to see Italy maybe even getting ahead. It might be a little too much.
At least trying to match
yes.
maybe somewhere.
Yes.
As you can see that other teams are quite more experienced than them and have a lot more hours on the Rift than the others. Let's see the pick and ban once again, and let's see what kind of adaptations one and other team will do on the Rift. And Slovenia 1 really, I think they need to work a bit on their coordination, maybe to polish their skill shots, to polish their team fights, and to polish at least them finishing up the game, because this is the part where they had the most troubles in the previous one.
They were very sloppy. They were very all over the place, and I feel like they weren't really trying. I want to think they weren't really trying to coordinate, but I don't know. It just felt slow, sluggish, sloppy. They were one player was here, one player was there. They should have grouped up maybe. I don't really remember the game, to be real with you, but I feel like they could play much better.
Yeah, I think they just lacked the clear voice. They lacked the clear idea how to finish the game, and we'll see this one. First, the bans very fast through the ban phase. Italy banning Blitz, Evelyn and Volibear on the other side, Fizz and Aatrox, and then Tariq first picked for Monkey, answered by Caitlyn, and I think that's Lux probably.
No, I think that is Ari.
Ari, yeah, possibly.
I think.
We know that one of them likes to play Ari, and now matched is Trundle. I do like the Trundle pick, and I think it provides a really strong engage point with his pillar, and we'll see what they try to match with it.
Again, we see, I wanted to point out that the Volibear ban was targeted at Champ, who really just popped off in the first game with Volibear. We do see another Set and Mordekaiser ban, along with Akali and I forget the new champ's name.
Yeah,
I don't really want to see him, so I don't really think about him.
Of
Akshan,
course,
yes.
yeah. Akshan actually banned away this time. Looks like Slovenia didn't practice it as much as well.
Yes.
And now Zilan pick, so Slovenia is probably trying to experiment at least a bit. Maybe even finding a good team comp, finding good coordination between their teammates, because I think that this will be important later on. And right now they have maybe a Zilan mid, I am guessing, based on everything. or they're just trying to join the fiesta.
I wanted to be sneaky and say maybe Zillion goes top, or Trundle goes top and Zillion goes bottom, and we see a funnel in the mid lane with Tariq and Yi, but then again I forget they already picked Yi. But we do see a Darius pick for, I'm guessing, Champ.
Yeah, we will definitely have to wait where everything will go, because I think Slovenia just kind of joined the fiesta and they're gonna just have fun and maybe experiment a little bit here.
I think that's Lulu, Zillion, and Tariq, if I'm correct, right? That is 3 support champs that can enable either Darius or the Trundle. I think they just want to finish this quick.
Yeah, maybe they just want to pick some early game champs and just try and buff them as much as possible. Just focus around Darius or Trundle and just run it down. On the other side, I think Italy just picking some champs they maybe like, some Lux, some Ari, Caitlyn, Tristana, and we'll see if they see probably going in the jungle. Maybe just trying to find some kills, just competing a little.
Italy doesn't really have a top laner, so I'm guessing they're not really going to put anyone in the jungle. My guess would be Yi and maybe Caitlyn or Tristana top lane, the Ari mid lane, and then just the Lux bot lane with Ari or anyone, just
yeah, you can match.
Yeah.
You can create some sort of team comps with this type of composition, but we'll see if they try and maybe, at least just put a performance, just put everybody in their own lane and just trying to get a kill or a few kills, maybe make Slovenia sweat at least a little.
I wouldn't say sweat, I would say try harder. Per se, I would also use the words try in general, because I feel like Slovenia is gonna let up a little, maybe slip up with a kill or two. I really hope Italy get at least a kill or two so we can be happy for them. I also want to see if they actually use the Yi as a jungler. I want to see them learn. That is the whole point of this.
Yeah, I think it's mostly about them just trying to progress maybe a little at the game and maybe get to kill, maybe coordinate, join, bring more members to one lane and just use maybe overstep on the side of Slovenia and punish it.
Maybe just try an ARAM, just random things. You never know what, because this team is unpredictable, but it's fun to watch them. I hope they're having fun while playing this, because Lux and Yi and Caitlyn can be such fun champs. I just really hope they get an early game, just an even early game. That would be the best for them.
Yeah, we're definitely expecting later on, certainly for Slovenia, to the coordination and all the hours they put into the game to really show up. And I think Slovenia won. Showed even in their first game that they have some coordination, that they have some training, and they just need to they have some rough edges. They have to just clean a bit up their gameplay, and I think with their strong early game they can maybe match in the early game versus the best, but then they just need to follow with the later on to find the clean execution later on. Because if they do the type of throws they did versus Portugal against Czechia or Latvia, they're going to have a hard time, I think, to come back later on.
Like you said, they're very rough around the edges. They have to polish their whole game plan. They're good early game. They make some mistakes, but their team fights, in my opinion, were a little sloppy last game against Portugal. That will not slide against Latvia. That will not slide against Czechia. That will not even slide, in my opinion, against Slovenia's second team. So they really need to start being perfectionists. They need to start perfecting these engages, these team fights.
Yeah, we might just underestimate. Maybe they just calm down too much versus Portugal after that very convincing early game. Maybe they just sort of went into the fiesta mode, and you know, when the chaos hits and when you're just trying to have fun and you're like super relaxed. We've all thrown those type of games when you're super far ahead in 20 minutes and then you just chill too much and just search for fights, search for 1v1s, 1v2s, 1v3s even, and then you just give a lot of free kills to the opposition, give some objectives to the opposition, and then you're one moment you're 10k gold ahead, next moment your base is getting destroyed.
Yeah, I believe that if they get too comfortable, like you said, the 20-minute leads, the 1v3s, that could potentially happen even to Latvia, even to Czechia, because Latvia had 2 dominating wins. Even Czechia had 1 not really a blow, but they were really good against Slovenia's second team. So either of them might even calm down, might even join the Clown Fiestas. But all I can say is we'll see.
Yeah. Let's go on to the Rift. Let's see what will happen actually in this match. And let's see if maybe Italy shows some resistance, maybe tries to make Slovenia work for it, or if Slovenia just rolls over the Italy.
I think the game is not ready. The spectator
we're waiting. I think we'll go on. Yeah, we are on the Rift. Yes, Slovenia definitely with a fun composition, having Lulu, Zilla, and Tariq all supports.
Flash used by Master Yi already. Had to get out there. Darius's level 1 is dangerous. But Monkey is playing in the top lane. That was a role switch. Champ in the support role.
Yeah, I guess they're just gonna try new champs, try new strats, try to have fun.
Is this Darius AD carry?
Probably, yeah. Jin meets Tonic will, looks like just support Darius in the bot lane. And Italy right now seems a bit disjointed, but maybe they will just go to the mid lane or something.
Italy right now, again, without a jungler, so like you said, Lux has to choose where she wants to go. There's 3 people, if I see correctly. No.
There are grouping now around mid, so maybe this Tariq can fall in danger. He's 1v3, and if he tries to play something aggressive, I'm waiting for Caitlyn to maybe join him, but doesn't seem like it.
Game Noob had an amazing game against the Portuguese with his Echo, with his last-ditch effort to just end the game. And here we see the first gank from Sigismundus on the Kindred. Not really gonna finish the Kindred off, but will get her low enough to where the Zillion can maybe solo her if she doesn't back off. Yes. The Kindred's still here, trying to push in. Brave plays.
Yeah, definitely tries to at least match the Zilla, and this looks at least more like a laning phase in the top lane. And in the mid lane now there is 3-man stack, but let's see if they maybe try to engage on this Tariq.
We do see Jin meets Tonic going into the mid lane, trying to engage on the Ahri. That is going to be a double stun, and the level 2 Ahri is going to be taken down by the Lulu. Just slightly. The Ignite, I don't think, would have finished her off. And that's the first blood for Slovenia.
Yeah, Slovenia capitalizing on the stack in the mid lane, and Tariq, nice.
And Tari gets another kill. Kill secure.
Yeah, of course. In the top lane, Kindred is matching the Zillion at least solidly, but now will get taken down. This was a nice play from Champ, who showed us that he definitely can top lane Zillion as well. He's not just typical, typical top lane player laner. Also.
He doesn't just play the top lane, he can play off meta picks. The Darius did try to 1v1 the Caitlyn, did get her low, but
there's a huge wave, by the way.
Yes.
Darius can get killed here. I was waiting for him to maybe even try to more aggress, but
the flash unnecessary, but Jin meets Tonic gets the kill. if the Caitlyn would have had some items, I think that would have been a kill even for the Caitlyn.
Yeah, but some at least coordination show from her. I mean, definitely looks better this time even from Italy than the last one, but
Game Noob getting minion blocked, doesn't go all in, can't really go on all in. Lux is here.
yeah. And Tariq will try and fight her. Can he go all in this time? Doesn't seem like it. Of course, Tariq lacking some damage.
He gets
at
the
this-
electrocute proc, but that won't be enough.
Yeah, definitely some fun rune choices on the side of Slovenia as well, not just on the side of Italy. And this Tariq in the mid lane, just looking comfortable right now. And in bot, they look like they're gonna engage this time on the Caitlyn. Caitlyn tries to defend herself with traps, but can't really do much.
I take it back. That's an AP carry Lulu, if you ask me. She's 3-0-1. Just another stun comes in from Game Noob on Ari. The electrocute procs, but it won't be enough once again.
Yeah, they're just expanding their goal lead, of course. Slovenia will probably try and look to finish this one early, but yeah, Italy at least showing some resilience, and I think Kindred's doing nicely with 16 CS up top, actually almost matching the Zilan, and I think Pablo Gubi kind of likes this champ maybe, and is looking okay into this Zilan pick.
I would say that the Italian team looks much more promising in this game than they did in the Portuguese game. They just use Flash to get away from the Lulu. I don't really think if Kindred can get away now.
Kindred now in trouble, and I think
He will fall to that bomb, gets stunned, gets just bursted down. And we have another fight in the bot lane. This time Darius and Lulu going on to the Lux. Lux will...
But Caitlyn dealing
Lux
some
will
damage
not
back.
survive. Caitlyn deals some damage back. And the Ignite will finish the Caitlyn off, if I'm not mistaken. And that is another 2 kills for... No, it will not.
Slightly will survive.
Caitlyn just barely survives. Oh, but the...
Yeah, easy E on the target and just picks Lulu picks up another kill for herself. 4-0 and 2. Looks like Jean mid stunning this time will be the
Flash
carry
Ignite.
lead. Flash Ignite.
Doesn't get the kill. Ari almost had that kill onto the Tariq. Maybe if she would have landed a charm, would be different, but...
And they're now pushing on all lanes. I think Slovenia are really in control. They will have to probably back and cash in all the gold rewards. But it is nice to see that Italy now is buying items, is also CSing at least some of them, and I think Caitlyn and Kindred on the most part. Oh, Caitlyn maybe looking for a kill here.
Kindred could get the kill onto the Zillion. Doesn't really auto-attack him enough, but the Zillion is very low. That's a kill for the Kindred and the first kill for Italian team in this tournament.
Yeah, Zilan kind of overstaying here, and Pablo Gubi finding a kill here, finding a lone Zilan who didn't back fast enough. I think he also didn't have the mana for his ultimate. He used the bumps, he used the speed up, and then was out of mana for the ulti.
Once he used the speed up, I think he should have just ran, but just amazing engage from the Kindred. I don't know if he knew he would have won, but he went out with half HP. A little less than half HP, but still just...
Really nice slow motion on the kill as well, and Slovenia focusing at least a bit now, trying to collect the Drake and to not give as much kills as possible to the opposition, who still at least found the first kill, at least figuring out this game a bit.
They did at least get one more kill than they did get against Portugal. They look much more promising. Of course, they've yet to buy starting items. They're just starting to buy items now.
Yeah,
The Lux does get deleted, but still.
Slovenia looks like they're just gonna ARM it now, just grouping up mid. They said one death was too much, and they have to now just raise their advantage by playing a bit safer, by just destroying the towers and probably looking to finish this one early, but we got that one kill we did not expect.
I wanted that one kill, I got that one kill. Slovenia is just now tower diving.
Nice.
Great
Nice
kill
combo.
under the tower. The Zillion stun and the Lulu damage, just Magi Soul Stealer on the Lulu.
Yeah, I think once you're SPAT, you just go Magi.
Yeah.
It's 25 stacks already, it deals so much damage, it gives so much AP, and Lulu's just kind of abusing the item system right now and just dealing so much damage. Is Zillion once again in trouble? No.
And that is an 8-0 for Lulu. This will not be a kill for the Italian team since the tower recall will be let down from the heavens. The Darius survives.
Yeah,
The tower falls.
Slovenia, yeah, now pushing in the mid lane. I think Trundle is he even farming the jungle, or is he? Yeah, he is just farming the jungle. Typical jungler. Doesn't even care about his team, doesn't even care about abusing the opponents, just caring about the perfect CS, CSing as much as possible, optimizing your wave clear as much as, or your jungle clear as much as possible, and yeah, that is quite typical of junglers, just farming up.
Not caring about team fights, not caring about lanes, pretty typical like you said.
Yeah, what are ganks even?
Pretty
Just
similar to Tryndamere mains, not caring about team fights, I don't care about my team, I'm just going to split push.
Now the Fed member beats the Fed member of the opposing team, but it looks like Lulu is just too strong at this point.
Unnecessary flash, just ults. Just kill the man, end his misery, you don't need to play with your food like that. Does get the kill in the end. Slovenia only with one turret, which is surprising since they were pushing a lot.
Yeah, now they're just ARMing for quite a while, and oh, finally Sigemundus coming to gank and coming to his first kill as well, joining the fiesta, and Slovenia looks like it's just gonna try and ARM this one till the end.
One Q cost is half of Lux's HP, just...
Oh, maybe in trouble, Sigemundus, nope.
Gets that Q down, will survive. No kills left for Italy. They are not playing around anymore. They gave them one kill and that is enough.
But Kindred once again finding opposition, and maybe she has enough damage, uses her ultimate.
Kindred gets
Very
down
fast,
the ult.
and yeah.
Will not have enough damage. Sigemundus just heals too much. Does too much damage.
Yeah, too strong at this point of the game. The lead is gigantic, and of course Slovenia trying to finish this one, to wrap it up quickly, to get some rest before the playoff matches, and they're bad their stats some more.
They might play another game like we were talking about when the Portuguese played. Who gets the most kills? Right now Lulu way ahead of everybody else.
Yeah, I don't think anybody can even match Lulu. It's gonna be really hard. It's mostly a battle for second place, and yeah, Lulu doesn't allow even a battle for
Double
second
kill for
place.
Lulu.
Just collecting all the kills, all the...
Triple kill, can we get a penta maybe?
I think they're just gonna look for the finish here already. Jin meets Tonic, did lose a lot of his HP, but just popped even Lux. He is very low now. Similarly, Zilan, Charmon to Monkey.
Everyone on the Slovenian team is relatively low other than Game Noob. Look at Champ's health. Can you get the ult off?
Almost got the Q onto him, but almost was not good enough.
Double stun from the Taric. They can just end, they can back and just end it.
Yeah, they're probably gonna do that, at least from what it seems like. I don't think they just wanna give another kill to Team Italy.
The Italians are just trying to clear this wave. They're just trying to keep their base free of the enemy minions, but It's just too much. And the Slovenian team are A-ramming. Zigimundus is going to catch off the Caitlyn, gets the kill onto the Caitlyn, maybe gets some more.
3 auto attacks now. Zigimundus trying to 1v9 here. And will just delete most of the opposing team.
Is this the pentakill? The Prowler's Claw? This can be the Quadra. Can he get the pentakill? Go for it!
I think they hit well enough, or maybe...
Will they give him the pentakill? He gets the pentakill! The first pentakill of the tournament. Hopefully not the last.
Yeah, and they're finishing it up now. They got their jungler the pentakill. He farmed for most of the game, and I guess he sort of deserves it because of it. But I'm most surprised of this Lulu damage just melting everybody.
They get a second kill! The Caitlyn got the second kill onto Sigismundus. But that's all she wrote.
Yeah. They're finishing it up now, taking some damage from base. Will use the Taric ulti to stay alive. Will try to kill some more opposition. Maybe give another penta,
another pentakill for the Lulu.
And this Fiesta is slowly closing, and Slovenia with a convincing win. Of course, Italy showing at least some progress, showing at least some competition, but still the experience difference was obvious.
I'm very happy they at least got the 2 kills. I'm not really sure they could have gotten more. They got all they could. So altogether, a very good game from Italy.
Yeah, we're gonna take a short break now, and then another interview, probably with some members of Slovenia, maybe some from Italy. And stay with us, we're gonna be back soon.
I'm Asta. And I'm your guide to a secure galaxy.
Welcome back. I have with me Slovenian AD carry, Gina. What's the feeling after this match?
Well, amazing. We won the game without any problems, and it was fast
But
as
the
well.
first one was probably a bit more interesting.
Yeah, the first match was very interesting. It was like a tie game. It was really more competitive than this one.
But what's the feeling about this whole project? How do you like it? What's your favorite part, maybe?
Well, it's that you meet new people, make friends, you know, have fun together in general.
What did you maybe learn from today?
I've learned a lot of things. I learned new people. What else? New skills, for example. I'm not sure.
And do you think that playing video games has positive or maybe some negative or more positive on your education?
Probably think more positive, especially you meet new people, as I already said, and you talk to them, increase your social skill.
And maybe it relaxes you as well?
Yeah, as well. Yeah.
Thank you for the interview, and we're gonna go back to commercial break.
On the top lane, the Volibear wants it. Could this be first blood in the first game of the tournament? Volibear has flash, Ryze has flash. They are chasing. Oh, there we go.
Saw this.
Oh, here we go. Volibear is there. Here we go. Flash for Ryze, and there we go. That is a dead Volibear if I have ever seen one. The Master E will here use his, but he decides to just take the Dark Harvest and go back.
Yeah, just at the very second, that shield from Lux going away, and once again,
let's see
Echo.
it. He has the ultimate available, and it does seem like he's gonna go. Avian, what can you do? The Lux ultimate goes wide, and that's a kill for Avian. He's still alive. Let's see if he can survive it. No! These guys are ever gonna stop fighting. Every time, champ. Okay, there we go. Zigimundus going in for gank. Still no flash on Ryzen. Yeah, this is gonna be a dead. Oh, okay, but here we go. We have another fight, and they exchanged lanes for a second. Avian does not have flash yet. Is gonna get it. Yeah, now he has it, and he's gonna have to use it. But the bear, the Rise TP. Oh, but we see a TP from Volibear. He doesn't have his ultimate just yet. And there we go. The Solar Frail hits. Everything is happening at once. And who's gonna be the winner of this fight? It is Team Slovenia. Let's see what he's gonna do. Yeah, he's looking for it. The Kaiser's in trouble. The Gragas is there. The Lux Q misses. Oh boy! Ezreal, no! Oh, he gets the kill! Right. There we go. The Solar Flare just for defensive uses, and there we go. The Vel'Koz ultimate just melts Avian, melts the Rise away, and I don't think they're done. Yeah, they won this Leona. The Killer Instinct is going forward. The Echo is up.
Yeah, but he already in trouble.
He is in big trouble. He doesn't have flash. He tries to.
50-50 at this point. You feel strong.
Let's see if the bear can do anything. I don't think he's afraid. The Solar Flare goes down, just does nothing, and the bear goes in. Slam dunk on the whole team of Portugal. The tower is gonna come alive.
Every objective on the map, and he once again caught out, once again dead.
Yeah. The E is dead, but that's also a lot of damage on the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is dead! Vel'Koz ultimate, and the bear is in between all of them. There we go.
Bear
is actually gonna die. A little too overzealous, 2 for 2.
Probably at the
okay, Zigimundus gets Young Avian, is it gonna be? Oh!
Probably far behind for him.
Okay, we see the Echo going forward, and we see the Volibear jumping in. Where is Master E? He is dead, but so is the Echo, and the Volibear is now taking tower shots. Ezreal is here. Volibear is stunned. Volibear has nowhere to go, and look at him.
Monkey.
Master E. Oh no, the Vel'Koz is caught. The Vel'Koz is dead. Now he's gonna get out there, but now Echo is in trouble. He can't take an ultimate.
For it.
Kai'Sa is not gonna get it. Master E with the ultimate. He can't come in range. And there we go. Kai'Sa is now dead. Even Rise is on the front line. Rise, just focus the Gragas. Yes, they have the Gragas. He goes golden, but it's not gonna help. Master E flashes away from the ultimate of Vel'Koz. Wow, a free first.
Him Arcane Shift away, flash away,
okay, but here comes the Storm in combination with the Vel'Koz. They get one, but they get the tower for their trouble. Snapping, and yeah, they're not gonna stop. Kai'Sa goes forward with the Killer Instinct. Ezreal shoots his arcane missiles, but it doesn't matter as they all fall and Slovenia reclaim the lead. Okay, let's see this game going forward. He does have the chrono break if anything goes wrong. Yeah, oh my god! What a play by Game Noob! I can see some action. Oh! Fresh is gonna go down, and now they're not done. The Jin
disappears. Jin, same thing.
Okay, here we see Fresh look from Fresh. What a play! The Caitlyn will surely fall as they will try to leave it to Jin.
In trouble.
Sorry to interrupt you, but the counter strike will stun him up. Oh, he goes aggressive. He does manage to get him, and this will be a kill for the Trundle as he just advantage. Look. That's a level 6 Malphite. He goes in. I don't think you should have done that. Malphite has the ultimate, and here he goes. He brings the rock.
Team Czechia, who are the favorites, but here is Brand getting...
Here, Brand gets... The only lane for Czechia that is winning is the Jin, which now has to walk around the trap. Okay, will we see a death sentence? Yes, Brand gets hooked, and nice flash from Tresh, but that might be even his own death. Yes, it's a 1-for-1 support or combat. Avian, he feels it, he's going. The grenade isn't enough, but here comes the curtain call as he decides to count to 4, and the third shot gets it as we see a fight in the top lane. I can't catch my breath, and I don't want to, as we see Silas stealing the ultimate from Hecarim and going forward, but he won't have enough damage to finish them off. The unstoppable force isn't there. The Yasuo has to get his own Q to follow up, but why did he go there? That's just another kill for the Jax. I have to catch my breath.
Yes, or the team coordination on the side of
it's not done. They're not done. They're still diving. A brilliant display of control over the tower.
1-0.
Okay, another death sentence. What, my god, you are a madman. How are you doing this? But again, it's just going to be a 1-for-1. Can the Jin and the Brand doesn't go, but he's going to counter 4. The curtain call is down. And is this curtains for Team Slovenia? No, the Trundle, yeah. The Trundle gets him in the end, but another stun. What did this Fresh is a god, I swear on to you. And the Jin will get the 4th shot here. No, it is the Trundle that picks up the double kill. And
into this is Jax, but this is not a win condition for them.
Yeah, he's even gonna get ganked now. I think he can escape with the unstoppable first hit, but he's followed!
The team, their decision making is so well. Once one guy says dive, and we saw that dive up top onto Malphite.
Oh,
and
that's a dead Caitlyn. No, it's not. The Pyroclasm goes down, but the Silas is out of nowhere with a Hecarim ultimate. But he will fall for his troubles. The last breath goes on to the Fresh. The Fresh will definitely fall here. Here, Jax picks it up, just as I was saying nice words about Slovenia. Ah, the Trundle disrupts them. And can he get a kill? Yes, he can. He's gonna get the healing. The counter-strike is gonna come in. There's the stun. There's an ace!
Yeah, hasn't been using it. Coordination being good enough.
Jax going in, but so does the Hecarim. We can see the last breath. If it will be popped here, no.
Oh, Silas.
Just solo killing them, and the deadly flourish follows, and so does Jax. This is it. This is what we talked about. This team will run at you. This team will not stop running at you until everyone is dead. Why even bother? Just
But look
pray.
at Silas. Silas is just split pushing. Doesn't have much vision even in...
Let's go. The fight is going. They're on the wrong side, but they don't care, as the Trundle is just going to chase down the poor old Caitlyn. Silas TP'd on the bot lane, and Trundle is just chasing down his Hecarim. Meanwhile, Jin and Fresh came out with just a sliver of health, and the curtain is being called. The Malphite ult and the Yasuo ult are not combined, and Brand is the last one to make it out alive.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Are not combined, and Brand is the last one to make it out alive.
I don't think he's gonna make it out alive.
Yeah.
Wave in bot lane, maybe try to... Camille going in, she is going to get the first blood on the Zoe. Maybe she'll get a double kill. Deluxe heals.
Missing bandage toss, but I think Lux might be dead.
Early level 3, while Zoe and Lux are both still level 2. And the Kindred gets the kill on Ahri, and she will get another kill on the Tristana. Another to win all of their games. A good Frey, good ult from Jinx, and Thresh gets them a double kill.
To get the consistency, and maybe Jing?
An ult all in.
And we're back. Welcome, everybody. We're getting ready for the next game. We should be ready pretty soon. I believe that we have now solved every single problem that may arise, and everything is running very smoothly. Still with you, Primož and Blaž. Right now, we will be watching Italy versus the Czech Republic. Now, no secret here. We know Czech Republic is going to win. However, it can still be a fun game. With a couple of kills going towards Italy, I believe.
Yeah, it's mostly how much do they join the fun, how much do they lean in to the random 1v1s, and how many times do they try to outplay the opponent, do they try to play with very low HP, maybe coordinate some dives. This can be maybe the biggest learning lesson is usually to coordinate maybe some dives on the opponents that don't really try to dodge that well, but maybe you just try to organize you taking the tower, and
that type of training works when the opponent fights back.
Yeah, but at least trying to dodge the turret and trying to execute some dives, maybe even some limit testing on some champs.
Definitely.
We definitely saw a bit of that before. And nice. Waving to the camera from our Czechia team.
And then here we see the Italian team fully focused on their last game of the day. We should mention that tomorrow we will have actually a bracket competition. I'm pretty sure our production team will pull that off before we end today. Ow.
Full of surprises, of course,
Well, I wasn't expecting it because, you know how brackets goes usually.
Bracket already ready. We see that Slovenia won the first group and Latvia winning the second one, and now Czechia matching versus the third in the first group, which was Italy, and Portugal and Slovenia too will play for the opportunity to play versus Slovenia 1.
Which is interesting. So both of these actually upper brackets can be very interesting because we know we're going to get Latvia versus the Czech Republic, and Slovenia 1 is waiting for their opponent, and I'm not quite confident to pick a winner between those two. I think whoever it is, it's going to be an interesting game. Either way, that is the last game of today. Slovenia 2 versus Portugal. And as I am talking, we are in Champ Select.
Yeah, right now we have more of a chill, more of an expected competition. But the next one, I think, really could be a close one. But yeah, from what we saw, Czechia looking really well, but
Latvians
did some mistake versus Latvians.
Latvians did get the better of them. Seeing that we are in more of a chill setting right now, I would also like to thank every one of the organizers, Hodina H, Koris, Latvijas, Disleksijas, Bidriba, Check-in, and of course SPTŠ, Murska Sobota. These types of tournaments are very important, and we like to support them. We already see some of the picks. Oh, we see a Garen on Italy, an old school easy champion to play, which is what I like to see.
Yeah, Czechia, I think, actually targeted some of their members. We saw Lux and Caitlyn twice getting picked, and now Czechia looks like it's gonna force them into picking some new champs. And
well, you know what? I support it. If they're here, to have fun, to connect, might as well learn a lot of champions, get a bigger experience of League of Legends.
Garen definitely one of the easier ones, one of the ones you should start the game on if you're new to this game. Definitely one that you can play even in one of your first matches well, and even beat some opponents maybe better than you, as it is quite an easy champ with obvious skill set.
And as you may have noticed, there were also giveaways during the stream. Everyone, or should I say people from Slovenia, could have cooperated. So we are very proud of the type of project Erasmus Plus has brought us, and that we are able to watch. We will, I'm pretty sure, be getting in the game pretty soon right now. I don't know what the third champion is from the Czech team, but I do recognize...
I think it's Jarvan or Xin Zhao.
No, that's Jarvan. That's not Xin.
I'm unsure. It may be a skin, but
that is a Jarvan.
It does look like a Jarvan spear, but I'm not sure if it's maybe a skin or something like that. But they have
Aurelian,
a Pike, so it's gonna be a...
That's gonna be a flurry of pentacles.
Pike, of course, very dominant if he gets ahead early and can even multiply the gold, so it's even more oppressive if you're in a...
The Czech team wants to finish it quickly, and I respect it. They have the type of champions to do it. I have no idea which champion Kinkan picked, because that skin is just not telling enough of a story right there.
Is it Heimerdinger or something like that, from my guess?
I don't think so.
Ziggs.
Oh, it's a Ziggs. Okay.
I would have never guessed it from the first picture.
Also very good for tower pushing because of his W, so... Yeah, the Czech Republic are doing...
They definitely are taking the chance to end it early with Wayne, with Ziggs, with
Sion.
Jarvan as well.
Sion
can give
ultimate
the attack
does
speed to his teammate.
Sion ultimate does damage to turrets, so...
Inting Sion maybe?
Definitely, why not? Get some in this gameplay. I have no idea what has... Oh, we're already in game. That's very interesting. So yeah, let's get right into it. Let's see what the Czech Republic have prepared, and if Italy are, I mean, they are getting better.
They did get some kills. They did,
That's-
I think, figured out how the shop works. They did figure out how damage and skills work, and maybe they can.
That's
hit
what it's
some
impressive.
abilities.
That's what's impressive to me, that they're actually getting quite better as the game is going on.
Czech will look like make a level 1 play down bot.
Yeah.
And they're gonna look for this.
Oh!
And
Oh, they
Oh.
dodged it. No.
Yeah.
That
Some misses and some hits from skill shots from Varus. Tristana now jumping in.
Tristana, I respect it. The manly play. Do it.
Yeah. I bet they all went back and reset.
Yeah.
I think that was the probably thinking, but I guess they were all still there. And
We're gonna
Avian-
see. There we go. The first skill for Italy.
Yeah, Avian definitely making his inting sound work right from the beginning.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Okay.
now the hook hits Argelovets.
But there's not enough damage right now. Oh, you were right, by the way. It is a Zin.
Yeah.
Chin Chow.
It is an interesting. It's a Zin skin, I think, that has this type of weird spear.
But it
And
seriously looks like a Jarvan, though. And yeah, I think Team Czechia just decided to
looks like they're just
choose
gonna-
one lane and just push that lane to the ends of the earth. You know, there's 4 of them and the Tristana can't even do anything. It's actually really funny.
Yeah, maybe they're just gonna play some table tennis or something like
Yeah,
that
sure, why not?
afterwards versus Italy, or some FIFA games. We saw players.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they can beat them in ping pong or FIFA. This just sadly isn't it. But like we said multiple times, the point about this tournament and this project isn't only about winning the games. It's just,
Sharp boy.
you know.
No, fight him.
Yeah, I think he's going back. He's a little bit
He
afraid.
can kill them all.
Oh no, he healed. He decided to heal. Come on, Sharp boy. Go help Garen.
Oh, Garen, I think cannot kill them.
No, but can he get away is the question.
Yeah, we'll see. Argelovets
Nah.
channeling and hitting this time his hook. And TPs are used to get back to lane.
I love how everyone's still level 1 and 2.
Yeah, of course, Czechia really went into the fiesta. Everybody in the bot lane getting practically 0 experience, and we see that even higher levels on some of the Italian
Yeah.
members. We saw that.
Okay, Master E. No, kill the Ziggs, dude. Sharp boy, come on, let's go. I believe in you.
Avian this time executing actually, but in the meantime, Ari got a kill on Pike, so
Yeah, pretty even, 6-3.
yeah, but gold somehow still
Yeah,
quite favored for Czechia, but they are getting for some kills, and Pavel Gubi.
Oh, there we go. The fadeaway, and we hear applauses from the crowd. I love it.
Sharp boy here trying to survive, cannot do so.
Go
And
Ari. Go Ari.
let's see if
No.
Ari can do anything. No.
Sadly not.
The levels coming through, the damage coming through from the side of Czechia, and they're continuing their push. It's basically based on Sion for now, as Sion tries to tank tower as much as possible and to
And
just
then-
be the front line.
Yeah, and zombie form then of course do damage to the tower.
Let's see.
But yeah.
Sharp boy again with some damage.
Okay, the Sion charging the Q. Garen gets hit, still level 1. I don't think anything drastic is gonna happen. I find it interesting that they chose bot lane, by the way.
Yeah, because it's a bit harder from the beginning, but I
But
guess
okay.
that didn't stop them all that much, as they just focused tower well enough, and of course with the help of Ziggs and Wayne, it's quite easy. Also, Zin being really strong at taking the towers early on, and they just managed to get quite far actually now. And
Yeah, I
when-
mean, that's almost a tier 2 down. And with Ziggs, you know, and with the Scion, I think they're just gonna do it very fast. He doesn't care if he needs to go to zombie form. I think that's even better for him. The Ziggs is waiting for the W, and this is gonna... Yeah, it's gonna be another kill. Go, Varus. Yeah, boy.
Varus has 4 kills actually, so quite fat in this match. Really likes the executioner. I think he bought it before as well, and I think his favorite item as of now. And Varus can deal some damage now with all that gold actually, and we will see if he gets maybe another one after.
Yeah, Mastery could probably kill the Vayne here if he wanted to actually, but he decides not to. And now the focus has gone from bot lane to the mid lane from the Czech team, which again is interesting, but I guess they just want to get as many plates as possible so they can also end as soon as possible. Now Mastery is smartly dodging damage.
Oh, Varus is dealing damage from the side, but...
Yeah, it's the Varus flank, baby, let's go!
Doesn't seem like he's gonna go for it.
He isn't confident enough, and, well, who can blame him? I'm pretty sure Ari gets a kill here. Yeah, good job to Ari. Oh, Ziggs, yeah, a double kill! Let's go!
Yeah, they are defending this mid tower a bit better even than the bot one.
Yeah, yeah, they're learning, you know,
Let's see if Ari can do anything now.
Oh, again, the flanking Varus is gonna hit them, and you gotta run,
He's
dude.
in trouble. Doesn't have the flash, doesn't have the heal.
Run, Varus, run, save them! Oh, no, okay. Tristana is just now gonna die as well without doing anything. Double kill to the Pike. Yeah, why did they decide to switch towers? But okay.
I guess they decided they want the mid lane as well.
Fair
And
enough.
Maybe it's...
Okay, okay. People are gonna die. The Ahri is down. The Garen is gonna follow. And here is the sign. And Ahri now also on 4 kills. And 5
Ahri on
kills
4
for...
kills, 5 for Varus, so
This
quite
is it.
some gold onto them.
This is how it begins.
This is how the comeback happens.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's see if Varus can deal some damage now.
He didn't
He
even
will.
try.
Yeah, he...
Okay, he's charging up the Q. Vayne!
hits it in the comet!
Woo! Good job, good job. The Comet finishes it. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah. We have to applaud the rune choice as well. Much better this game, especially for Varus. This Comet doing wonders. Maybe he can hit another long
No.
arrow.
Run, Forrest, run! No. Ah, he dies.
Yeah, and now the tower dive, at least from what it's looking, Ziggs went forward to pick up the minion, but will get killed
Mastery,
by
go
Mastery,
Mastery.
waiting for a Q. No
He
Q.
decides not to in the end.
Yeah.
Well, this is what it is. I do have to say it's quite fun watching this type of game.
Close once again. Doesn't have the Q.
Come on,
doesn't
Sharp Boy.
have his ability. Sharp Boy, so close to Avian, but
Okay, oh, that was a W reset on the auto attack. Did you see it, man? Mechanics. Oh,
another arrow hits. And
oh, for
goes
shame.
Ian.
Let's go, the Varus. You know, he has been playing Varus mostly, am I right?
Yeah.
So he's getting the hang of it, and that's quite amazing. He's actually...
gets punished once again.
He's hitting these Qs a lot. And wow, what a wave on bot lane. This is surely gonna be a...
Maybe this was the idea of going mid to just stack a huge bot wave, and now they can just put so much more easily.
Ahri
and
no
Ahri-
mana and dead.
Yeah, of course, in trouble here.
Okay, Mastery, let's go.
Once again.
Okay, focus the Ziggs, Tristana! Auto take the Ziggs again! Do it! Yes!
Even the Tristana
She got
has the kill.
it! Let's go!
He the only one still without a kill. Maybe we can get one for him as well. He was so close for so many times. Let's see. Maybe
Yeah,
this is
I
his-
don't
no.
think this is the one, Primož.
This is definitely not the one for him.
But the Varus is actually doing very well now.
actually hitting some basics.
Tristana going in. Yeah, that's how you do it.
Oh, has multiple stacks and even kills. Zins out here. And
okay, a teleport. We saw Ari teleporting.
Teleporting to the minion. Sharp Boy once again trying to get to kill, doesn't get it.
I really wanted Sharp Boy to get one. I really hope he does by the end of the game.
Varus will still collect some kills.
There
32 to
we go.
15 in the end, the kill.
Look,
score isn't
47 kills in 11 minutes. That's not bad, you know.
Ooh, nice
will it be
Zigzag.
enough? It is enough.
Maybe Varus can snipe.
Come on, Varus. Do it.
He did snipe him, and
again with the comet.
at least with the assist now for Yi. Even got two of them.
Even 2 assists, and there's a double kill
And
for
now
Pike.
Pike is
and
just
now the
enjoying
reset,
himself.
the quadra kill, and give it to him, the penta Pike kill.
Yeah, Pike with another penta. 19 kills actually for Pike. He's gonna be the kill leader of in this one, as it looks like it, as Team Czechia is finishing it up, and Italy is putting up a fight
we
now.
go.
And
Master E got a kill. Let's
Master
go.
E kill. Varus with another one. Varus with 9 kills. Argelovets trying to finish up this one, but I think he will be stopped as well. As maybe just
I don't
not.
think they're going to stop him. I don't think they know they have to. But yeah, it is over.
He finished it up, and
congratulations to Italy getting a lot of kills. Congratulations also to the Czech team for basically picking a comp that gives them a lot of kills as well.
Yeah, and to just joining the fiesta, letting the opponents have fun, and of course, this is what we're here about. We're here to learn new things, to have some fun, and to meet new people. And I think with this type of performance, you certainly invite your opponents to maybe then chat about also other things, maybe about the game and stuff like that.
Yeah, so that was it. We now have our last game of the day, and that one is going to be a banger because it's Slovenia 2 versus Portugal. So we will end it on a high. Meanwhile, we will have a short commercial break, so we get ready for the interview. We will have a player from the Czech Republic here to talk about the game and the project. But in the meantime, I'll leave you to the commercials. Welcome back. Like I promised, a very short commercial break. But I am here with Czech Republic's mid laners. His in-game name is, I'm going to have to read it, I'm sorry. He's Skeren Jäger, but he is known as the nickname, how did you say it?
Aini.
Aini, okay, well, welcome Aini. How are you? How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling well. The games were good, especially against the team from Latvia. Although we lost, we had a lot of fun, and I think that's so important.
Good. That's very good to hear. Obviously, well, we're not going to talk about this game versus Italy, which is why I wanted to ask more about the game versus Latvia, and a little bit more about your playstyle as a team. You seem to pick heavy engage, just champions that run in you. Is that what you prefer, what you like to play, or can you play something else?
I think we haven't shown yet what we're really capable of.
Oh, okay.
And we have some pocket picks, that you maybe know about, that we sent you. And, well, we haven't shown our main champs that will be crucial in our battle in finals, hopefully, against Latvia again.
Well, surprising that you say that because you already get Latvia in the quarterfinals right now. So you will have one match tomorrow, before the final, already versus Latvia. Now, how do you think that will go?
I think that the match that we played against them was decided by the play on bot. If you remember the Yasuo quadra kill, I think they're on the same level as us. So these micro things will be very important to decide the winner of the series. And I think that if we prepare better, because we couldn't prepare because it was the first match of the team from Latvia, so we had no idea what they will pick, so we couldn't like target ban. For example, their jungler is really good listen, I have to say. So if we ban like their pocket picks, I think that we have a big chance of winning.
Very well said. Now, to talk a bit about more about the project. Basically, this is what, your second year now playing here, or have you played more years in this project?
This is my first year.
Your first year, actually.
But we as a team, I was subbed in at the last minute.
Okay.
Because there were some issues with like quarantine, so some people couldn't participate. So I was subbed in, and I'm really happy that I got this opportunity and that I can show my skills in this game.
Excellent. Well, just in general, for example, what is your biggest takeaway from this project, for example, and what does perhaps gaming mean to you besides schoolwork? How do you cope with everything with schoolwork and gaming? How is that for you?
So if someone asks me like what is your hobby, I usually am hesitant about like talking about video games because I feel like it's something like taboo. And I am very happy that this project tries to change that, and so for me it means a lot of positive things. And my biggest takeaway, well, we're here for the first day. I wouldn't count the Tuesday because we just came at evening.
Okay.
So I wouldn't say that I have some big takeaway yet, but I'm looking forward to learn more things and to compete.
Okay, thank you, Aini, for a very good interview, and I hope you have better luck next game than you had in the previous game. Like you said, you know now what perhaps the opposing teams play. And we are going to be right back. We're going to, of course, show you guys some commercials and also take a bit of a break. But when we come back, it is the last game of the evening. It's Slovenia 2 versus Portugal. Be sure not to miss it because it is going to be a banger. Thank you again, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the last game of today's tournament. Well, part one of the tournament, or should I say. It is Portugal versus Slovenia 2. And what I'm sure is a very good match to end things for today. So this, we said earlier that this is a hard match to pinpoint who exactly is going to be the victor. I think it's going to come down again to comfort and which team makes the least amount of mistakes.
Yeah, from what we saw, both teams showed some good performances, some mistakes. Slovenia too, still without a win, but they did compete, at least in the early games, versus two very strong teams in Latvia and Czechia. And Team Portugal lost their match to Slovenia 1-1 versus Italy, but showed really some promise, especially in that Slovenia 1 game where they defended really well. Despite being so far down, they found their openings, but now we need to see more action from them. We need to see some proactivity from them.
Yeah, Slovenia too also, you know, you said they were versus two very strong teams. So they got a lot of experience from that as well, you know. And we do see in these tournaments that teams, you know, that play versus, you know, that the skill gap is very high. They do improve during the tournament itself. So I am expecting Slovenia too to actually get better and better, and this is their first chance at showing something.
Yeah, let's go into the pick and ban. Let's see how they adapt. Let's see maybe how they grow and what will the first 3 bans be for both teams. Let's see. Maybe Portugal tries to limit Masturbino. He had a strong game 1, had a bit weaker game 2 where he was just punished so far. Even though it seems that Slovenia's 2 main carry is Idaplin, he had 2 convincing performances versus 2 strong top laners. He matched them both, even got a few solo kills, and I'm interested to see if he maybe gets a solo carry and maybe can do some damage on it.
Well, we do see a Hecarim ban, so we know Hecarim is comfort for the Slovenian team, so is Set for their top laner, and we see a what is that champion?
Yeah, Kled
it's Kled. And Echo again.
As it is all the champs from the same skin line.
I wanted to say Skarl, but Skarl is actually just the bottom part of Kled, the thing he's riding. But yeah, we do see 2 picks, and I don't see the picks listed here as comfort, although Echo is an assassin, and we know that Slovenia's mid laner does play.
I think it might be like Team Czechia said, that they maybe hit some of their strongest picks, and I'm hoping that Slovenia too brings them out now, as it really matters versus Portugal. You have to show what you play the best, and of course find some comfort picks.
Exactly, and there we have, I think, Irelia and Kaisa, 2 very strong picks. Irelia especially. I don't know how that matchup goes into Kled, but
we will see who will go mid, who will go top. Kled can go both. Is so more usual on top. Irelia maybe more usual in the mid lane, but we will see how they sort it out on the side of Portugal. Waiting for the third 2
now,
picks.
am I missing something, or did Slovenia to miss a ban? Because they only have 2 bans. No, they didn't. Actually, we got the updated ban list now. Mastery, Ezreal, and Lissandra taken out, along with Nautilus and Caitlyn on the side of Slovenia too. We still don't see the other 2 bans coming from Portugal, because our production is very slow.
Waiting on a few next bans and then picks. But from what we see, it's
yeah, like I said, our production is very slow, and Ezreal actually wasn't banned. So yeah, we will be seeing the updated picks very soon when our production feel like it, although it doesn't look so. But yeah, nothing, not a lot to talk about in the meantime.
Yeah, because we don't really know where anything is going, but based on them having Echo and Kled, it might just be an Echo for Masturbino and Ideplin taking Kled, which I would like for him. He was great on Malphite already. Mordekaiser, of course, being a champ that is somewhat limited in his gameplay potential, but Kled can get on opposite team carries and can punish them as well.
Okay, so there has to be a mistake somewhere there because Hecarim is banned and picked at the same time, and that is simply impossible.
Yeah.
But we do see a Trundle, and what's that, a Syndra?
Hard to say, yeah.
It also could be a Karma.
Yeah. Could be
LeBlanc?
something like that, yeah.
It can be a lot of champions just based on...
It's a generic LoL female champion from
Yeah,
what we're
exactly.
seeing. And definitely a Trundle, probably in the jungle from what we saw before. One of the sort of meta picks established today, one of the most popular junglers actually. And we're waiting for the other picks from the side of Slovenia.
Okay, now they swapped it. It's actually a fresh Amumu on the side of Portugal. I don't know what the hell is happening in that room, but it is Amumu and fresh on the side of Portugal. We still don't see any picks, other picks for Slovenia. But wait, Amumu and fresh, so that means Amumu jungle. But here we have no idea. Okay, that's a brand, that's an Ezreal, but that in the middle, I don't know. That
Hard
is
to say.
That is very
What
hard
would
to say.
that be? It sort of looked like Brand on the first look as well, but I'm not really sure what that might be.
That looks like a very old skin. Like, yeah, I mean, we know the bottom one is a brand, but the fourth one we just
now
don't
a zombie Brand, now a Braum.
Now a Braum. Oh, it's a Nocturne.
Yeah, probably Nocturne.
Yeah.
And now we're not sure if it's Brand or Braum.
It is something that starts with BRA, and then our production didn't know what
Yeah,
actually
you
it
know,
is.
out of field, kind of trolling there. And
It's a Brand.
It's probably a Brand. And let's see what the last pick on the side of Portugal will be.
Oh, very nice.
It's a Vex, yeah.
It's a Vex.
So we're gonna see the new champ in action here.
I love it.
It's probably Vex in the mid, and Irelia will go to the
Yeah,
top lane.
definitely.
And a Mumu jungle,
Mumu
so
jungle.
with Kaisa and Thresh. And on the other side, it's gonna be probably Kled in the top lane, in the jungle Nocturne, mid lane Echo, Ezreal, and Brand in the bot lane.
Good job production on the Teemo skin at the bottom side. You know, if we don't have the proper image, might as well throw in the
Vex,
Teemo.
Teemo, close enough, I guess.
A Yordle's a Yordle. Come on.
Yeah, they come in all shapes and forms anyway, so yeah.
Exactly. Why not? Anyway, we will be getting into games soon. There is probably some sort of spectator delay again. We don't know how long exactly, but we will be sure to update you as the game starts. But yeah, we can finally now talk composition and what they want to do with it, because Slovenia 2's team is, well, we're going to run at you. We're going to Kled ultimate, Nocturne ultimate, and they're going to go. 3
champs that run at you really fast from really far away, especially Kled and Nocturne can join from anywhere almost on the map, from being so far away to getting directly on your carry. And Ace can follow up so nicely with his true shot barrage as well. Here is the Brand probably just trying to make a lane as hard as possible for the opposition, to try to punish them as much as possible. Kaisa really hard to play because of her short range into Brand in the laning phase. It's really hard to keep her safe, and she might get punished quite a lot.
Yeah, but on the side of Portugal, we have quite an interesting composition, because we don't actually know what the Vex is capable. Well, we know from like solo queue and YouTube, basically on Twitch, but we don't know how it will work in a coordinated, or at least a little bit more coordinated 5v5 setting. I love the champion. I mean, thematically, I love the champion. I do think she's insanely powerful and diverse in what she can do, but yeah, it's going to be really interesting. The top lane matchup, Kled, Irelia, I have no idea how that goes. I think it swings either one way or the other way, and then that side just stomps.
Yeah, Irelia still can fight usually, even if she's quite far behind, she can usually just find a good combo and even find the pop-up. And it's mostly Kled favored in the beginning because Kled, of course, has the reset, can trade early, can get his Skarl back after a while and even win the fight. But he can also pop so fast if he's in a Kled form without Skarl and Irelia hits a combo, he's gone before he can even get a basic or two. So
the one thing
it's a volatile matchup, to say the least.
Definitely, and the one thing there is, Kled's Q puts on grievous wounds, right? So we know that Irelia, when she gets the stacks of Conqueror and the Q stacks, I mean the passive stacks, she starts healing as well as crazy, you know. And that's something that Kled can use to mitigate the damage and the healing that is coming from that Irelia. But like the jungle, I'm a bit surprised about Amumu because I believe that he is not as strong in the jungle. Obviously, all he needs to do is hit ultimate and his job is done. He doesn't have to carry. But to me, at the moment, he's just so much more valuable and so much better as support.
The teams sort of like him from what we saw, and he can be a great enabler actually, mostly for Irelia and Kai'Sa. Then they can, if he hits a good ultimate, they can follow up, they can jump in the opposition, and it can be really hard to stop them. Brand, Ezreal, both quite in danger if they engage onto them. And Vex, we know she can follow up as well. She has that long range ultimate and can join the fight. So we're just gonna expect like maybe 1v1 in the mid lane and then just 5 people from all around the map just joining in on the action. And I think this is mainly how our fights are gonna look like.
Yeah, exactly, and especially, you know, with the darkness, the charge from Kled, I think it's gonna be very explosive as well. And you know, I love it. You know, I'm a fan of Chaos, so I think the teams also are very equally matched in skill. And I think that with the team compositions that we have just leads to a very interesting brawl. Add on to that the unknown that is Vex, and we have a very fun game. That is about to begin, I guess. There was a countdown, it went to 0. I don't know why my picture and Primož is here. Just get us into game already, man.
I think we're ready definitely to get into the game right away, and we're expecting a fun one. Maybe some level 1s. We saw a lot of level 1 fighting today, so we wouldn't want to miss any of it.
Definitely. You know what's fun about Vex? Her abilities have very fun names. So for a caster, it's very fun to yell out. So I can't wait for her to do some plays. But yeah, we were told that it's going to be 15 seconds, but now I think they're just trolling us a bit with the timer. And here we go, the last game of the Erasmus Plus eSports 2021 tournament. Well, for this day at least. We see already level 1 positioning.
Yeah, we're gonna sort out the champs now on to their reflective lanes, and both teams definitely careful of an invade. You don't want to lose any advantages early on because of some miscoordination, maybe not being careful enough. And teams definitely are more careful now than they were maybe before in the group stage. Of course, this game matters quite a lot. You get ahead, you get quite a good matchup in the next one as well, and
yeah, definitely.
You
can make a long run.
You can make a long run with this win. You can avoid quite a lot of strong opposition.
And again, I do have to ask production to swap out the players, or actually the characters, to their position, because it helps us a lot to know. And we see Slovenia too expecting a invade. They are being very cautious with this. And here we go. The swapping has started. We love to see it. We love it to have it. Both junglers are starting with their bot lane leash, at least for Amumu, of course. That does wonders because his clear is so slow. But yeah, this Vex, I need to see it. I need to see how it goes. Of course, she is a range champion, and into Echo she could have an advantage. But I thought the first chains are going to connect, but we'll just have to wait a bit for it. which see Brand as well trying to poke a bit. So far going exactly like it is expected. A little bit more of a slow start, but that's okay. Okay, but that's just not gonna lead to anything, as it is just some annoying poke.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the Plin and the Innovator. I'm not sure if they just switched accounts. We saw Plin before being the top laner. Maybe he went to the bot lane now, or maybe they're just playing on other accounts now. We will see, but a lot of damage in the mid lane from Vex, who is definitely showing up her strengths in this early game versus an Echo. Echo, of course, also a good matchup.
We have a fight in the top lane, and we see how this fight is gonna go. Of course, the Irelia has her flawless duet, even has an advantage in levels right now, so I don't think the Kled wants to fight this. Indeed, he doesn't.
Yeah, definitely, especially not Irelia. Having her stacks, you have to respect her and just...
That is such a cool ability, man. That is really a cool ability. It's even named very cool. It's a Mistral Bolt. So, you know, everything is just set up for a very fun match. Oh, the Kled going aggressive a bit. Okay, he follows up with an E, but there Skarl has to go away. And this is going to be the double Q for Irelia. She can go first blood, and she gets out of turret aggro. Very well played, and a misplay from the Kled.
Yeah, beautifully punished from Olenela. They're trading all the game long, and Irelia just got... Kled lost Skarl, low health, flawless duet hitting, double Q. This reminds me of so many 1v1s from where we saw Irelia just bursting any opposition she sees and getting ahead early on Irelia. So impressive, and we already see in the mid lane, Vex controls the mid lane, has so much more health, and we're expecting her to get the CS advantage as well from it. Masturbino is so hard to play for Echo versus Vex. She punishes those dashes so well. She gets her passive more and more times, and we see every time we look at the mid lane, Echo is just feared away.
Yeah, we are seeing a bit of a CS discrepancy in the jungle as well, so Nocturne doing well to farm up. Yeah, the top lane is going to be action-packed just because Irelia's kit is the way it is. There's nothing we can do about it. But we do see some action in the bot lane. I want to see that.
Yeah, it looks like nothing will happen. I think both teams just met and sort of decided they don't want this fight.
Yeah, shook hands and said it's okay.
Yeah. And Irelia now
almost
farming up.
Almost a 1k gold lead for the Portugal team at this point. It's not, you know, negligible. And we see Vex. I mean, the champ is just so cool, man. It really is.
We will see her later on. It can be a bit harder to play later in the match. It's very impressive early in lane, but sort of falls off at least a bit. This time Kled, much more respectful of Irelia, decides to dash away to stay safe.
I believe that Irelia is going to get the access to Vanguard's Edge pretty soon at this point, and that's when the Kled... I don't think he wants this, but he does! He goes in, and now Irelia doesn't have her stacks. Oh, but there we go, the flawless duet hits! But no! The damage is on the side of the Kled. Volatile, like you said, and volatile is what it is.
Yeah, Kled revenges this time, despite getting flawless duet once again. This time he played it well before it. He dealt a lot of damage before the fight, and Irelia just couldn't really go all in there. Didn't have the level 6 just yet. I think he even saved the TP, so he was behind maybe a few minutes, or they were at least somewhat similar on to XP, but now Innovator is sort of in a lead, and the gold lead disappeared as well. And this bot lane, of course, getting punished, as you might expect.
Okay, the Vanguard's Edge is available now, and there we go. Amumu also on the way. Remember, Kled doesn't have flash, but he used charge to get away. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, there is a fight, and Brand will surely fall, but there is a lot of damage on that Kai'Sa.
Yeah, one ability was actually missing to get that Brand combo too.
I don't think they're done. I think Portugal wanted they're not gonna get it. Oh, but never mind. The flash has to come from the Ezreal. Oh, but Nocturne is here. Nocturne could get 2 kills. This could be brilliant for him. Right place at the right time is the name of the game. He still has flash, but I'm sure the Q cooldown isn't as long. And there we go, the double kill for Nocturne. A 2 for 2 in the end. And this is gonna be a push in to the tower. So in the end, I believe Portugal lose more.
Yeah, and the goal did swing a bit in favor of Portugal from this play, but 2 kills on Nocturne is so important to have your jungler ahead early on. It pretty much allows you...
Oh, they're going again. I'm sorry, I have to cut you off, but Aurelia, you have nowhere to go. You don't have 4 stacks on your passive. You don't do that much damage just yet. And the Kled, I think he can just auto-attack you. Okay, now there are 4 stacks, but this is too long. It took you too long to get that. And in the meantime, this is the power of Vex. Vex just kills off Nocturne, and here we go, the ultimate. She can follow it. She did follow it, but we're not seeing that because I'm watching Brand and Ezreal CS. Why?
Because Ez flashed away, stayed alive, stayed safe. Nothing really happened. We saw the kill, and top lane matchup now going much more as expected. Like early should be some sort of advantage for Kled, even though he, interestingly enough, is going serrated Dirk, so I'm not really sure what this build on Kled will be. Looks like sort of some assassin build.
I mean, why not? Why not? If, you know, he just wants to win the lane and he believes that doing a lot of damage is the way.
Maybe a Eclipse out of it. Maybe he just goes full-on assassin.
Maybe.
Or Prowler's Claw or something like that.
Okay, and he goes again. The Flawless Duet misses, and you know, when the Flawless Duet misses, that's when there's a big advantage, but Amumu's just gonna die here. A sad mummy. And it's gonna be an advantage on the top lane and a dragon for Slovenia
Amumu,
too.
of course, ulted before to get the kill on to Nocturne, and Nocturne punishing him right away, and they're gonna secure the Drake as well from that.
Okay, Flawless
Aurelia
hits.
hitting abilities.
She has enough stacks right now. She has Vanguard's Edge, but I don't think she has enough of courage to do it. Let's see. She has 4 stacks still. They haven't yet refreshed, but I guess she has learned her lesson. Okay.
Yeah,
oh,
she maybe could have even gotten in here. I think once she hit
could've.
Flawless Duet and with the Vanguard's Edge probably landing as well, you would have had that double reset on the Q and so much damage with the stacks and everything. And Olonela once again in possibly in fight. But I think she was sort of discouraged from fighting here because Innovator just found 2 solo kills.
Very good from Innovator. He sees that there aren't enough stacks free right now. Oh, the Vanguard's Edge misses! And that's advantage to the Kled. But Amumu is here. Amumu doesn't have the ultimate just quite yet. It's a couple of seconds, I think, off it. He does have the second bandage toss, but Kled has Scarl. Oh, here we go! She followed it, and I think she's gonna get it. There it is. The Shadow Surge hits, the Shadow Surge follows, and we see what Vex can do.
Yeah, Vex finding the solo kill in the mid lane, while on top Kled did get his Scarl back, and of course Amumu didn't have a chance versus this fat Scarl. And
exactly, and he's getting a lot of plates now, 2 plates down on the top lane.
Yeah, Aurelia had to recall, no health, no mana as well, and now she's losing quite a lot of farm as well.
However, what is interesting is that the gold lead is even. Completely even. I mean, it is 5-5 in kills. So, like we said, we are watching a very close game, but the jungle discrepancy, look at that, 30 CS, almost 30 CS up for the Nocturne, and I think that's going to be a big problem. This Nocturne could be huge in the later stages
yeah,
of the
I
game.
think it's mostly matched all around the board by them having higher, at least a bit higher CSs on the side of Portugal, and we can see that kills really spread out on the side of Portugal and quite focused on the side of Slovenia. It's mostly top and jungle who are the strong ones and who can actually make a difference. And
okay,
the rest
we could
of the
see
map.
a paranoia here. Kled can also charge in behind the Aurelia. They decide not to. They decide not to.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he got just far enough so that they kind of respected Aurelia there. That I think they didn't just believe that they can burst her down that easily, as we know that she's
still Aurelia.
Yeah, she's still Aurelia. She's still quite mobile. She can dash to minions if she gets far away. and it can just be a lot invested to not get anything for it.
Exactly. Now we kind of have a stalemate, or not exactly a stalemate, but a few minutes of calm before the storm as the death sentence hits a minion, but the Fresh will follow it, and I don't think that's the best call here. Oh, Vex is on the way, of course, the killer instinct is there, and the Vex follows. She's gonna get the reset, I believe, but also lights out, says the Nocturne, and they go in and they try and get something back. Oh, that's a charge in the wrong way. Still flash on Kai'Sa, he's gonna flash away, but the Q follows, and I do believe they can dive this. They decide not to. 2 for 2 in the end.
2 for 2, well answered from Team Slovenia after failing the initial engage. They got engaged really well by the Trash. He hit a hook onto Minion, but nonetheless jumped in, flayed, put a really good box, and enabled the slows and everything to hit afterwards. And Vex just showed us how much damage this champ has.
It's insane.
And it was quite easy for them then to get the...
Fresh can hook him here into the tower range. That's gonna be a Scarless Kled, but of course he's gonna auto-attack him 3 times and get Scarl back.
Yeah,
so
and has the clips complete already, so yeah, it's
okay, Amumu, here's the ultimate. The sad curse of the Amumu means a sad death for Slovenia. 2 down already, the Nocturne comes, but there's nothing he can do. A kill for Amumu and a kill for the Kai'Sa. The Kai'Sa now starting to get very, very strong.
Yeah, and we see how much
it's
CC
not over.
actually...
sorry, Primo, but it's not over. The Flay goes on to the Ezreal. The death, whatever is it, the hook is going, and that's a dead Ezreal. The Kai'Sa is even gifted another kill, a 4th kill, and a 300 gold shutdown for the Kai'Sa. Now, if you're Avian, that's what you want.
Yeah, Kai'Sa has so much gold already, 4 kills onto her. We see a bit of a CS lead as well, but these huge shutdowns tells you everything. So much advantage on the Kai'Sa. We see that Ezreal does have his first mythic as well, but look, there are boots on the side of Kai'Sa, there are no boots on the side of Ezreal. It's just the tier and Divine Sunderer, so...
It's a different power spike.
Yeah,
it's a different
but
power
it's
spike.
1.5k gold difference on the AD carries alone.
Exactly, and it is a 2.3k difference for Team Portugal. They started the game a little iffy, but they are doing it now very well with the focus that is on bot lane. Team Slovenia do intend to start up the Dragon, or at least clear vision. Vex, oh, you don't want to be there. The darkness goes down, and they're both fleeing. What is this champion? Even a Shadow Surge went out, or actually no, that was just the Mistral Bolt. Oh, Fresh, you are in trouble. You need to get out of this pit. You have no summoners. You are dead, my friend. And that spells Dragon for Team Slovenia. The question is, do Portugal let it?
I don't think Portugal should go for it. I think they're in a bad position without Trash.
Skarl has charge. Aurelia does have flash if she wants to get away from it, and I think she's gonna have to use it. Oh, wow, that flea, it's insane. It's just, I don't exactly know how it works. I just know she builds up her passive somehow, and then the next ability flees them.
If she hits an ability afterwards, every 25 seconds, but it's reduced by dashes, so it can be like as fast as 5 seconds if there are a lot of dashes on the opposition, and we can see that there definitely are.
Yeah.
And then she can just fear so many times.
Exactly, and as we see Aurelia hopping left and right, let's check out what's the state of the game. Portugal have retained the 2k gold lead, but Slovenia are showing that they won't give up without a fight, as they should not. We see Fresh just removing some vision from Team Slovenia. The bot lane focus has been huge this game. And it will be a while before this Ezreal comes online. Like we said, 2 free items is where he's comfortable at. Right now, it's not that much, you know.
Yeah, and we see that most of Team Slovenia actually also completing the first item. We're still waiting. Echo looks like he's just a bit short. We see that he bought quite a lot, but not the revolver as of yet. On the opposite team, everybody except for Trash has his first item. And importantly, Brand does have an item, because Trash doesn't need one, actually. Trash is quite tanky, does provide quite a lot of service even without it. But Brand definitely needs this Leandris to deal some real damage.
Fresh just needs a death sentence to land, and his job is done. Avian hitting
Kaisa.
it, and there we go. The relentless pursuit is on. The killer instinct, should I say, rather. But the damage from the Brand can be crucial here, and it is. The death sentence afterwards goes down, I mean, goes wide. But it's a 1-for-1, both AD carries dying, although crucially, Kaisa getting the kill, and on the other hand, Brand getting the kill.
And a very questionable charge afterwards.
Very questionable.
I think Innovator maybe expected Trash to stay nearby, or maybe tried to max range cast it to maybe stop the dive, but the opposition decided that they don't want any business around this Brand anyway.
Okay, I don't think a fight is gonna start here. Oh, never mind! She can go here. Oh, Irelia, but the death sentence lands, and Fresh decides she's gonna go. The Vanguard's Edge is there, and that's 400 gold to Irelia, baby. And she's not done yet. Amumu even coming in for the perhaps an assist. Irelia's not gonna let it happen. She flashes to get the last auto attack and end the shenanigans. Ezreal is now back, so is Nocturne. If assistance need be, Paranoia is available. I don't think they want to fight this, though. Ezreal just gonna try and farm up with his Qs.
Yeah, I think Ezreal has no business actually competing into this, but I think the wave is just a bit too small for Portugal to get the advantage here. We're waiting. Nocturne is there to help in the bot lane, but they got the turret in the mid lane, so Portugal nicely raising their gold advantage, but Slovenia basically has one way to win this, and it's mostly Drakes. Drakes are on their side. They have 2 dragons. They can look for an early soul, and they are quite strong around those Drake fights.
Yeah, we have to mention that basically Innovator and Ideplin swapped lanes right now, right? They're not playing on their preferred lanes. I don't know why. Perhaps they're testing something, you know, and that's all okay. As long as we get a good match, which we are getting, but we do see a 3k gold lead now for Team Portugal. That is, a lot of it is also just tower difference, 2 towers for Team Portugal and 0 so far for Team Slovenia too.
Oh, I thought Trash was just acting that he has somebody in the brush, but you never really know with those lantern plays that were either nobody will jump on the lantern or just Irelia comes and destroys your team.
Yeah, and now Irelia is starting to get relevant, right? The Blade of the Ruin King is done. The Immortal Shield Bow should follow soon.
Very soon.
And, you know, that's just when she's like, you come at me, bro, right? Also, the Kaisa has close to the Collector, I believe that's going to build into... they have all the tools they need, and at this moment, their team composition is just stronger. Because I don't know who can deal with everything coming their way, you know, the Amumu, the Vex, the Irelia. There's going to be just ultimates flying around, and that's going to be very difficult for Slovenia to do.
Yeah, the idea for Slovenian team is mostly to get some picks. They have to get a pick probably before the fight starts. They have some great champs to do so. Or they can play around the Darkness.
We will see the fight here. Darkness is on. The Amumu ultimate is there as well, but the Vanguard's Edge is starting to creep up. But never mind that, because Team Slovenia are winning this fight. Kaisa, what can you do? I bet there's nothing you can do. And even the Dragon went to Slovenia, so they just got everything they wanted and then some. They equalized the goal. They're on Dragon Point. They got 4 kills. What more could you want?
Yeah, great fight this time from the side of Slovenia. They're even chasing the Vex now. Looks like they want her as well. And they got everything they wanted, honestly. And I think Paranoia creates so much confusion on the side of Portugal. They didn't know if they want to engage, if they want to fight this one. We saw Mumu alone in the Dragon Pit. We saw Irelia separated from the rest of the team. Kaisa went in after everybody on her side was already dead. Kaisa, we know, is really disabled by the Paranoia. She cannot see the stacks on the opposition. She cannot follow any CC. And she just stays in the backline, gets zoned. We saw Brand beautifully putting his damage on top of the damage from the rest of his team and just melting through the targets on the side of Portugal. And Vex didn't do practically anything in the previous fight. Yeah, paranoia, everything split up. They just didn't know, do we go all in the pit? Do we want to go all in the pit? Do we want to maybe kite back for Drake, and just got separated?
And oh, the flay goes wide, which means Joker Boy will survive for just a couple of seconds more. He goes golden and the paranoia goes down, but I don't think that's for him to help. I think that's just for the Aurelia, who says, you know what, I can take both of you, and at least gets one kill back. The Vex, oh, the Surge misses, but Echo goes back. Has the parallel convergence, or what's it called? Chrono break.
The Q went the wrong way, or else maybe he would be really close to getting a kill there. Now the rest of the team joined in the mid lane, and
yeah, we see what's going on. Basically, Slovenia need to look for team fights, you know, 5v5 where they can disorient them, when they can split them up. In straight, you know, 1v1s, 2v2s, they're just not powerful enough. We even saw Aurelia 1v2 getting a 1-for-1. So I think they need to just wait for these objectives, play it safe, and play it slower, should I say.
Yeah, they can wait for the next Drake. They can just chill, take some time, and then maybe look for a great fight around Drake. We saw that really paranoia can make so much difference in this type of fights, when everybody's confused, when they don't know whether to engage, whether to disengage, and it's really easy even to deal damage with Brand once you know the opposition is fear, once you know that they don't have the vision, and your skill shots can just hit much easier this way. And it's much easier even to hit them in the river, where there's not that much of place, and there's a lot of targets there to deal so much of damage.
Innovator is actually getting quite tanky on this Kled as well. You could see the health bar of Skarl is just very big right now. A very high damage build from him.
Yeah, Titanic Hydra on top of Eclipse. So
that's gonna be a lot of, you know, healing, shielding, everything. AoE basically with the auto attacks. So we do have to say that is a bit of a squishy team on the side of Portugal. You know, Amumu, even though he builds full tank, it's gonna take, you know, maybe one or maybe two more items until he's at a point where he can survive a lot. So for now, we just need to wait for this next dragon spawn. The spawn timers aren't on our screen. Or you know what? Innovator can just say to hell with it and go forward. Brand is going on Vex. The passive is there, the charge is there, and the death is there. But Aurelia is here. She has the Vanguard's edge. She hit the stun, but that's about it. Look at the Brand damage. Oh my god. Oh, Ezreal, you don't want that. Nobody. The sad curse of the Amumu goes down, and there's the Vanguard edge, and there's the paranoia. Aurelia is jumping left and right, and nobody seems to be able to get her. The killer instinct from Kajsa is gonna be enough to finish the Nocturne. She's gonna get a double kill, but still advantage for Slovenia.
Yeah, once again a great fight. This time they didn't really go for their super strong ultimates, but they got a pick before the fight even began. The trash was that, and this just opened up the fight for them. And we saw Portugal just lacking some coordination. The one going in one after the other, not everybody together, but just Aurelia went in solo. Then Kajsa kind of went in solo afterwards. And the fourth Drake looks like will go the way of Slovenia. No real contest, of course. Everybody just barely off of their reset. And Ocean Soul for Slovenia, huge team fight. Soul. Even a blue steal.
Even a blue steal for the Echo. Good job on that one. But yeah, we did see an interesting fight. It was a 4v5, so it was very hard for Portugal to get anything out of that anyway. But yeah, the paranoia is just very strong at this point for Team Slovenia. You know, you can see how it disorients Team Portugal. They are grouping now in the mid lane, but versus now what is an Ocean Soul, I remember the name now, by the way. It's going to be very hard, you know, because the healing comes down from the Ocean Soul, and it's just this Kled is going to be an absolute monster. You can see him. He is an absolute monster.
Yeah, the champs, of course, heal more the more damage is dealt to them, and are just way more survivable. always will have full mana as well, importantly. And Portugal is just gonna be harder for them to create their picks, to deal enough damage to pop some of the opposition. And Slovenia now in a sort of an advantage. We saw that pretty much all of the team fights went the way of Slovenia, and Portugal, most of their kills they got by spreading them out, by trying to fight them in the side lanes, by trying to fight the 2v2s, 3v3s, not the 5v5s.
Exactly, and I think they should continue to do so, you know, to look for these isolated fights, not exactly a 5v5, because we do see that Vex has a lot of trouble getting actually into the fight, dealing damage. And now I think the name of the game will sooner or later be Baron as a death sentence goes wide. But for now, we don't have any fights really popping up. We do see great vision control from the Team Portugal, as you can see that there are a lot of wards which Brand now will try and clear. But very nice from Team Portugal on the warding side.
They maybe could have even went for Baron there, but they don't look too keen on it. I guess they're just trying to bait Team Slovenia in.
Here's gonna be a fight. There is bound to be a fight here. Charge is available. The death sentence goes wide, and the parallel convergence is down. So is the paranoia, and it's lights out, and away we go. The Aurelia's trying to make a muck of things in the back line, but she gets a kill before she dies. Here we go, the Vex with the surge, and he doesn't have enough damage just yet. Oh, she does in fact get at least a kill, so it's a 2 for 3 in favor of Slovenia, but I don't think this Kled is done just yet.
Yeah, they're continuing with the push in the mid lane, but I think it's gonna be quite hard for them to get anything here.
He could have stopped that one.
Yeah, he could have just bandaged us probably, especially having the 2 charges.
Okay, Echo going 2 forward, I believe. The Nocturne is here, but a
Echo.
Here we go. The curse of the sad mummy isn't going to be enough, and the sad mummy is just going to get sadder, I believe. Or not. Echo is actually going to be very close to falling. The Kaisa is doing so much damage, but the Nocturne is healing as well. And the Kaisa! There we go. A nice 2v2 kill. Like we said, 2v2, you need to look for those when you're Portugal, and they get it.
Yeah, Guardian Angel paying dividends here, really giving the survivability to Kaisa. She was able to die here, revive, and then just deal so much damage once she came out. And really some miscommunication, I think, from the side of Slovenia. They didn't really know who to go on. Once Kaisa survived, they were still focusing on Mumu. They should have focused Kaisa and maybe could have been able to get her.
I believe this is a dead Aurelia. Yes, it is not even worth talking about it a lot. When she misses the flawless duet, it's pretty much over.
Yeah, it's, as we said, it's a volatile matchup where Aurelia has to hit everything to win the fight.
And Kled just needs to punch her.
Kled just has to not get hit by everything, and he pretty much wins most of those fights.
Exactly. Very little attention going to the Baron so far, but we don't have a timer to see when the Elder Drake will be spawning.
I think it's minute and a half, probably around minute or 2, somewhere in that time range. So definitely Team Slovenia should be investing some vision into that area, maybe clearing out the vision Team Portugal does have around there. And if they get the soul, of course, it would mean the game would be so much easier for them. It would swing even harder in their direction, and they look like the stronger team as of now.
If we ignore the dragons, you know, obviously the soul is on Team Slovenia, but otherwise the game is pretty even, you know. We have 1 kill difference, we have 1.8k difference, so it's not, you know, something that they can't get back. If we're talking about Portugal, you know, 1 good Elder fight and they're right back in it. However, this Kled is still a very big problem, and I just don't think once the paranoia goes down that Aurelia can be effective to the same point as Kled is. A big wave crashing even on top lane.
Yeah, Aurelia had some engages in the backline, but had a lot of trouble actually bursting down everybody in the backline, because Brand has so much damage, has completed his Zonias, and he can just stop her pretty much by himself. And Aurelia just burns to his damage, and Ezreal, we know, is super mobile, can stay safe. And we saw the fight before. Aurelia got into the backline, but just wasn't able to burst it all.
Okay, I'm gonna take a deep breath now because the fight is about to happen. We see Aurelia is flanking and Kled is trying to push the Kai'Sa away. Amumu, you're very low. Aurelia has gone in. There we go. There goes Vex. She fleed everyone, and Aurelia's doing a lot of damage, but the Kled is still alive. So is Ezreal. What can happen right now? Where is the Aurelia? Where is the Kai'Sa? The Kai'Sa is next on the menu. Can they get her? Yes, but Aurelia's still alive. Kled, he flashed and auto-attacked the dragon to get it. He's gonna get Skarl even back, and that's a dead Aurelia and an ace, a triple kill even for the Ezreal, and very good play from the two carries of Team Slovenia too.
What a team fight from Team Slovenia. Actually, this was finally a good team fight actually from the side of Team Portugal, but it came too late. Finally, Vex was in the fight. Finally, she wasn't zoned all the fight long. Avian was in the team fight, but still all those team fight tools were just a bit too much. Aviator flashing in the Baron pit to secure the Elder Drake. Maybe Aurelia could have even turned that 2v1 later on if she had the Elder. And in the end, it was so close for Portugal to get the Elder. They had more people in the Baron pit, but just I think they just took a bit too long to actually find this fight. We saw Mumu almost got poked to 1k health or something like that
Mumu
before
died,
the fight even started. He was totally zoned off, couldn't do anything, and couldn't secure the smite in the end.
Yeah, it was top laner and AD carry versus top laner and AD carry, and we just see how ahead this Kled is in front of everyone. The Kai'Sa, if she doesn't have enough time, she's not going to be able to deal with him, and I don't think at any point in the game she's going to be able to deal with him actually. And now with the Elder Drake, I would like to see Team Slovenia put their sights into this Baron.
Yeah, they have the Elder on Ezreal, which is probably the most key.
Very good.
It's
just
as Kled, but as is the key member to actually have it, as he can deal damage to so many on the opposite side, and we see already.
And I'm taking a deep breath again, because there we go, the Baron has been started, the fight is about to break out. Vex is gonna go in, and who's gonna get the Baron? It is Team Slovenia, but what about the fight now? Paranoia goes down, Amumu goes down, Ezreal with the Baron, Elder buff is just too strong at this point. The double kill for the Ezreal, a 2-for-1 trade plus Baron, and that's not it. There's a charge, there's a Skarl going in, but the Fresh Lantern will get them to safety. And this is all in for Team Slovenia for them to end it.
Yeah, they're winning fight after fight now. Really well placed here. Team Portugal sort of had to get over the wall, and they just couldn't bring everybody at the same time. They tried to fight in the Baron pit, but didn't manage to squeeze the opposition into it. But
okay,
sort
let's
of
see now. Yes, Echo does fall. And Team Portugal do believe they can make something of this. The death sentence goes on to Kled, but that's not who you want. Here we go, the True Shot Barrage does no damage, but it does deter the opposing team away. So yeah, an inhibitor and a Nexus Tower down, and well, soon it will be literally lights out for Team Portugal.
Yeah, Team Portugal, not sure really how they can fight some positive fight for them. Looks like this Vex, I think, just isn't doing all that much in this later team fight. She had such a good, I think, laning phase where she totally controlled and disabled this Echo, but this Echo still isn't doing all that much for his team. He's mostly just a nuisance. He's trying to get as much cooldowns as possible, trying to disengage then with his ultimate, trying to
be annoying,
yeah, just be annoying, just doesn't have to kill the opponents, just has to make them use their abilities onto him, and then just allow his Kled, who is full built already, his Ezreal, who is almost full built already, to deal the damage.
Jesus Christ, this Kled, man. Portugal are gonna be dreaming of a monstrosity running towards them, and there we go, the bandage toss is there, the Curse of the Sadamumu was there, and we see a fight in the bot lane as the Aurelia is feared, but in the mid lane things are going better for Team Portugal. It's a Well, it's a 2-for-1 actually in favor of Portugal, so very well done by them. Oh, she follows it. She followed the shadow surge, and there we go. The frost is there, but yeah, Kled is just, well, Kled, he can run away as well.
Once he's full build with so much armor, with so much tankiness, he's just gets unstoppable with his ultimate, walks away. Even if you hit him a few more times, he still has Scar. He can still get that discharge, is invulnerable during it, and he can still get the distance so easily. And he's almost unkillable at this point of the game.
Almost unkillable indeed. You know, I think he's at the point where he starts thinking, well, should I sell boots or no? Well, in his case, the answer is no.
Yeah, but Kaisa got the penetration. This is key. Finally, some penetration for her. Finally, she can actually deal damage to this Kled.
Also, I believe she's gonna get her active on the Guardian Angel as well. So that is an avenue in which they can look to reset the fights through this Kaisa, which we know can deal a lot of damage, but she needs to have the room to do so. And as we are speaking, another Elder Dragon is going to start, and I need to catch my breath yet again.
I can help you with that, and despite us hyping Team Slovenia for so long, they still don't have any huge advantage. They are ahead in gold now, but
the gold is mostly irrelevant.
The gold is quite irrelevant. This Kaisa is super strong at this point of the game, and if she has a fight where she can free hit for most of the fight,
the Void Seeker
she can
went
do so
on
much.
Ezreal. The question is, can...
and
it's over, it's over. They need to let this one go. As soon as Kaisa is that low...
What do you do now? You can't let go an Elder Drake. You have to fight it, but...
Yeah, you can't.
You can't. Not with Kaisa with less than half HP. She doesn't even have all that much lifesteal, so she can't just heal off of minions, and it is just a reset for Team Portugal. Team Slovenia takes a free Baron, this time on because of Ideplin, who really poked nicely, hit 3 or 4 Qs onto Kaisa, and now it's hitting
Yeah,
trash.
Fresh is gonna die, and we see the beautiful Elder animation. Kled's gonna pick up that one, and Paranoia even going so far as to try and do the fight, but Okay, so what happened now? It's the spectator thing. Obviously, it was the end after this fight. Sadly, we didn't get to see it. But what we do know is that Team Slovenia won, and congratulations to them, as this was a very good game. Up to 25 minutes it was very even, and then it sort of went...
Yeah, they sort of were better in team fights. Pretty much all game long. This Vex pick, I think, had a great laning phase, but didn't really show up in the team fights, just sort of was zoned away all game long. And their top laner from Slovenia on the Kled really dominated. Maybe Innovator and Ideplin swapped, maybe something like that, but they really had both very good performance. Ezreal, I remember him being 0 and 4 in some early, something like that. He was so weak in the early part of the game, but then scaled like a machine and just hurt so much in the late game.
Indeed, he did. And now we will see the bracket, what it will look like tomorrow. What matches do we expect? Here we go. We will start off business with, I believe, Slovenia 2 versus Slovenia 1, and then the match we're all waiting for, it's the Czech Republic versus Latvia, where I'm sure Team Latvia is quite angry and will want revenge for that one. And in the end, we will see either Team Slovenia 1 or 2 head for a rematch with Portugal, and Latvia, or I think, is it the Czech Republic going versus Italy. Either way, it's going to be another game of another day of exciting games, and I, for one, can't wait enough. So we will be having an interview, the last interview. But I would like to ask you first, for tomorrow, what do you think is going to happen? Who are perhaps the favorites from what you saw?
From what I saw, I think we expect the most from Czechia and Latvia, but we didn't see Slovenia 1 actually playing against them as of yet, and they might be a secret key for Slovenia to actually compete with them. Slovenia 2 just doesn't seem clean enough, especially if Slovenia won manages to polish some of their rough edges, as we discussed before, that they had a very clean early game versus Portugal, but they then sort of messed it up, but still brought it home, and they cannot allow themselves to do that. But if they get some early advantages, they can definitely compete, and it can be an interesting battle of three for the top.
Well, they do have the whole night to practice, so I am hoping for something extra coming out of Slovenia 1 and, of course, Slovenia 2. But in the meantime, we do have someone from Slovenia 2, I believe. Slovenia 2, right? Ready for a quick interview, and we're just going to switch to commercials for a bit so we can get ready, and then I will be bringing you back. But stay with us.
I'm Asta. And I'm your guide to a secure galaxy.
Here we go, and welcome, and I have a member from Team Slovenia to introduce yourself. You are?
Mr. Jolek boy.
You play which position?
Support.
You play the support, okay, well, you were the brand.
Yes, I was.
Okay, very good. Did you guys check damage done?
Yes, we did actually.
Did you have the most?
No, third.
Okay, very well, but you had more than Echo, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's
more than Echo,
yeah,
okay. Okay, so interesting. Talk me through the game. It was very close. But
yes, it was. Some of you fighters were the main one. But I mean, if we didn't won that fight with the Drake, first Drake, we probably wouldn't won because that's the more the most important fight of the game.
Interesting take. And talk me through the team fights, because we saw that paranoia was very important.
Yes.
How did you guys manage to do the team fights? What were the assignments for each one of you?
We all were like connected. We had great communications, and we worked together and go through the plan who we will attack, and that's kind of like that stuff. And in the end, you
guys did it.
Yeah,
very nice. And would you say that your communication and your play is just getting better as the tournament?
Yes, it's getting very better, and we get to know each other more and more.
Well, that's what it's all about, and that's why we're here. A brilliant tournament so far. Now let me ask you, tomorrow you play Slovenia 1. Now that's going to be a spicy matchup. Let's say, who do you think is going to win?
Ooh, that will be a great match. I mean, we practiced both teams together.
Okay.
And it's like 50-50. It depends on, like, same fights like today's match. That's that match. Yes.
But I'm going to need you to say it. Say who's going to win. Who do you think is going to win?
Obviously. Us.
Yeah, there we go. That's the confidence we want here. Very good from your side. Okay, but what about in the lower bracket? We have the Czech Republic and Latvia, also a very good match.
Ooh, yes.
Give me your quick prediction. Just say a team.
I mean, that's a hard man. I say Czech.
Okay, you say Czech Republic. Very well. Thank you for your interview, and I look forward to watching you play tomorrow. Make sure you follow us tomorrow as well, because there will be even more hype matchup. As you can hear from our main men, that the teams are evolving, getting better, and that's exactly what we want. That's exactly what the point of the project here is. Now, for the end, I will leave you with some highlights and leave you in the best plays from today. And in the meantime, stay safe, and we'll see each other tomorrow. Have a good night. on the top lane. The Volibear wants it. Could this be first blood in the first game of the tournament? Volibear has flash, Rise has flash. They are chasing. Oh, there we go.
Saw this.
Oh, here we go. Volibear is there.
Volibear.
Here we go. Flash for Rise, and there we go. That is a dead Volibear if I have ever seen one. The Master E will here use his, but he decides to just take the Dark Harvest and go back.
Yeah, just at the very second, that shield from Lux going away, and once again,
let's see it. He has the ultimate available, and it does seem like he's gonna go. Avian, what can you do? The Lux ultimate goes wide, and that's a kill for Avian. He's still alive. Let's see if he can survive it. No! These guys are ever gonna stop fighting. Every time Champ. Okay, there we go. Zigimundus going in for a gank. Still no flash on Ryzen. Yeah, this is gonna be a dead. Oh, okay, here we go. We have another fight. They exchanged lanes for a second. Avian does not have flash yet. Is gonna get it. Yeah, now he has it, and he's gonna have to use it. But the Bears. The Rise TP. Oh, but we see a TP from Volibear. He doesn't have his ultimate just yet. And there we go. The Solar Frail hits. Everything is happening at once. And who's gonna be the winner of this fight? It is Team Slovenia. Let's see what he's gonna do. Yeah, he's looking for it. The Kaisa's in trouble. The Gragas is there. The Lux Q misses. Oh boy! Ezreal, no! Oh, he gets the kill! There we go. The Solar Flare just for defensive uses, and there we go. The Vel'Koz ultimate just melts Avian, melts the Rise away, and I don't think they're done. Yeah, they want this Leona. The Killer Instinct is going forward. The Echo is up.
Yeah, but he already in trouble.
He is in big trouble. He doesn't have flash. He tries to.
50-50 at this point. You feel strong.
Let's see if the Bear can do anything. I don't think he's afraid. The Solar Flare goes down, just does nothing, and the Bear goes in. Slam dunk on the whole team of Portugal. The tower is gonna come alive.
Every objective on the map, and he once again caught out, once again dead.
Yeah. The E is dead, but that's also a lot of damage on the Kaisa. Kaisa is dead! Vel'Koz ultimate, and the Bear is in between all of them. There we go. Bear is actually gonna die. A little too overzealous, 2 for 2.
Probably has the best
option. Okay, Zigimundus gets stunned. Young Avian, is it gonna be? Oh!
Far behind for him.
Okay, we see the Echo going forward, and we see the Volibear jumping in. Where is Master E? He is dead, but so is the Echo. And the Volibear is now taking tower shots. Ezreal is here. Volibear is stunned. Volibear has nowhere to go. And look at him.
Monkey.
Master E. Oh no, the Vel'Koz is caught. The Vel'Koz is dead. Now he's gonna get out of there, but now Echo is in trouble. He can't take an ultimate.
For it.
Kaisa is not gonna get it. Master E with the ultimate. He can't come in range. And there we go. Kaisa is now dead. Even Rise is on the front line. Rise just focus the Gragas. Yes, they have the Gragas. He goes golden, but it's not gonna help. Master E flashes away from the ultimate of Vel'Koz. Wow, a free first.
Him Arcane Shift away, flash away.
Okay, but here comes the Storm in combination with the Vel'Koz. They get one, but they get the tower for their trouble. Snapping, and yeah, they're not gonna stop. Kaisa goes forward with the Killer Instinct. Ezreal shoots his arcane missiles, but it doesn't matter as they all fall and Slovenia reclaim the lead. Okay, let's see this game going forward. He does have the chrono break if anything goes wrong. Yeah, oh my god! What a play by Game Noob! I can see some action. Oh! Fresh is gonna go down, and now they're not done. The Jin
disappears. Jin, same thing.
Okay, here we see Fresh look from Fresh. What a play! The Caitlyn will surely fall as they will try to leave it to Jin.
Jin in trouble.
Sorry to interrupt you, but the counter strike will stun him up. Oh, he goes aggressive. He doesn't manage to get him, and this will be a kill for the Trundle as he gets bandage. Look. That's a level 6 Malphite. He goes in. I don't think you should have done that. Malphite has the ultimate, and here he goes. He brings the rock.
Team Czechia, who are the favorites, but here is Brand.
Here, Brand gets the only lane for Czechia that is winning is the Jin, which now has to walk around the trap. Okay, will we see a death sentence? Yes, Brand gets hooked, and oh, nice flash from Tresh, but that might be even his own death. Yes, it's a 1-for-1 support or combat. Avian, he feels it. He's going. The grenade isn't enough, but here comes the curtain call as he decides to count to 4, and the third shot gets it as we see a fight in the top lane. I can't catch my breath, and I don't want to, as we see Silas stealing the ultimate from Hecarim and going forward, but he won't have enough damage to finish them off. The unstoppable force isn't there. The Yasuo has to get his own Q to follow up, but why did he go there? That's just another kill for the Jax. I have to catch my breath.
Yes, or the team coordination on the side of
It's not done. They're not done. They're still diving. A brilliant display of control over the tower.
1-0. Not
okay, another death sentence. What, my God? You are a madman. How are you doing this? But again, it's just going to be a 1-for-1. Can the Jing and the brand doesn't go, but he's going to counter 4. The curtain call is down. And is this curtains for Team Slovenia? No, the Trundle. Yeah, the Trundle gets him in the end. But another stun. What did this Fresh is a god? I swear on to you. And the Jin will get the 4th shot here. No, it is the Trundle that picks up the double kill. And
into these jacks, but this is not a win condition for them.
Yeah, he's even gonna get ganked now. I think he can escape with the unstoppable first hit, but he's followed!
The team, their decision making is so well. Once one guy says dive, and we saw that dive up top onto Malphite.
Oh, that's a dead Caitlyn. No, it's not. The Pyroclasm goes down, but the Silas is out of nowhere with a Hecarim ultimate. But he will fall for his troubles. The last breath goes on to the Fresh. The Fresh will definitely fall here. There, Jax picks it up, just as I was saying nice words about Slovenia. Ah, the Trundle disrupts them. And can he get a kill? Yes, he can. He's gonna get the healing. The counter-strike is gonna come in. There's the stun. There's an ace!
Yeah, hasn't been using it. Coordination being good enough.
Jax going in, but so does the Hecarim. We can see the last breath if it will be popped here. No.
Oh, Silas.
Just solo killing them, and the Deadly Flourish follows, and so does Jax. This is it. This is what we talked about. This team will run at you. This team will not stop running at you until everyone is dead. Why even bother? Just
But look
pray.
at Silas. Silas is just split pushing. Doesn't have much vision even in...
Let's go. The fight is going. They're on the wrong side, but they don't care, as the Trundle is just going to chase down the poor old Caitlyn. Silas TP'd on the bot lane, and Trundle is just chasing down his Hecarim. Meanwhile, Jin and Fresh came out with just a sliver of health, and the curtain is being called. The Malphite ult and the Yasuo ult are not combined, and Brand is the last one to make it out alive.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Are not combined, and Brand is the last one to make it out alive.
I don't think he's gonna make it out alive.
Yeah.
Wave in bot lane, maybe try to... Camille going in, she is going to get the first blood on the Zoe. Maybe she'll get a double kill. Deluxe heals.
Missing bandage toss, but I think Lux might be there.
Early level 3, while Zoe and Lux are both still level 2. And the Kindred gets the kill on the Ahri, and she will get another kill on the Tristana. Another to win all of their games. A good Frey, good ult from Jinx, and Thresh gets them a double kill.
To get the consistency, and maybe Jing?
An ult all in from Camille again. 2 fights going on at the same time. It's a fight in the mid lane. They're getting so many...
Favoring, as it seems, they want to invade. Oh, Janna! Don't do it, he's gonna flash. The hook is gonna land, the slow from Ashe is there. And there we go, first blood already for the Czech team. If the other team can peel, he can do damage. But okay, the showstopper
the big showstopper.
Okay.
So like we were saying, they don't really necessarily have to do anything, but this is going to be a re-engage onto the Yasuo. They get a barrage.
And we're going to see a fight.
It's going to be a lane gank.
Oh, the hook lands! And the elastic slingshot is here! But so is Lee Sin. Lee Sin can now dish out the damage as well. The Zac still has his passive. We see a Fiesta in the bot lane. And there we go. Ashe is the first to fall, with Nautilus following soon. Here is also Set, but what can you do when there's 3 people hitting you? He tries to get to the Janna, but it just isn't enough. A triple kill for Yasuo, and that's not what you want. Zac is here as well. Zac is out of the passive, and a quadra kill for the Yasuo. And here we go. This is how they can come online.
Like we said, a good peeling support, and that's an ult from Ashe. She gets the kill. Janna stayed a little too long. Can Kog'Maw survive this?
Okay.
He could get the kill.
Damage.
No, the hook is going to stop him from getting the kill.
Was interrupted. The set is still going in. He gets all 3 of them, but the Janna disengages. Yasuo is on the top side of the jungle. The set is very low, and the showstopper just won't be enough. The huge last breath gets 2 of them as Lee Sin follows the Ashe. You're not going anywhere. The Nautilus is also down. The Ashe is still alive. She uses her crystal arrow in a feeble attempt to get away, but it just isn't enough again. Look at him now, not afraid. The Lee Sin even joins. What can you do? You don't have flash, of course you have the haymaker, but it's not gonna be enough. Another kill. Meanwhile, Yasuo is just bullying this set at this point. That's gonna be 2 towers down in the mid lane, the lane which you want towers down the most, and it's not over. It's a last breath into a showstopper towards Lee Sin. Yeah, they put
a loss for them.
We have a Fnatic death brush happening here in the river. The Ashe spots them. Yeah, the Ashe spots them. Oh, the hook goes wild, and here we go! The dragon kick into the last breath. Vladimir's already down. So
they should not do.
Yeah, but it seems favorable for now, but the last breath is coming in onto the poor Nautilus again. Everything is being denied by the wind wall, and yeah, just you need to get out of there as soon as possible, guys. Anything. No Zac, so this looks like a free Baron for them.
They just have to let him do it.
Okay. The Ashe arrow is there.
He gets the steal!
He steals it with the showstopper!
Wait, there is a possible dragon fight right now.
Yeah, let's wait for it. The set gets the Lee Sin. Oh, the Lee Sin
just misses.
Oh, Zac, you don't want to do that now. You're all alone. The teleport is coming in from the Vladimir. Shurelia's activated, so that's a little bit more speed, but the dragon is gonna go down. Zac, elastic slingshot, watch him. Oh, no! It's interrupted by the Janna, and the haymaker is again in place. Oh my god! An unstoppable force into 4 people into last breath, and it seems as though that the Latvians have the upper edge, but they won't stop right now. Wow, oh my god! The Latvians actually win the fight again, and Lee Sin also gets knocked. Live replay. Here we go, the last breath is there, and he is there. It's gonna get stronger. Here we go, the final breath or whatever it is. I don't even care at this point because they're just murdering them. This isn't even fair. Yeah, they're waiting for it. Oh, the crystal arrow misses. Yeah, but the set goes in. And oh my god,
Kog'Maw steals it!
Kog'Maw steals the Baron. It has been stolen twice now. Junglers, what are you doing?
They're already action in the mid lane, and excellently played from Twitch. Range bot lane dominating the lane for now. And here is Skullis once again looking for another video, and I think
he gets the kill. Just very nice E.
Amumu doesn't want this fight.
Amumu wants to get away because he does have the ult, but the bot lane is there to shut him down.
But maybe here, illegal now.
She can't get the kill. The Twitch is still going to kill the Katarina. He is solo, but still escapes. The Viego is still there, gets the kill on the Amumu. How is the Twitch still alive? How is the Mordekaiser not killing this Twitch? He gets the Q down. Finally.
To gank Mordekaiser. Oh, nice gank in the mid lane. Maybe Aimcaller can do it now.
If he hits the next bandage toss, he hits it. It's a shutdown for the Katarina. Just stop. Twitch gets ulted by the Mordekaiser, but that AP damage, will it be enough? Will Twitch get killed? This is not something the Twitch wants. Nothing will happen. The ult comes in from Xayah.
Can he get the root down?
He gets the root down, but he's healed. The Lulu does so much shielding and healing. They get a double kill in the bot lane. Kog'Maw was 0 HP at one point. What is going to happen in the next couple of minutes? Because if Latvia get this Drake, it is going to be hard for Slovenia to even think about coming back into this game.
Yeah, Slovenia brought their super strong top laner, but the rest of the team is just getting destroyed.
Now Viego jumps into their entire team. The Amumu ult stops Viego from doing much, but he gets the body of Mordekaiser, gets the kill, and that is just an ace for the Latvian team. That is going to be the 3rd Drake.
Weird drill engage to be found. Aimcaller here found a good engage.
A good ulti from Katarina and gets the Xayah, the shutdown from Viego.
Even a flash from Twitch, importantly, so shutdown Viego, flash Twitch, 2 of the main carries in the opposition team are disabled.
An ult from Mordekaiser, he gets Kog'Maw into the Shadow One, but look at Kog'Maw! The auto attacks get Mordekaiser! The Katarina's just jumping in. No, she can't get the kill. Twitch is going to finish her off.
Performing well both matches, but the rest of the team just cannot get a hand. And oh, look at Twitch!
The Twitch is just deleting the entire Slovenia team, and the Lulu is going to get the...
Did revive, did join the team, and now the rest of Slovenia sort of revived, so Tsugi Daddy possibly in trouble, but...
They can still save this game. A big Amumu old aim caller coming in clutch, but they can't win. The damage, the tankiness, everything is just too much for Slovenia. The mid lane trying to engage on the Ahri. That is going to be a double stun, and the level 2 Ahri is going to be taken down by the Lulu.
And Kindred on the most part. Oh, Caitlyn maybe looking for a kill here.
Kindred could get the kill onto the Zillion. Doesn't really auto-attack him enough, but the Zillion is very low. That's a kill for the Kindred and the first kill for Italian team.
And
one Q cost is half of Lux's HP. Just...
Oh, maybe in trouble. Zigimundus now.
Catch off the Caitlyn, gets the kill onto the Caitlyn, maybe gets some more.
3 auto attacks now. Zigimundus trying to 1v9 here. And will just delete most of the opposing team.
Is this the pentakill? The Prowler's Claw? This can be the Quadra. Can he get the pentakill? Go for it!
I think they hit well enough, or maybe...
Will they give him the pentakill? He gets the pentakill, the first pentakill of the tournament. Second kill. The Caitlyn got the second kill onto Sigismundus. But that's all she wrote.
Yeah. They're finishing up now, taking some damage from base. Will use the Tariq ulti to stay alive. Will try to kill some more opposition. Maybe give another
pentakill for the Lulu.
Misses and some hits from skill shots from Varus. Tristana now jumping in.
Tristana, I respected the manly play.
Probably thinking, but I guess they were all still there. And
we're gonna see. There we go, the first kill for Italy.
It's still favored for Czechia, but they are getting for some kills. And Pavel Gubi.
Oh, there we go. The fade away, and we hear. Yeah.
Let's see if Varus can deal some damage now.
He didn't even try.
Yeah.
Okay, he's charging up the Q. Vayne!
Hits it in
the Woo! Good job.
His ability, sharp boy. So close to Avian, but...
Okay, oh, that was a W reset on the auto attack. Did you see it, Mad Mechanics? Oh.
Oh, another arrow hits and...
and dead.
Yeah, of course, in trouble here.
Okay, Mastery, let's go.
Once again.
Okay, focus the Ziggs. Tristana, auto take the Ziggs again. Do it. Yes.
Even the Tristana
she got it. Let's go.
He even got 2 of them.
Even 2 assists, and there's a double kill
and
for
now
Pike.
Is
and
just
now the reset,
himself.
the Quadra kill, and give it to him, the Penta Pike kill.
Yeah, Pike with another Penta.
Match. Oh, the Kled going aggressive a bit. Okay, he follows up with an E, but there Skarl has to go away. And this is going to be the double Q for Aurelia. She can go first blood. I believe that Aurelia is going to get the access to Vanguard's Edge pretty soon. At this point, and that's when the Kled... I don't think he wants this, but he does. He goes in, and now Aurelia doesn't have her stacks. Oh, but there we go.
And this bot lane, of course, getting punished, as you might expect.
Okay, the Vanguard's Edge is available now, and there we go. Amumu also on the way. Remember, Kled doesn't have flash, but he used charge to get away. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, there is a fight, and Brand will surely fall. But he used charge to get away. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, there is a fight, and Brand will surely fall. But there is a lot of damage on that Kai'Sa.
Yeah, one ability was actually missing to get that Brand combo too.
I don't think they're done. I think Portugal want it. They're not gonna get it. Oh, but never mind. The flash has to come from the Ezreal. Oh, but Doctor is here. Doctor could get 2 kills. Gonna be a Skarless Kled, but of course he's gonna auto attack him 3 times and get Skarl back.
Yeah,
so
and has the clips complete already. So yeah, it's
okay. Amumu, here's the ultimate. The sad curse of the Amumu means a sad death for Slovenia.
And we see how much
it's
CC
not over.
action.
Sorry, Prima. but it's not over. The flay goes on to the Ezreal. The def, whatever is it, the hook is going, and that's a dead Ezreal. The Kai'Sa is even gifted another kill, a 4th kill and a free. They are doing it now very well with the focus that is on bot lane. Team Slovenia do intend to start up the Dragon, or at least clear vision. Vex, oh, you don't want to be there. The darkness goes down, and they're both fleeing.
Well, Andres to deal some real damage.
Fresh just needs a death sentence to land, and his job is done. Avian hitting it, and there we go. The relentless pursuit is on. The killer instinct, should I say, rather. But the damage from the brand can be crucial here, and it is. Never mind, she can go here. Oh, Irelia, but the death sentence lands, and Fresh decides she's gonna go. The Vanguard's Edge is there, and that's 400 gold to Irelia, baby. And she's not done yet. Amumu even coming in for the perhaps an assist. Way, you know, the Amumu, the Vex, the Irelia, there's gonna be just ultimates flying around, and that's going to be very difficult for Slovenia to do.
Yeah, the idea for Slovenian team is mostly to get some picks. They have to get a pick probably before the fight starts. They have some great champs to do so, or they can play around the darkness.
We will see the fight here. Darkness is on. The Mumu ultimate is there as well, but the Vanguard's Edge is starting to creep up. But never mind that, because Team Slovenia are winning this fight. Kai'Sa, what can you do? I bet there's nothing you can do. And he
fight back for Drake and just got separated.
Oh, the flay goes wide, which means Joker Boy will survive for just a couple of seconds more. He goes golden and the paranoia goes down, but I don't think that's for him to help. I think that's just for the Irelia, who says, you know what? Feed timers aren't on our screen.
Oof.
Or you know what? Innovator can just say to hell with it and go forward. Brand is going on Vex. The passive is there, the charge is there, and the def is there. But Irelia is here. She has the Vanguard's Edge. She hit the stun, but that's about it. Look at the brand damage. Oh my god. Oh, Ezreal, you don't want that. Nobody. The sad curse of the Amumu goes down, and there's the Vanguard Edge, and there's the paranoia. Irelia is jumping left and right, and nobody seems to be able to get her. The killer instinct from Kai'Sa is going to be enough to fight here. Charge is available, the death sentence goes wide, and the parallel convergence is down. So is the paranoia, and it's lights out, and away we go. The Irelia is trying to make a muck of things in the back line, but she gets a kill before she dies. Here we go, the Vex with the surge, and he doesn't have enough damage just yet. Oh, she does in fact get at least a kill, so it's a true.
Yeah, actually having the 2 charges.
Okay, Echo going 2 forward, I believe. The Nocturne is here, but a
Echo.
Here we go. The curse of the sad mummy isn't going to be enough, and the sad mummy is just going to get sadder, I believe. Or not. Echo is actually going to be very close to falling. The Kai'Sa is doing so much damage, but the Nocturne is healing as well. And the Kai'Sa! There we go. Oh, Kai'Sa away. Amumu, you're very low. Irelia has gone in. There we go. There goes Vex. She fleed everyone, and Irelia is doing a lot of damage, but the clan is still alive. So is Ezreal. What can happen right now? Where is the Irelia? Where is the Kai'Sa? The Kai'Sa is next on the menu. Can they get her? Yes, but Irelia is alive. Clan, he flashed and auto-attacked the dragon to get it. He's gonna get Skarl even back, and that's a dead Irelia and an ace. A triple kill even for the Ezreal, and very good play from the 2 carries of Team Slovenia too.
Kled, but Ez is the key member to actually have it, as he can deal damage to so many on the opposite side, and we see already.
And I'm taking a deep breath again, because there we go. The Baron has been started. The fight is about to break out. Vex is gonna go in, and who's gonna get the Baron? It is Team Slovenia, but what about the fight now? Paranoia goes down, Amumu goes down, Ezreal with the Baron, Elder buff is just too strong at this point.